Alright, y'all, come up and tell St. Rick what you want for Christmas.
Ho, 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 welcome, young man.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
What
it.
can Santa do for you for this Christmas?
I'd really appreciate an actual Tekken 8 balance patch.
A Tekken 8 balance patch?
Yeah.
Have you been nice this year?
I think I've been pretty good.
Tekken 8 balance patch.
It's not gonna happen, is it?
Yeah, it's not happening. Get out of here. Young man, welcome. Ho, ho, ho. What can Santa do for you this Christmas?
I really need my student debt cleared.
Your student debt?
Yes.
Ho, ho, ho. Have you been naughty or nice this year?
I've been very nice just for this moment.
Just for this moment?
I really need this.
Oh, well, Santa can see what he can do for you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Santa. Thank you so much.
No problem. Merry Christmas. You ain't getting that shit. Merry Christmas, young man.
Thank you, Santa.
What can Santa get for you for Christmas?
I really want to get Modang.
The what?
The Modang.
Modang.
Yeah, from TikTok.
Oh, the Moodang. You know, hippos are extremely territorial and dangerous, aggressive creatures, right?
No.
We'll get that for you, young man. Merry Christmas.
Why is it always, where's Santa? Why Santa? Why is it never, how is Santa? I spend all this time trying to make all these kids happy, and they're looking for a Moodang. What is a Moodang? I mean, what am I even doing this for? Listen, all anyone at the Nexus knows you for is your good side. They take it for granted. I say we make them regret that decision. Ricky, ignore this clown. The people of the Nexus do appreciate you. Sometimes they're not the best at showing it, that's all. Oh yeah? Name one time that the Nexus made it clear they cared about you. Well, I mean, there was that one time. Exactly. Ricky, you know what you have to do. Oh, don't do anything drastic here. I'm sure the Nexus appreciates you in some way.
Santa, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! You good? You got clocked.
Where am I?
I'm glad you asked, Saints Nation. We're at Winter Wonderland 2024. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, your desk host, joined by Theo, the Holy Juan, and old Saint Rick. Saint Rick, You have a job to do, man. You got to go freshen up.
I gotta go back to the North Pole.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'll see you around.
Yeah, no problem. And that's okay, because joining me on the desk, we have Daniil Betterson McGee as well. Daniil, welcome. Put that headset on. What's up, man? How are you guys feeling? Just openers. Feeling festive? It's Winter Wonderland. We waited a long time for this, December 7th. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty good. How about y'all?
It's hard not to feel good. It's hard not to feel festive. When you look around, you got snow on your shoes. You got trees smelling up the place, nice and festive and pineful. And you got Santa Claus, literal real Santa Claus, walking outside doing stuff. It's fantastic. It's not usually how I spend my Christmas, but I couldn't ask for anything else, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast today. I mean, it's going to be a fun event. It took a lot of preparation to get it done, but hopefully it comes out to a beautiful, beautiful event, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen today.
Right, well, I mean, we have a lot of games going on today planned out, but most importantly, and what's going to be showed and featured on stream here is our VALORANT tournament. So again, I believe there is going to be a draft that will be happening soon, but I'm very excited. It's just really a celebration. We're just here chilling, vibing, you know. We're going to see the best that St. Clair has to offer with the varsity team captains. They'll be drafting out the players. I'm not going to lie, I'm very excited. Tournament format, I believe, if I'm right about this, is just going to be that round-robin group stage, and then we'll head into our playoffs. But I'm just saying.
Makes sense to me. I don't know.
I'm pumped.
It makes sense to me. Listen, there's Theo knows nothing I like more than a good old draft. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're drafting people, drafting maps, drafting Clash Royale cards, and it's all a fun time for me. And especially with the kind of people we got up there making the picks and the people we got in the pool, it should be a fantastic time. I'm pretty sure I saw Gub's name up there.
Yeah,
you know, Tristan
got
got all those people up there.
Pretty sure
That's
Gub's
good.
running a team. I mean, just speaking of Valorant in general right now. Right? I mean, with the draftees, if you yourself were sitting in the pit waiting to be chosen by one of these varsity captains, what's going through your mind right now? What's going through your mind? Nerves?
I should have played more ranked games. I should have played more ranked games. I don't want to look up, see my hero, my Valorant gods, and tell me I'm gold. Listen, I never played ranked in anything I play, especially not Valorant. I know I've seen what it does to people. That game's weird. Okay, that game's goofy. It's weird. I don't play it, but I've seen the kind of people that do the way their hands are positioned, their spines are curled. It's things happen.
Okay.
I gotta ask you, Theo. Right? I mean, you're a player sitting in the pit right now. You're just waiting for your name to be selected, right?
All I'm praying for is I'm not last pick. If I'm last pick, I know I'm getting flamed by us, which is very possible we might do that. So
this
you know,
guy's garbage.
Hopefully, some high. I know I heard there's some high-ranked people sitting in the pit that are might be some low-key shining stars. And you know, as much as it is an event mostly for fun and everyone have a good time, if there's maybe some Radiant players that come out to really play here, I mean, make a name for themselves, that'd be pretty cool to see as well.
More importantly, make money.
They make some money. Yeah.
It's Christmas time. You got to get enough money to buy gifts and all that.
And there is a pretty big prize pool for this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do got to say, right, let's on the topic of Gub, situation time. You get drafted by Gub.
I'm crying and thanking God. I'm praying to heaven. I'm making a sacrifice of like at least 12 prime lambs. I don't mean like those small ones like with messed up legs and bad wool. I mean like my best lambs that like I would pass down to my children. Okay, sacrificing 12 of those, burning them, doing whatever I need to do to make to show God I'm grateful.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
But I will say, thank God I brought that up because you don't have to go through that.
You don't.
Because I don't believe Gub's one of the captains right now. But anyway, regardless, I just wanted to see what would happen if Gub was and you got drafted by Gub. So that's good, Gub. If you're watching from home, you know exactly how we feel about getting drafted by you today. And I will say right now, for Valorant, honestly, it's a game that's had its ups and downs, but I truly do believe today we have our casters in the side rooms.
Oh, yeah.
They got to be pumped to go. And honestly, it's just Christmas, man. It's that festive spirit. It's that season right before exams. Are you nervous at all?
Next week. We have exams next week, everybody.
Next week.
Are you nervous at all?
Nah, I'm fine.
No, you guys are chilling. You guys are chilling. That's what I like.
I mean, there's one of them.
There's one.
Networking students now.
Yeah, definitely. You're gonna need to do a bit of studying, but you know, event is gonna be more fun than that.
1,000,000%. You're really good. You know, bringing up exams and stuff like that. We're just chilling and you're psychotic. I love it. It's psychotic.
And you know what? It is a Winter Wonderland stream. I do have to ask if you didn't hear from old Saint Rick already. Theo, what do you want for Christmas?
What do I want for Christmas? I just want to pass my classes, honestly.
Hey.
That's like the best
That's
thing
fair.
that could happen.
Get used to this, ladies and
As a
gentlemen. It's just
college
how we
student,
work.
That's
Sorry.
that's just all you want, really. Just pass these classes. We've worked the whole semester to get our classes done, and if now the time comes where we don't pass them, we're going to be doing
then your scholarship.
backflips and landing on the head, probably. So
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Let's not do that.
There's a spot on the roof that I plan.
Yeah.
You know, like that's gonna be my
okay.
spot.
Yeah, we're gonna stop that right there.
And,
Daniil, what
Into
do
the-
you want for Christmas? We know we saw you asking Saint Rick. Has your decision changed since then?
Yeah. Definitely would just like a small, like maybe like 17 Bitcoin. Like that
17?
would be great.
Yeah.
Like it's like someone to have forgotten like their Bitcoin wallet. I get the password, and we go from there.
That's real.
That'd be cool.
That'd be really
I'm
good.
investing in Chill Guy coin right now. I'm just letting you know.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, it
that
does.
explains
Yeah.
a lot.
What I will say, Daniil, we have to talk about this. You felled, no offense, a massive enemy, right? I mean, you with one hit too. Tell me the swordsmanship skill. Where did you learn that? Where did you hone your skills at, Daniil?
Well, if I was able to tell you, do you think I'd be able to wield such power? That kind of power is kept secret for a reason, right? If this guy was able to learn from the masters, we wouldn't be here.
He's got to get you on that training regimen. Daniil, what was, I got to say, if you can't tell me how you got the power, what was your hardest form of training that was preparing you for that enemy? What was the hardest part of your workout?
Have you ever heard about a little show called My Little Pony? That's all I'm gonna say.
No, well,
Enough said.
enough said. I got word we're ready to send it to draft soon. So, again, before we get to that, if we know anybody in the pit, who do you think the first pick is? And if you guys don't have an answer, that's okay.
Well,
'cause
I don't know
got
anyone.
mine.
I don't know who's. Do you know who's? Give me some names. Who's in the pit right now? Do you know?
Right, well, I'll be honest. I'm looking at Varsiol. That's all I got to say. My man, Carl. I think he's going to be first pick, but we never know. But now we will find out. We're going to be sending it to the pit for your draft coming up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage here at Winter Wonderland 2024. I'm Old Saint Rick, and I'm going to be leading off the draft for our Valorant event here at Winter Wonderland, featuring 4 different teams, including team number 1, represented by his team captain, Sushi. It's Sushi's Dogs. Give it a clap, give it a clap, give it a clap. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Come join me over here, Sushi. So I have a question for you. What's your strategy going into this draft, knowing it's a snake draft?
Our strategy is just to run it down every run and win every gunfight, bro. It's that easy.
That's a great strategy, an awesome in-game strategy, but who do you line up for your first pick?
My first pick is going to be Steven.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Little hot mic. All right, I'm going to have you stand over here for right now. Mr. Sushi, as we introduce the rest. We're not drafting yet. We're not drafting yet. Don't worry. Here, stand over here, Sushi, as we're going to move on to the next team that'll be competing in our competition, being Team Tomodachi, headlined by their team captain, Mr. Instinct, aka Isaac. Let's go. Isaac, welcome to Winter Wonderland, my friend. What is your plan going into this draft?
My plan is just to have fun. You're not winning unless you're having fun, right?
That is a valid statement. If you're not having fun, why are you even here, right? Any ideas going into the draft? Any first picks you're eyeing up?
I'm eyeing Tristan back there. Look at him, yeah. You know who you are.
There he is, right there. If you want, you might as well. All right, gentlemen, I'll have you guys stand here up on the stage as well as we introduce our next team.
Thanks, Anna.
No problem. Team Fair. And our next team is going to be... Fuck, I forget the name. Spearlined by Adam. Pardon my French, but I forget the name. Adam, team captain of the next team, Team Fair. Team Fair. Adam, come on up here. Yeah, I forgot his name, bro. I blew it, bro. Team New Jeans, I'm having word. Team New Jeans. Booze. All right. Mr. Adam, I have a question for you. What brought you to Winter Wonderland? You looking to win today?
I mean, of course, I don't think I need my,
opponents are real opponents, to be honest. I think it's gonna be a piece of cake, to be honest.
You heard it for the man himself. Adam, who you eyeing up in this draft?
We'll see.
Anyone with a check mark, you can get it. You can choose from, okay?
He's selecting right now.
I'm gonna go with T-Man, Tristan. I think that's him in the back.
Say less. T-Man getting picked up. His first pick for Team New Jeans. Team New Jeans, I'll have you stand on the other side of the tree for now, as we are going to introduce our final team. Bro, what was his team name? Fuck. What was his team name? The Grinch, yeah. And our final team, Team 4, in our Valorant tournament, headlined by a man that needs no introduction, Mr. Truth. It's the Grinch Squad. Mr. Truth, I got a question for you. Knowing that it's a snake draft and that you get 2 picks right now, what is your strategy? Are you looking for a duo?
I'm just looking for somebody else who wants to steal Christmas.
There you go. You heard it from the Grinch Squad leader himself. He's looking to ruin Christmas for everyone else in this tournament. All right, who do you choose for your first pick?
Let's go. Carl. Barseal.
There we go. There we go. All right, you have one more pick here. Who would you like to pick?
Let's go with Sona for my second pick.
There you go, there you go. All right, gentlemen, I'll have you guys just come over and stand on this side of the tree as we're going to continue moving forward with the draft. So, considering that we're following the snake format, we're going to have to go back to Team New Jeans. Adam, come join me up here once again with your second pick in the draft. Who would you like to take?
Let's see. There's like an Ascendant one. Oh, Mortal one.
We're gonna go with Shoe Overdose.
Shoe Overdose. There we go. There we go. All right. Moving on, we have back up to Team Tomodachi. Isaac, come join me back up here for a second. Your second pick, I'm sure you've been putting some thought into it. Let us hear it.
You have someone you want, or?
No, not really. But I'm liking the look of you. Get up here. Yeah, get up here.
Let's go.
He's got his headset ready. Let's get in here.
Headset ready? He's ready to play, baby.
What? Sky Wizard?
Sky Wizard drafted for Team Tomodachi. All right, Sushi, I'm going to need you to come join me up here for your second pick in the draft and third pick. Third pick is also going to be picked right now. Who do you choose?
What? I'm picking.
Can we get your name?
Adam.
Adam being drafted to Team Sushi. Let's go, let's go. All right, and with your fourth pick, well, third pick, but fourth team member.
Sosa.
Sosa. Let's go, all right. One more pick left for Team Sushi, but we're going back up the ladder. As Isaac, I'm gonna get you to come join me back up here again. It's you, Isaac. You're up.
No. Mr. Varsity, get up here.
Varsity himself, he's coming.
There we go.
Let's go.
Come St. Clair themselves.
My name's Steph.
Steph for Team Tomodachi.
You got that?
All right, Adam, I need you back up here. Team New Jeans with the fourth member, but third pick in the draft. Anyone in mind?
Okay, I'm gonna go with Mason.
Mason being drafted to Team New Jeans. All righty, back up to the top with the Grinch Squad. So I believe this will be both of your final picks here. So choose wisely.
I want this Okeanos looking guy with the black vest. Background. Yeah.
There we go, there we go. And you get one more pick here. What was your name?
Sticks.
Sticks going to Team Grinch Squad.
just going off of looks. Give me like matching guy back there, back left. Yeah.
He's got the fit to match. You know he came ready to play. And what's your name?
Liam.
Liam, drafted to the Grinch Squad. And that's going to complete their lineup for the tournament. Team Grinch Squad, everybody. Adam, I'm going to need you to come back up here again. With your final pick in the draft, who would you like to take?
We're going to go with Izzy Pro.
Izzy Pearl? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team New Jeans. Team New Jeans. All right, I'm going to need you up here, Isaac. Yep, you're up.
We're St. Clair and up, Mr. Academy.
We're going Academy Jacket. Academy Jacket. Get on up here. What is your name?
Hello, my name is Ray.
Ray, welcome to the stage.
Thanks,
That's
Santa.
Team Tomodachi. Completed. And final pick in the draft will be Sushi, I believe. All right, Sushi, come back up here. All right, I believe this will be our final pick in the draft. Who would you like to pick?
Anybody.
One of three.
You.
All right, what's your name, bro?
My name is Dylan.
Done? Yeah. Done, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be our entire draft being completed. Our 4 teams here, spearheaded by Sushi, with Team Sushi's Goons. Then we got Team Tomodachi, spearheaded by Isaac. We also have Team New Jeans, spearheaded by Adam. And then finally, the Grinch Squad, spearheaded by The Truth. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a heated draft here. I'm going to send it back over to my casters on the desk so they can elaborate on what just went down.
That's a great question. What did just go down?
A lot of things.
That was hilarious. But what I will say is, again, for the teams, let's break it down just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The strats coming into this, we saw from Sushi's dogs.
Yeah.
He's just saying they're just gonna run down mid every round and just win every gunfight. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that draft is riveting. Every pick was like nail biting.
Oh, it was so good.
Like there's a lot of
No
talent in
mistakes.
that pit, and there's a lot of people who I think are expected to perform beyond levels that we can even comprehend in terms of skill, capability, leadership, quality, and talent, raw talent. I think that's the emphasis on today. You know what? I see all of these teams winning simultaneously at the same time. That's how I see this going down.
You know, that's a loser's mentality. Only one team is going to win. There's a big prize pool. Hey, I'm just saying how it is. These captains, they didn't come here to play around. You see, some of them really.
I think some of them came around to play around. I think one of them's wearing a dinosaur uniform.
The Grinch squad. I mean, that's a dangerous team right there. They look like they're giving no mercy to anybody. I think they're going to be my pick to win, and I think they are looking to win the whole thing.
Well, you know, I'll admit, gentlemen, I had a little bit of a hard time seeing the draft, but you know, from the shoes I saw and like the legs I was able to make out from the screen, I think that one of those teams, the New Jeans, looking pretty tight, and ultimately, despite New Jeans looking pretty good, I know the dog that Tyler has in him. I think Sushi's dog, Sushi Goons, whichever one it is, I think that team's they're going to be scary. They're going to be running down.
I'd have to agree with you. We heard Isaac's strategy heading into this instinct.
Have fun.
Have fun. What are we doing there?
What are we doing?
This
Instinct
guy's
lock in.
griefing.
What are we, I was gonna say. I want to get your thoughts.
This
on
isn't
that right
Treehouse
now.
TV. I didn't see Mickey Mouse coming around with Goofy and Pluto.
I mean, I remember when I was here for Winter Wonderland a couple of years ago, I played in the Call of Duty tournament, and my partner was Ricky Lafleur. We went up against. I was trying my hardest. We went up against 2 varsity players. I finished the match like 16-4, and he finished 0-16 on shipment 2v2. Safe to say we lost, and It was a
It's all
valiant
Ricky's
team
fault.
effort, but you know, I don't think any of the captains are going to let anything like that happen today. If someone's underperforming, I think we might see some heavy words come out to play.
You know, and I think that's fair. There's a lot of emotion involved here, and you know, while some of these teams are looking very serious, looking like they want to come out on top, maybe this is we got like Academy 2 coming out from some of these drafts. You never know. Some of these players I see here all the time. You know, they're in the lab, they're grinding, they're playing their own competitions, and a lot of them have a lot of potential to do some crazy stuff out there, especially on the big stage with some money on the line. I know this is a big day for a lot of people, and it's going to be very fun for sure, but ultimately, I think a huge highlight is definitely just going to be the ability and the opportunity to compete with some of these really high-level players and collaborate, see what you can work out.
Yeah, couldn't have said it any better myself. Something I just want to poke and prod you guys a little bit, pick your brains on what your surface-level thoughts are. We saw some teams, they went straight for the other varsity players, and some teams didn't. Like, again, we saw Carl Varsiel getting picked up as the first-round pick for, I believe it was the Grinch squad. So, again, what are we thinking about that, right? I mean, there were still other varsity players on the table. When you're on a team that now only has one of these varsity players, what does that mean? How are you still going to be able to show up and compete at the same level versus another squad that might have that extra varsity player as a factor?
I'll tell you this much, Patrick. Okay, as someone who's built little teams here and there and has competitions, and when it comes to picking a player, it's not just about their skill, it's not just about their pedigree. Okay, there's a workability that comes with that, and usually the better someone gets, the more skilled someone is, the less workable they become. You say, buy AK-47 this round. They're like, no, I'm going to buy Galil. And it's just like, because they think they're good, they think they're smarter than you, but you're like,
Pretty good.
dude, do what I told you to do. So you're better off picking someone who's like maybe 5 times worse than that guy. 5 times worse than that guy, but will listen to you 10 times harder. Even if you lose, at least you're going to be like, I lost because it was me. And it was my fault. Instead of this guy not listening to my calls.
I don't know if you're cooking up the best dish here, but
well,
you know,
some of them do the same thing.
It's one way to do it. I mean, I think one thing I do agree with you: the better the player, maybe, especially in a tournament like this,
especially in Valorant,
might slack off a little bit. But you know, I wouldn't say maybe trading up a really good player for someone who's a little bit worse but listens. Maybe a little bit worse, yeah. 5 times. Maybe
well, I mean, let's be real. It's probably a lot more, you know, the level of skill between the varsity players.
Definitely, I would say, Patrick, that the teams with the 2 varsity players on their team will automatically have a bit of an advantage because, I mean, obviously they're one of the best Valorant
But that
players.
team has no soul.
They have no soul.
I want a team with soul, and that's going to be the team I'm rooting for.
Okay.
You know, and I think Sushi Squad, they got soul.
I mean, I like an underdog story as well, as much as the next guy. So
and any team with Sushi on it, it's an underdog team immediately.
Wow.
Wow, that's just
not right.
That's not harsh.
Tyler, I'm sorry. But I mean, you can't really change a man's opinion when it comes to something like this. And with your strategy of just rushing down mid and winning every gunfight.
You heard him talk.
Yeah,
he's an underdog.
I mean, look.
That's some underdog talk.
I'm not going to go ahead and say he's an underdog, but
underdog IQ.
Underdog IQ. This isn't getting any better for Tyler. I got to say, you know, I'm going to make a comment right now. From a 1 to 10, how do we judge St. Rick's performance in that draft?
Oh, that was one. Like, Adam Silver has to be careful about his job here.
No,
like St. Ulrich, that was a beautiful draft. You know, I think he might have forgot that the mic was hot every now and then, but other than that,
I know I did.
Like, it was a beautiful, flawless performance. He got the team names right. He got the players right.
Kinda.
End of the day, we got the teams ready to play. Everyone's happy. You heard the crowd cheering. It's gonna be an awesome tournament.
You know
that wasn't what I was asking. I wanted you to rate it 1 through 10. Yeah, what are we saying?
10 out of 10.
Oh, you're in his pocket.
Right off rip.
If I could do it again, I'll do it again. That was a good draft.
That's crazy. What about you, Daniil Betterson McGee? Think about it. Really, just feel the essence that was Ricky during that moment in that draft. You know, in all of his glory. 1 through 10, and give your reasons as to why.
I feel like the approach, the mentality he had there was like he had to go to a car mechanic, and he didn't know it was wrong, and he just wanted to get his car fixed and get out of there. He was just saying whatever he needed to say and get out in one piece. But the performance that was a result of that was quite possibly the most cinematic, high quality couldn't be scripted better. Raw, unfiltered emotion, and for that, I have to get it a 1.
A 1? Nah, Sainric, they're dissing on your name.
That's a problem.
Wait,
man.
1's good, right?
He's gonna come back for revenge after
1's
that
good.
battle, by the
I was
way.
gonna say,
After
yeah.
those
Is
comments?
I should have actually thought about this beforehand. That Daniil probably has bias against
Yeah.
Saint Rick, seeing as how he literally like knocked him out so effortlessly.
And I still didn't get my
they
balance
had beef.
badge.
Like I don't really know what to say.
Tekken 8's still garbage.
How about you, Patrick? What would you rate the draft performance by the Wolves?
See, here's the thing. We're talking about all the factors coming in hand. Team names, right? Player names, right? Sushi drafting people and just not calling their name out at all.
You!
I think that when you look at that draft overall,
You!
draft that Ricky ran. Draft that Ricky ran. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, Adam Silver's got to run for his money. And
who's that?
That is quality, right? This is Hollywood, right? Like that is what you want. The reason why we hired Saint Rick here and pulled him from the North Pole was because we knew he was capable of putting down a performance like that.
And it was like all I'm saying, NBA draft. I don't remember laughing at all during an NBA draft. That was
It's
all
a
serious.
somber affair.
But during that draft, that was a fun draft. Like we had a good time. We were enjoying it. So
And
I
you know
feel
what?
like from a pure entertainment value, considering we're trying to have a good time over here today, I feel like that was a great draft.
And guess what? It was wrapped up in what, like 10 minutes?
Yeah,
5?
no-
What's an NBA draft like? What, an
Oh,
hour?
you
2
don't wanna
hours?
know,
10?
like
4
very-
days?
All I'm hearing is that we're just more efficient.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
what
all,
I'm saying.
all
You know,
I'm
it's just,
hearing.
you know, he did a good job. I'm giving him a 1 though.
That's just-
So he
you're a
did
hater.
he did
That's crazy.
fantastic. Couldn't
D1
ask for a
hater.
better performance. So for that, I'm giving him a 1.
You need to be investigated.
I'll go ahead.
You
and
need
say-
to be divested.
I'll go ahead and say nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
But that being said, you know what? That was entertainment. That was quality. It's what we look for here on our Winter Wonderland streams. And I'm going to go ahead and give that a 9. I'm not going to give it a 10. Look, you can
Yeah, 'cause
say
you're not a
you
glazer.
can say I'm a hater. You can say I deserve like public execution, whatever you want on
That
that
looks
one.
like a donut. How much he glazes.
But I thought that was pretty damn good. And now moving on, we got to talk about actually like what we expect now out of the teams, what result we're looking for. If you have to pick who's coming out on top of the group stage, who's your top team, and give an answer for that.
Which team has Smiley on it?
Which team has Smiley on it? That's definitely a good question. I believe it's
You know,
Sushi's Dogs. I'm sorry, that draft was so funny. There's like, there's literally nothing.
As you guys saw the screen, I'm seeing like thigh. You know, that's what I'm seeing. What's this? Cut off.
That's what, I mean,
It's cut
So you
off.
think just whatever team Smiley's on is going to come out on top of the group stage? And I gotta assume that means you also think they're going to take playoffs too and win the entire thing?
Because it's not just because of Smiley. I feel like whichever team Smiley is on also has another varsity player. Like I just feel like whichever team Smiley. But regardless, trying to set themselves up for as much success as possible, whether or not that leads you to being an empty husk of your former self, and you know, it is what it is.
Before you have your answer, I just, in response to Daniil's quotes, what do you think about his thoughts on that?
I mean, pretty valid thoughts. Pretty valiant explanation, but I will disagree with
We gotta
him
go slow.
on my decision. Because Daniil's just a grade A hater. Like he picks the favorite here with 2 varsity players, even though he was talking about he loves an underdog story.
Oh, yeah, I
Bit
don't
of
think-
a- bit
I don't
of a
think Tyler's
weird
winning.
Pick from you, to be honest. So definitely some interesting to catch.
They
on
wouldn't
that.
be underdogs
But
if I'm
I'm-
expecting them to win.
Pardon?
They wouldn't be underdogs if I'm expecting them to win. Make it make sense, brother.
That's what I'm saying. You said you like the underdogs.
Well, yeah, I want them to win, but they wouldn't be underdogs if I'm expecting them to win.
They would be underdogs.
They wouldn't be if I was
Exactly.
expecting
That's
them
what
to
I'm
win.
saying. You said you like an underdog story, but you're cheering for.
I'm not cheering for them. He asked who's gonna win.
Oh,
well, it's gonna be the guys.
Valid misunderstanding on my department.
This guy's rocked out.
My pick. I
That
said
tie
it
might be too
earlier.
tight.
The tie is beautiful.
It might be too tight, buddy.
It might be.
Blood circulation.
We'll get to that in a second.
Why?
What do you mean? That's a valid point. That is something that needs talking about. That needs emphasis. I really wish, like, honestly, if it was possible that we had like a high-res camera just zoom in on you right now, all the wrinkles and everything. I mean, I'm just saying, That's straight drip, man.
I mean,
but not, but
St.
looking,
Ulrich?
Yeah.
Sponsored?
See, he's repping. He's repping his people.
He was
And-
giving it 10.
Yeah,
by
you
the
know
way.
what? He gave it a 10.
Investigate him.
It makes sense. It makes sense now.
Investigate.
I understand now.
What if I was secretly sponsored by St. Rick?
Then you should be investigated by the FBI,
For what?
and he's gonna get investigated, and then Saint Rick's gonna pardon him, and we're just gonna be in a whole like mess. Like it's just a disaster.
I don't think it's a mess at all. I think it's a very clean situation, but we're getting a little bit off topic here. Who do you think is going to perform well in the group stage?
Exactly. I think Grinch Squad. I look at them as a very strong team. I'm expecting the most from them, and they just have a very solid lineup. I feel like some picks, I could compare their first pick kind of to like LeBron.
see.
Carl.
Yeah,
Barcial, yeah.
expected to play.
Well, who's like? He's more like Bobby Portis.
Bobby Portis is not getting picked anywhere near the first round. That guy has googly eyes. Can't see the rim.
Tell that to Saint Rick.
I mean, Saint Rick knows that he's been knowing that.
Buddy.
He might also be sponsored by Bobby Portis, which is why he speaks good on his name.
I don't know anything about that guy or about sports, but he says Bobby Portis' name. I trust him.
He
It
does.
is what it is.
I mean, Bobby Portis from the mid range.
What about the close range?
Looking lethal.
What
I don't
about
think
from
I'm
the
trusting Bobby
artillery?
Portis from any range.
What about artillery zone? Is he good there?
Pardon?
What about from the artillery zone?
Artillery. I don't know if he's very experienced with the
What
artillery.
about the trenches?
But like, yeah.
What?
I don't know.
This guy's looking at me like I'm a food.
Bro, we're talking about Bobby Portis here.
How did we get here?
Dude, I don't even know what Bobby Portis is.
You don't need to. His name should be enough.
That's exactly what
You
I'm
gotta
saying.
respect
You're talking to me like I know what that guy does. But you know what? I'm gonna talk to you like what I know you do.
What?
I know you take care of your hair. What's like some hair product you use, man?
Listen, Moroccan oil is the secret.
I
That's
think
all
I got
I'm
some
saying.
of that.
Listen,
I think I got some of that.
That's it. Look, but we're going to move on past that. So you got the Grinch. I'm going to be honest here. I think I do too. And I'm going to break down a reason, okay? Right? You've heard me talk about his name a little bit earlier. We got to hype him up on stream. We got to, analyze our star players. And I think Varsial has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. This is going to be a day where he's going to want to prove himself, not only to everybody watching, but also to everybody, of course, in the arena, right? This is his time to show out. He's been on the club team for the Saints. They've gone undefeated. He's looking to move up in the world. This is a great opportunity for him to take advantage of as an IGL smoke is what he's trying to work into. And I think that could go very well for him if he plays his cards right.
You know what it is? What are like the anchor names for like the sports shows? I want to call you by those names, but I don't know any of those names. Just give me one name.
Stephen A. Smith.
Listen, Stephen A. Listen, I'll tell you what it is.
That's
the little bit that I do. The little bit that I do know about Valorant and team compositions and those situations, those circumstances. A lot of these teams, they are missing an IGL. They are missing like a strong leader to just put the team together. Every team I've talked to, it feels like that's the thing they're struggling with. But with a new one coming up, he's got a role, he's got a niche that needs to be filled, and you're saying he's looking hot on the track? Who knows? I think he's got a good chance, and I think today, as long as he's playing as good as he is usually, and he's making the good calls, and he's not getting too egotistical, but not getting too quiet, I think things are looking good, and we could see the start of a new career.
Well, I will say we have team head-to-head ready to go, so let's reveal and see what we're working with. It's going to be the Big Ballers versus Team Tomodachi. It's Sushi, it's Sosa, 47A, Kevin Fart.
Kevin Fart, make it the return! Let's go, Kevin Fart!
It's going up against Team Tomodachi, who is going to have Steve, Rainey, SJY, I'm just going to call him Wizard, Human, and Instinct.
Big names on those lineups. Hopefully we can see some big performances.
Shout out to Kevin Fart. Okay, that guy's a prodigy of the game.
I was about to say, looking at this team head-to-head, who's the player you expect to really step up here
and
take over the server?
Unironically, of course, not counting like our big names, right? Kevin Fart.
Yeah.
If this is the same Kevin Fart, all right, that we're thinking of, and it's not an imposter, this guy, if you've been to any Saints event, and you've had to play in any of our FPS competitions, and you've seen that name on your bracket, you're quaking in your boots, you're shaking. Not because it's cold outside, but because it's cold in here. Knowing that you're playing against that guy. Yeah, you like that.
I do like
you like
that.
that.
Why do you believe in Kevin Fart, Theo?
I mean, I was gonna go with Kevin Far as well. I mean, if you make a name like that,
I see it.
you have to perform.
You gotta show out. You have to be
Hashtag
good.
D's. You can't make a
Hashtag D's is
hashtag
crazy.
and
You
not
have
show
to-
out. You
yeah,
gotta,
no, you have
gotta
to
show. You gotta show what's hanging there, and you gotta pop off.
So what's hanging?
Don't worry about
We'll
that.
move on
But I
from
know we
this.
have our player head-to-head good to go. So let's take a look at our marquee matchup. It's going to be Sushi versus Instinct. I mean,
Sushi's
immediately
gapped.
when you see
Sushi's
that,
gapped.
Why would you show this to us?
Sushi, wait. I didn't know he was washed like that, twin. Look at that, 13 and 18.
To be fair, he fills a different. He fills a different role.
Man. He does fill a different role.
Does he?
To be fair,
Does-
I mean,
I don't
well-
know.
Oh wait, no, he
Viper,
doesn't.
that's
Two
kind of the
control.
same
Wait,
role.
hold on.
Okay, no,
no.
but I mean team-wise. Team-wise.
Talking
Team-wise, we'll
listen.
only know when we jump into the server, but immediately I'm looking at this landslide of a head-to-head.
Guys, chill. It's like it's
Hey,
6
for
steps.
For that reason, I think Sushi's actually going to come out on top.
Because he's gonna be a better leader.
Sushi has more first elims. If he gets first elims on Instinct, I think that team.
You know
has
what
a,
it
has
is?
a chance.
I didn't even realize this, and this is why we need to do work as analysts. Because remember what Sushi said. He's going to grind
gonna
down
run
mid and win every gunfight.
That's what I
And
said.
he has 9 first elims.
That's what I said.
Well,
his
because
job is different.
You immediately put that into my head, and I was thinking, oh, wait. To be fair, he's doing his role.
Yes.
Right?
Instinct-
Now, we don't know how many deaths he has first. We don't know his entry KD. Look, he
True.
could be 9 and, 15 or something like that. But
I've seen the kid play.
Yeah.
He's got the he does that regularly.
What
And
was that? Like spray transfer? Like, what was that?
you'll see when we get in the game. Nah, I know we're not going in the game, but that would have been sick, right? but what I was trying to say, listen, like Instinct, he plays on the varsity team. They got Button. Okay, well, no, like they're just as like greasy as our academy team in certain circumstances. But like
Oh, no.
in terms of like team dynamics and what they bring to the table, the varsity guys, they in game wise, they're all wearing their suits and they go in and they buckle up, they sit at their desks, they start typing the report to the boss. It doesn't work like that on the other team. Okay, Tyler, he's a dog. He has his leash and his team. They have the leash on everybody. You know, Gubs, he's reining them all together. But sometimes you get the leash loose and let slip the dogs of war. And I feel like Tyler is one of those dogs of war. When you're in the mud, slipping around, slopping around, getting dirty, he will not care. He will get the mud in his mouth and he won't spit it out. He is going to just keep going until you tap out, and it doesn't matter.
That's a great analogy.
That's the best.
Do dogs
analogy
mud
I've ever
fight?
heard.
I don't know.
Best analogy I've
pigs.
ever heard. What about you? Who do you think? Instinct, Sushi. You saw the matchup. You saw the ACS. You saw, well, the KD so
KDs.
far.
What's ACS?
The thing is, you kind of
Average combat score.
Okay, all right.
you kind of said I think Sushi will get the better of it because the underdog. I love following the underdog, so I'm gonna go with the exact same choice you did. Daniil's just a generational hater. I think.
He said Sushi.
Oh, he
I'm
said
glazing
Sushi?
on my.
He said
he's
so.
my biggest hater.
looked like he was
we're
ready to
chalked
flame
on.
me, I
We're
don't know.
chalked on. We're chalked on desk.
Yeah. All right, yeah, we're cooked. if that guy's walking through, we're done.
But I do think.
Shout out Owen.
I think Sushi will take it. The head-to-head, I think Sushi
Okay.
will have a better score line than Instinct. But team-wise, I think Instinct's team will come out on top.
Let's put it this way: they're both carpenters.
Carpenters.
They're both carpenters.
Okay.
Okay.
I like this.
Sushi, he's been making wooden toys his whole life. We're using like steak knives from the kitchen, whittling them together to start fires in the backyard. He knows wood inside and out. Isaac, he went to college to study wood like 5 years ago, and that's how he knows about wood. Sushi, Tyler, he knows in and out just through sheer passion and like psychosis is my point. He knows he has the skills not because he was taught,
It's a
not because
long-ass
he was
word.
taught, but because it was ingrained in him through countless hours of bashing his head against the wall. It entered him through osmosis.
You might have bashed your head against.
Bro!
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Follow me. Follow me.
There's no
Follow me. He's good because he's hit his head against the wall a million times. Isaac's good because he knows.
So you're saying we have talent versus trial and error.
This is Naruto versus Sasuke.
This is talent versus trial and error.
This is talent versus like being the guy, being the boy.
So what do you think? You think being the boy is better than being talented?
I mean, who became the Hokage?
I don't know anything about anime,
Well,
but
someone became the Hokage, and it was the guy that was bashing his head against the wall.
I don't think bashing your head into a wall is good for the brain, especially if you play Valorant.
I mean, the less your brain good work do, then you're better Valorant.
And we could definitely see
That
why
was
Daniel-
intentional.
We can definitely see why Daniel
That
makes
was
these analogies, ladies and gentlemen. So let's move on to the next segment.
Yeah,
that was a Hail Mary.
Hey, that's not
He's
your
like,
job.
he's like, please.
Like next statement, English
Okay, there we go,
hard.
there we go, there we go,
English
there we
hard.
go.
English hard.
Yeah, I mean, me giving my own personal
There
take
we
on
go.
it.
Yeah.
I think that sushi in general outperforms instinct. That's a hot take in this setting.
In this
But
setting. He's scrappier.
I have a little bit of a statement to go off of, and this is just a question, right? Do we think that sushi is a Jello crutch? Do we know without
Yeah.
his twin brother Jordan?
Yeah, he played on the
'Cause
varsity
Jordan's
team.
not here.
He played on the varsity
Jordan's
team
not here,
without
so
him.
He ain't got his twin no more, so
He lost his other
he's
half.
done.
He played on the varsity team before without him. Yeah.
So is sushi a Jello crutch? Does he underperform
No.
with Jello? No.
No, he was on the varsity team.
I don't care about that. I want to know about today.
guess.
Do we think? Because there's no.
This is
moral
this is their first time playing together.
There's no twin moral support happening.
They don't support each other. They're the biggest ops. They don't do that. But what this is their first semester playing together. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Do we think that statement is true? Do we think
I
sushi
talked
could
to
be a
him.
Jello crutch?
I mean, it could be, but I said the same thing you said. I think Jello's gonna outperform Instinct, but Instinct team's gonna win. I don't know why Daniel's hating.
Jello?
Jello, sushi. Yeah, see now you guys got me mixed up. You guys got me
Well,
mixed
what
up.
I will say is that our lobby, I'm pretty sure, is good to go. We are ready to send it underway. So we got our casters ready. We got Simo. We got Swag. We're sending it to game one. Take it away, boys. Well, we do have, it appears, some slight audio issues, so we'll just stay here for a little bit while they get that sorted out. So I just want to ask you guys again, if we're going to go off of round count, what do we think the result is going to be score-wise?
Ooh. I gotta say, man,
that's a good.
That's like that. Like
do we
the
see it being a close game?
Hold on.
A complete blowout? Or?
This is the barrel. This is you. This is the bottom of the barrel.
What are we doing here?
You're
We are
scraping it.
the bottom of the barrel right now. I will say, I think it's going to be a close game. I think overtime might happen.
It's just one map, right? For round
Troll
robin?
strats, I'm pretty sure.
Round robin should be just one map.
I'm pretty sure.
But please.
Let's get some score prediction. We got time.
Yeah.
Let's get some
Hey.
exact facts.
I can
Why
scrape.
are you scraping the bottom
I can
of the
scrape
barrel?
it.
This is what hosts do. They
I'm
ask
down
their
to scrape
analysts
it.
questions.
I'm down to scrape
and you
it.
guys need to do your jobs.
I got my rusty knife. I
ready?
can scrape the bottom of the barrel any day of the week. Let's just say 10-13. Let's
10-13.
go.
Okay, 10-13, 10-13 is what we agree on.
Which
Okay,
team?
we're
I don't
good.
even know.
But listen, I hear we got audio fixed, so we're going to be sending it right back to casters now.
Hey.
So take it away, guys, for real this time. Yeah. So it turns out casters just don't have audio. So you know what? we're gonna cast this game. That's what.
All right, let's chill for a second.
If you want to cast so badly, I'll be still.
That's what
analyzing and
Backroom
stuff.
just said. We're gonna cast this game.
I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what's
down.
that trio cast. I don't think there's a better trio to take this game than us.
You're honestly not wrong.
I mean, Daniil is a Valorant expert.
So let's look at the map bans. I mean, that's immediately what I'm going to say is
only
the
thing is
first
I'm
thing
just
we should look at. Let's see map bans right now.
Let's take a look at map bans. And here are the map bans.
So we see Abyss, Haven, Bind, Pearl, Ascent, and Sunset being banned out. So Split is going to be our decider with Tomodachi starting on the defense.
Right. Yeah.
That's interesting. Starting on the defense, do you guys think there's an advantage or maybe a disadvantage starting on the defense first?
Well, here's the thing.
Aha.
Right? I have to answer first. I immediately have something locked in. You've given Sushi's team the chance
to run down mid.
Work on what they said their plan was.
True.
To run it down mid and to just kill everything and win every gunfight. Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily the worst thing to start in defense first, but if I heard what Sushi was saying in the pit, I'd go ahead and just assume that's not what I'd want to do if I'm Team Tomodachi's.
Maybe that's what he wants you to think.
Maybe.
So you start out, you're camping the corners, you're getting ready, you got your angles held down, and no one comes. And I guess that would only work for one round.
Yeah, but that'd be pretty predictable everywhere else. But I got to give you at least the kudos for the sentiment.
Yeah, the sentiment is all we have at the end, right? When everything is said and done and we're all just dust and bones, it's nothing but sentiment left behind.
I mean, if that's an analogy we can go by,
it's not an analogy, it's true, bro.
I can rock with it. I can rock with it.
To be fair, it is technically fact.
It is technically fact. That's what I'm saying. I'll rock with it.
Gentlemen, wait, is there any other segment we got left? Because I got a staller.
Yeah, well, just shoot. What are we
All right,
saying?
bro.
We're getting into games soon.
Okay, listen. What's the best impression you got? Do it right now. What's the best
Of what?
What's the best impression?
I'm not doing an impression on stream.
Of who? Who do you want me to impersonate?
I mean, what's the best impression you think you have?
I don't know if I even know how to impress. Wait, I know how to impersonate. Sorry, English. See, maybe someone that doesn't speak English.
You can do an impression of someone that doesn't speak English?
I wouldn't do that.
So can I.
I would not do that. I would not
let's
do
hear your
that.
patrol come out.
We're staying away from that. That is a horrible.
That's a horrible idea. I mean.
Is it?
I think so. I'm just gonna break down, I guess, into.
How's your Elmo?
What?
Elmo?
Yeah, how's your Elmo? Okay, no, what are you gonna talk about?
Well, I was gonna say immediately. We talk about Split as a map in general. It allows. Listen, bro.
The Elmo and Split transition
listen,
is crazy.
We have to talk about it, right?
Yeah, no, I like it. It's good.
I have an inkling. I know. I talked to Sushi before the stream. 100% I did. I'm not lying right now. He said he knew this was going to happen. He read the enemy team telepathically because he has twin telepathy. So again, Jordan isn't there on the other side, but he knows how to tap in. So I'm just saying, I think they're ready. I think Split's the way to go. And for the third time, we are now going to send it to casters, and hopefully everything's all good on their side. But only time will tell. Boys, take it away.
No shot. No shot. This is the third time. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's just pause that for 1 second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the desk. I'm Simo. I hear myself in my ear, so I'm trying to adjust the headset as I'm talking to you guys at the same time. Alongside me, I've got Swag Studios. Pleasure to be joined with you on the desk. Finally, we have some audio. Finally, we have a match. Instinct versus Sushi. What do you think is going to happen?
You know, Simo, we've done this 3 times now. For
That's
the
right.
third time, I want to ask you the same question, but I'm not going to. We now know that they're going to go into Split for the best of 1. And I want to talk about what Patrick was talking about. That mid is going to be crucial in this. And it's going to be interesting to see how they play that with the agents that they pick. We're going to see probably in a couple moments notice what they decide to go with, how the team comp decides to work. And what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, you know, Split, especially in the early days, is and was extremely defender-sided. And the thing about when maps are either defender or attacker-sided is that usually that gets thrown out the window on LAN. Maybe not VCT LAN, but Tier 2, Tier 3 LAN map sides and how effective they can be for attackers or for defenders really just gets completely dissected by teams that are playing for the first time, they don't know the comms of how their IGL is going to feel. Some teams are going to have some stage jitters, playing on stage for the first time, playing on stream for the first time. There's so many different variables that could play into the fact that Split, despite it being one way or the next statistically, is really just completely thrown out the window by how this team dynamic is going to shape, especially playing on this first map. Could they be better on the second and third and fourth map? Absolutely. But this first map, there's a lot of getting comfortable with one another, call outs. If I'm going to pop flash you, are you going to swing with me? Are you going to leave me in the dust? What's going to happen? So all of these questions are going to be answered as we head into the first round.
Exactly, they are
There.
going to be answered, and now, because this is actually a best of one,
There.
that's another thing just on top of the list of things that these teams have to worry about. They're playing together for the first time ever. This is a best of one, and it's a lose or go home, to my knowledge. And now they've got to start to work together in the little time that they have. Now, is it Frost have side of attack, pushing towards that A side, looking for a first incursion.
Oh my god.
Raised up, looking for it. For 47, he's going to get the first, and now they're starting to back off. Flash!
How does he get out of that alive? Sushi ends up finding that frag. He's now pushing into the ace side. Great pick onto Instinct. This round seems to be as good as done for Big Ballers. Great take there. A lot of utility thrown out the window, but does it really matter? What a push. And really the big question for me is, how did Rainy survive? He engaged into 4 and then managed to back away. Now, mind you, he did die to Sushi, but he's a big baller. That's what I'm going to say.
He is a big baller indeed. He pushed up so far. He said he didn't care who was there. Didn't care if 47 was there was to get him. He just said, I'm going to take the space and I'm going to demand some headshots. And now, looking like the same position as we are as last round. We're going to push this A again. Maybe they can break through Big Ballers. But hopefully, actually it looks like they're going to be focusing towards B. So they might have a free sight here.
They are going to have a free sight. And, it's just an unfortunate gamble sack for Big Ballers. They had some members towards A site. Maybe the comms from Instinct were, let's stack B and try to, see what we can do with these people. But now this should be a round that Tomodachi win. Not the spike planted. Pistols aren't really going to get a lot of damage done. Sushi, though, in a little bit of trouble. He's all on his lonesome. But let's see how Big Ballers, can they even get one kill?
Now, Boom, the only one left. He's going to die to 47. Leading this next round, Tomodachi. Beautifully played so far. And I want to recognize, Timo, both teams here are playing double duelist composition. So it seems like we're going to see a lot of aggression here, as we have seen already. But I want to see how that goes down the line as we head into the round later on.
Yeah, standard eco round. This is the round that I'm expecting Big Ballers to have some impact. You see the Vandals starting to come through for the defensive side. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, sorry, Big Bangers, not Big Ballers. That looks like the Big Ballers brand, to be honest. But listen, let's not get any copyright issues here. So Big Bangers, first round that we actually get to see how they set up. Early take from Instinct straight out, and still Tomodachi hitting this A side third time in a row, and it's working beautifully.
They love this A site, and they're going to get the bomb down very soon. Now, Big Bangers got to play retake. They're all stacked up in the back. Now, Tomodachi going to flash out. Look at this pick. Close to get one. 47 to get another. He's going to counteract and take 2. 2 to 1. Is he going to get the third? He's not. ADV. He's going to take the third round. Tomodachi.
Listen, great shots from Human, but seeing that ADS, I don't know if he's the strongest player on the team, and especially rocking the Bulldog, but still, top fragging on Big Bangers already. We'll see if that sticks for the rest of the round, but nevertheless, look at this. Frosty the Snowman is what they're now called, not Tomodachi, but Frosty the Snowman, listen, they hit 8 times in a row. Maybe Big Bangers are starting to second guess themselves. They're stacking 3, even 4 towards the A site. So Big Bangers, they're second guessing themselves hard. This has to be a fast hit from Frosty if they want to get the 2-side play.
They can't play it slow. It's only Rainy there. Are they going to figure it out? Osa is 47. Going to take Rainy down. Going to take the site now. As Instinct, he's up in heaven. He doesn't want to get any incursions yet. He doesn't want to initiate anything. He's going to wait for his team to get back up. And now, look to play the post plan.
Yeah, great take here from Frosty. They read that like a book. Big bangers, stacking 4 towards A site. Huge mistake, but let's see the retake here. 4 members. Aftershock coming through. Sushi in a little bit of trouble. Yo! Friends blast packing that, but still gets 1D'd by Instinct. Now the camera's coming through. Set up there from the deadlock, but Kevin Hart, you smell him, you see him later. Now, Frosty with 3 and up 1 on the round. How are Big Bangers going to get in here? One more player left. It's Human. Absolutely annihilated by ADV. A great round from Frosty. They are cooking.
They are indeed. And are being so well in these 4 rounds so far. Just steamrolling the side of Big Bangers so far. And now, you're looking to support Wisecrack again towards A, and Big Bangers, I don't know what they're doing. It seems like they're lost. They're running around like headless chickens, Timo. Now they're back 3, possibly even 4, it looks like, towards the A site. We're going to have a big, fast battle here.
Yeah, great read here from Big Bangers. It's just a lucky guess to be quite honest. They had to back 2 early, but I'm glad to see them on now with the real battle. Weapons unloaded and unlocked. You see the John rushing forward. Instinct out the peak. Great headshot onto Agent 47. Now, a double man advantage for Big Bangers. And the force really slowed. He'll take that out. Hard find. Do a great trade. As Aftershock
One enemy remaining.
graveyard with just 1 member left. It's Sushi in a 1v2. Now the comms going over for AD to swing out. Great first round for Big Bangers. Finally, we see them on the board.
Instinct, the captain of his team, leading them to their first round win here in this best of 1. Beautiful done. And now, Frosty, I've got to take that into consideration. They played very Big Bangers were ready for it. They were there. They were ready to counteract any aggression coming from the side of Frosty. But now, it seems that 47 is going to try to take some mid-control here, which is what we talked about before. But they got 3 on the side of Big Bangers stacked up to deny 47 that control.
Yeah, I mean, they might use that mid to lurk through. They've got the Reyna and the fleet. And you see early here, all line coming through, and some great nade damage as well. The duelists are moving quick. Great aftershock from Instinct. It is traded away by 47A, and now Rolling Thunder, as Instinct is just not letting them take this ramp. And now, for the first time ever, Frosty have to reset, but not if 47A can push up through the mid. Great answer back to read from Instinct himself. And now we have a little bit of a pause and a reset. Instinct will stop the ult from moving forward, and they have a reset towards A.
They do, moving towards A. Only 2 left on the side of Big Bangers. It's Instinct. It's Ooman. Can they counteract this? Ooman's still got a tripwire there. They might know this. Looks like Kevin Fart is going to see it. He's going to get it down. Now, playing from heaven, Instinct, ready for the utility. Smokes are going to go down, covering Frosty's path to get onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, with that smoke, it's definitely a hard tell. What do they play off of here? They're going to play off each other. Great communication. If you're Instinct and Human's maybe not the best player and low on HP, this is the way that you get things done. Does he have any utility left? He's got the fault line coming forward. Plant fault line, and he's going to let Humans stop with that. But he gets domed by Sosa. So unfortunate. And now they just swing out on Instinct. He's got to fight 3, finds 1. Okay, 3 on the round. And he finds a little bit more. No third. Sosa with the sauce. 5 rounds already here for Frosty. A great attempt by Big Banger.
Absolutely. It's been a great attempt all games so far. Instinct, though, he can't carry too much weight on his team. He was in that 3v1 scenario, and whereas he could have pulled out the ace to take their second round onto the board, it sadly didn't happen. And in that mid, we did see 47 take advantage of his utility, driving in to just get 1 pick and then get out, but then he was traded by Instinct to answer back.
Yeah. So, a new round. Huge stack from Frosty and Foe towards the east side. Deadlock rotating towards that mid side. Instinct already fast on the rotate as the smokes come out. Communication coming from Rainy. Hey, they're selling towards B. Flash out. Team members now start to rotate with Big Bangers. How quickly are they going to get over there? Rainy backstabbed. Instinct by Kevin Fart. And now they got to find this block in Brimstone. Sushi will take him down. And now we're in the post plant.
Sushi cooking them up, wrapping them up. They're in this top, and now Sosa's going to take another 3. They traded up by Sky Wizard. Kevin Fart is going to answer back. He's on the site now, and Human, he's in this heaven position. They know he's there. They think he's there, and that shot just told them he's there. Now, gotta play back. Is he gonna save here, or is he gonna try to go for it, Timo?
Yeah, I mean, saving here is really not the call because you're already down on a round. What's one Vandal gonna do when you are losing so decisively by Frost? So great take there. We had who was it? Kevin Fart working up through mid, instinct, thinking that the sight hit was gonna be a 5-stack, gets headshot in the back, and when you have your IGL, your team captain, everything, your utility from reach, everything, the man is dead. The round is maybe not completely gone, but there are good chances that your IGLing to the grave is tough when you don't have the ability to also make your own impact as a player. So great round from Frosty, a new round and another stack from Frosty.
Indeed, it is another stack, and it's all mountain that Big Bangers try to climb, but now Sushi leading the charge, aggressive as always, trying to get in, looking to drop this boom bot to clear out the space. There's a dog down to clear this site for Sosa. They're gonna exit from the site. They realize that this all turn coming to the brimstone. Let's see how this goes. Nobody's going down. There's a lot of aggression out. How are they gonna play off of this?
Yeah, great here as ADV finds one. Oh my goodness, Frosty is just dominating, but still, members of Big Bangers are trying to take the site. Sky Wizard gets absolutely decimated, and one more player is on the run. It's Rainy, and almost a flawless round win from Frosty. Now, we do have to identify that was an economic round from Big Bangers. They didn't have a lot of arsenal to work with. This is a round that they desperately need to win, as Frosty is up by 6 now. If they can't get any momentum in this defender's decided half, it's going to be just that much harder for them starting the pistol. Maybe what, 9-3, like in a really tough position, even 10-2, even 11-1. This is all within the realm of possibility. Based on how Frosty have been playing, this is an important round.
Especially in that second half, it can be deadly to decide a Big Bangers. They really like to have a lot of H control on the defensive, but now they're pushing up. Big Bangers are stacked all in heaven towards the B site. Frosty almost executing, but it looks like they're going to call for a rotation through mid, but they're leaving 47 there to hold the B long. It's smoked off now, so Rainy, he can't see anybody. They're moving slowly now, no gunshots yet, no frags just yet, and now they're moving up mid.
They sold B so well, and now rotating through the mid. Instinct is not sure. Where does he go? He left the A site. It's completely clear, and now he has to re-clear it. Acting towards mid. Instinct maybe a little bit more desire to rotate back because he's got members already starting to fall apart from the side. He's got 2 members down. That's almost 3 members down, but Steve Real's going to keep things alive. Rotate through. He's coming up to the Raptors. He finds 2! Instinct has come in the nick of time. But still, with the spike down, ability for Frosty and Co to pick up that spike, but Instinct rotating back around through the back of B site. They will get the spike from the side of Frosty. Do they stick to this B side or do they rotate?
Absolutely, it is a choice to make. It looks like they're going to be sticking to this B
30
side.
seconds left.
Clear it, but Instinct playing a little bit of Ring of Roses. He doesn't know the guy is up in the heaven. He is not, but he takes one and lives with his life. Sosa not quick enough to the punchline, and Instinct lives. Now he's going to be moving up to heaven. What can Sosa do? He doesn't know where Instinct is.
10 seconds left.
Plant, 9 seconds down. Instinct, he knows he's going for it. He's going to deny it. The aftershock. What is Sosa going to do? 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. He can't get the plant. And Instinct, the playmaker off of the slow rotate, going to take it down. Second on the board for Big Bangers.
Great. Finally, a big, strong, wide back of Instinct. He carries them to victory. Super late to the rotation. 2 members down. Field trying to anchor down as Arena of all agents. But nevertheless, Instinct playing mind game
there.
Up through Rafters, back through Link, around the site, and off he goes. A great round for Big Bangers to win. And they keep the momentum up. Frosty is rolling in the credits. They've got enough to spend forever. But now with a little bit of, hopefully, some desire and some movement forward, they try to answer back the stacks and try to fight them at their own game. They find one pick, but have fast rotation over to B. They find 2. Massive for Big Bangers to try to win this 3rd round.
It's going to be hard for Frosty to play this post plant with 2 of their players down. Sky Wizard zooming across the map with his ult still in hand. Might dissipate soon, but now it looks like Big Bangers are going to take the heaven fight. Where Sushi is there to rotate, but no, Instinct, he's going to deny it with the aftershock. But 47, he's going to take Instinct down, and the team is left without their captain. The rotate back. They don't He's gonna take 4 heads off of Big Bangers. Beautifully done to get their 8th round of the game.
Yo, they aftershocked Sushi so that he wouldn't push up into heaven. And then what? Forget about him? You're just gonna stop thinking that someone's gonna rotate up through heaven? They have control of the B site. Big Bangers, what are you doing? 4 people looking into the B site for what? Your ego play of the century? You think you're gonna get a 3-piece and be clipped onto Reddit? No, Sushi comes up after the aftershock and cooks him. My goodness. Okay, another round and an easy site take for Big Bangers as they go right into the A site for free.
Indeed they do. There's nobody here. And now, looking to almost get half of this. We got an ult out from Sushi to clear out some space. Big Banger's rotating on this. Does Human know that he's there? No. Sushi take down Human, taking down 1. There's 2 more there. Does he realize? Taking down the flash. Taking down another. There's a 3rd there. There's Rainy. He's gonna get him. And the aftershock is a little late. Now, double. He's gonna get the next. He gets instinct! Taking his 4th of the round. It could have been a possible ace, but Kevin Fart is going to close it out. 9-12. We're almost done in this first half.
Bro, Sushi is a menace. Somebody needs to stop this guy. First of all, Reyna, Steve Real and Reyna swing into A heaven. They pop the Lear from Reyna. He manages to shoot the Lear and then kill both of them with 91 HP and no armor. The man is a beast. Not to mention the cherry on top is he takes out the shorty and sends Instinct to the graveyard. This guy is in it to win it. 2-9, like you said, last round of the half. Frosty, you guys got to make it count.
Do indeed, hoping to close this round out. Sosa, he's got the ultimate. Looking to rotate back onto B now as they're 5 stacked. Looked like a deadlock ult out, but nothing to no avail. Nobody's going to get hit by it. Now it looks like they're going to play a little slower now as the Cypher ult's coming out to reveal their location. Now, Frosty looking to capitalize on the rotation. Instinct, he's going back to A because he thinks they're going to go there. But no, they're going to recommit to this B site.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be really late to the rotation if he decides to commit to the lurk because Big Ballers are deciding to retake the site. They've got the dog coming through. They're moving fast. First pick easy, but everyone's going to be going down the rope. Steve Real, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, Sushi pops up with the blast back. He does get taken down by Sky Wizard. Brimstone ult coming out to clear heaven, but still, Instinct is now going to be moving his way on up there. Sky Wizard rotating in behind from the attacker spawn. A great angle held here by Sosa. It's just down to Instinct to try to win this round. It is just way too hard at this point. 10-2 half for Big Bangers. An excellent first half for them. I'm not confident in the chances here for Tomodachi moving forward, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you there, Simo. I mean, we look at the statistics. The one that's popping right out to me is Steve Real. What is he doing? He's got to wake up in this second half. But is it too late? That's the other question. He needs to wake up, but is it too late? He's 1-12. Instinct is leading the charge with 4-10. Steve Real should be up there. He should be out-aiming everybody on that Reyna. But now, heading into this next half, looks like Tomodachi are looking to play a full push towards A.
Right there.
2 on the side of Big Bangers are there. We see Sushi, we see Sosa. How are they going to play this? They missed the start.
Okay, good fault line. Are they going to be able to move fast enough to get up towards heaven? No, it at least clears the path for them, but look at all the smokes that go down, especially from Big Bangers. They don't really have a lot of space to go through. Sushi, and look, they're choked up. They can't move any further. They got that fault line, and Sushi just now has all this time to play with, and he finds the first pick onto Sky Wizard.
Absolutely, and now ADV there to follow him up, getting the pick onto Human, who tried to push up to that heaven area. Now Instinct, he's going to flash out. Sushi knows he's there. It could be a 1v1 here with Sushi and Instinct. Is he going to take it down? Instinct going to take Sushi. There's another one there. ADV, he's going to back off now, as Kevin Fart is going to be there to hold him up. But now, Sosa is on the site. Do they realize this? In heaven, they're going to drop down.
Yeah, this is massive. This is all down to Sosa. He flashes out, finds a little bit of damage onto one, but the fault line off the swing. Sosa! What are you doing? How do you lose that Instinct? Round going over to Big Bangers. What is Sosa? Whatever you're sipping right now, I need some of that ASAP.
It must be the costume. It must be that dinosaur. Sushi is on fire right now, smoking it up on the grill. 11 rounds to the 2 that they have on the side of Tomodachi. This I don't even need to say if this is a critical round. It's almost basically finished, Simo. It's really they don't have anything to buy. They don't have anything to help them with defense. And Tomodachi, they just have to force a full stack towards B.
Not only that, but they have to have a force slide. Fault line onto 47A. Are you in trouble, my friend? No! He ends up getting traded out by Kevin Fart as the man himself tries to back away. Now the rotation. Sushi, paint shells coming through. How much damage is that going to get? Then blast back. Oh my god, it just throws Instinct into a Hail Mary. And now as they try to cross the path, Sushi is the executioner. For Rainey, he's starting to cook. ADV, he knows that he's still here. The footsteps are heard, and there's a man right behind you. ADV fries him down. And now, match point for Big Bangers.
Sosa was doing absolute God's work there on the rotation to be there to support his teammate, but he didn't even need it. ADV took the 50-50 and took the frag onto Rainey. Now, as you said, the match point, I'm thinking it's basically over, Timo.
Yeah, listen, Tomodachi, the entire match, has, on the back of Instinct, he's tried to communicate his plans, tried to coordinate fault lines, flash swings from the Neon and the Reyna, but his team just isn't up to that caliber. Maybe the draft, somebody sold him a pipe dream of, if you pick me, I'll get you through, but this is not working out. So, Big Bangers, match point for them, utility going up even towards through the mid. They've got a great free push, but will they count for Sushi as he swings out towards the mailroom? He's got the judge. He manages to find one. He's keeping them busy. Paint shells out. The rest of Big Bangers are decimating them into heaven. It's just down to Rainey and Steve Real. They've got control of the site. It's a 2v2. Swing from ADV right to the dome. There's one more left. It's Rainey and Big Bangers in dominant fashion dominate 13-2.
Well done. Congratulations to the Big Bangers. Tomodachi, they just couldn't pull through. And I think you said it beautifully, Simo, is they relied too much on Instinct and his instincts. They didn't have a mind of their own. They weren't thinking about checking certain spots that they weren't already told about. Now, that could be, from what you said, the quick nudge, nudge, wink, wink, hey, you should pick me. I think we're going to win. Or it could have been just from a lack of experience here, not playing the game too much. And I think that's what we're going to talk. And I think that's what it is basically here is Winter Wonderland. We're not talking about peak tier here. We're not talking about Sentinels or Heretics or championship winners here.
Yeah.
Well, we have some members here of our teams from St. Clair Saints. There's still a little lower level of that. There's still a lot of stuff to learn, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, you have to give credit where credit is due. First, we obviously have the winning team here, but Instinct tried his best. It was really, you saw the communication, the pings here. There's going to be a fault line. You can swing off that into heaven, into ramp, whatever. It just didn't work out. Sushi and the rest of his squad were just so strong at taking some of the gunfights. You saw Sushi himself. He was also just able to find the room to battle against 1v3, 1v4 sometimes, like he was doing so well. But listen, Swag, we're going to throw things off to the desk. They are going to break down that first match in style. And listen, I want to hear what they have to say, especially since they predicted the Sushi victory.
Well, sometimes the desk, we three, were just too good. Because we knew coming into this that Sushi had telepathically worked around the map ban phase, read all of Instinct in his team's minds, and knew that Split was the right choice. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Daniil, Betterson McGee, and Theo, the Holy Juan. And I gotta say, first game, I don't think we could have got it any more on the money.
Gentlemen, I gotta say, okay, there's so many things that goes into the success of a team, all right? And I think the biggest thing is that quote that Albert Einstein said, there is no I in team, okay?
Is that Einstein?
And there is an I in Instinct, there's an I in Sushi, but it's at the end. There's a beginning of Instinct
what are we
at the
getting at?
beginning, all right?
Einstein?
Sushi, he and his teammates, they're all the same. You know, they are in the field, they're in the trenches, getting dirty together. But I feel like on the other team, they put Instinct on a pedestal. And like the casters were saying, they might have relied on him a little too much to try to make things happen. But with Sushi's squad, I feel like everybody's involved. The strategy's simple. Go in, get kills, do stuff. And that's something that no matter what skill level, what level of experience or confidence you have, you can get behind that. You can rally behind your strongest player and try your best to get stuff done. And I think that's effective, and especially in an environment like this, I think that's exactly how you want to approach, and the success is obviously there.
Yeah, I mean, high-tempo gameplay from Sushi's team. Like he said, they're going to play quick. They're going to look to end these rounds quick, get those kills. They just out-fragged the enemy team by a large amount. Yeah. I mean, everyone showed up. It wasn't just like Sushi was hard carrying the team.
No,
Shout out to Kevin Fart.
Shout out to Kevin Fart.
Yeah.
Kevin Fart really just played amazing.
Like
too.
Sushi did top frag, but the rest of his team did a great job of following up.
To my point on the other. Sorry, brother.
No, you're good. You're
to my point on the other team, like we see on Sushi's team, everybody's Sushi top score kills are still pretty close. Other team, Instinct had like 16. Next guy had 6.
That's terrible.
You know what
That's
I mean?
like draft-wise, Instinct might have made some mistakes there because if your second fragger is at 6 kills, you're getting blown out 13-2.
Honestly, I don't even think it's a draft issue. I think it is that like the mentality, the strategy going in.
That's true.
I think they're trying to play too proper, too tied up, buttoned up suit. Like I said, you guys thought I was waffling on. I was 100% on the money, speaking facts. Okay, just because I'm a little goofy, but doesn't mean I'm wrong. Okay, I'm crazy, but I'm not wrong.
Definitely crazy.
But in any case, what I was saying was, they're playing a little too buttoned up, restricted. Sushi gets in, gets the job done, gets messy with it. As long as the bodies are on the floor at the end of the round, that's all they care about. And like I said, especially in an environment like this, you're playing with people less experienced, maybe less confident, less everything than you, even less handsome in the case of Sushi's case, because he's a handsome guy.
That is a big shot.
You have to be able to bring your teammates up with you or go down with them, or do a mix of both, but you can't be too disparate. It doesn't work. It really doesn't.
Immediately, what I have to point out, you know, Sushi, we saw the 4K up in heaven. He was just getting clips left, right, and center. I could have probably taken... Yes, you know what? Now I know what that refers to. And
like, it's all coming full
crazy.
circle. You guys think I'm, like, you guys don't know.
It's like Kanye, bro. He's a prophet right now.
Straight up.
This guy's making predictions like Kanye. Everyone thinks he's crazy, but...
We're born in the same month.
In the end, right now...
He was on my Spotify Wrapped.
Right now, it's just coming into fruition. How can you fault Daniil Betterson-McGee when he's just making better predictions than you?
He's got a song called Champion. My name means the champion.
Does?
I will say, breaking down into actual stats. Crazy stat board. I mean, that's insane. That's
Kevin
insane.
Fart.
Everybody would say
ballers.
Kevin Fart, like 47A, but look on the other side of the board.
I don't know if you want to look on the side.
I don't think I want to.
Steve.
Ooh.
What happened, bro? 2 and 15.
No, he was grinding. He was grinding for
2
a
and
specific
15
score.
on the Reyna. On the Reyna.
That is not good.
69 ACS.
Okay, look at the drafts, like the agents though.
Team composition.
The left side, they're just like, yeah, my character's abilities, they're helpful. They do things. They get skills. The other side, all right, guys, we're gonna do this 614 strat alpha delta 16 4 o'clock, and you got one in the bag. Like it's too coordinated. It's too strict. I think the left guys, they just do whatever they need to get the job done. Right side, it's too much work.
I'll be honest, what I saw round after round was Advance would just drop a smoke, Sosa would just walk a dog straight through the smoke on the sky, and 47A would literally just be sliding through waiting on the comms from that, right?
Beautiful.
So it was just smoke, dog, neon slide through smoke, and just find bodies.
And the thing is, when you play against like a team that hasn't played together before, obviously neither teams have, just that little tiny bit of like synergy and just having some sort of a plan is just really good. Like even having that like one dog, one slide, it creates a lot of space. Even if you die on that slide, your teammates come in, clean up the kills, get on the site. Obviously that game, they were just out fragging straight up, but it's going to be interesting to see how they put up compared to the other teams maybe after they've shown one of their big strategies here in this first map.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to the leadership qualities that Sushi might have. I think there's different leadership styles. I don't think he's going to be the same type of leader that Instinct might be, in the sense that maybe he's not going to be making the calls and doing this, doing all that. But in terms of getting everybody on the same page as one unit, I think that's the most important thing you can do. And again, in an environment where you don't have the time to strategize, you don't have the time to build synergies, build compositions, and plans like that, that's everything. That's all you have, and being able to do that effectively, I think his personality and playstyle works both very well. And I think that fact alone, especially in the early round robin stages, maybe teams will eventually later on be able to start coming together and building that kind of synergy. I think right now, this is when this strategy shines the best.
Yeah, I think when we talk about what was working for Big Ballers, I really emphasize Sushi's positioning, because while the team was going off and being aggressive, Sushi would sometimes join them. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes the boom bot would also be aided through the smoke to help the Neon get through and find the entry. But what I noticed immediately was Sushi's ability, on Rays of all people, to find lurks. Work themselves away
We saw that near the
around
end, especially,
the map. Yeah, no, you did, right? And it was almost as if, I don't want to necessarily say that Sushi caught every single Saints player not looking at him. I'm not trying to put his 20 kills to shame, but I don't think that is putting 20 kills to shame, because at the end of the day, when he took a gunfight, he won it, regardless of if the player was looking at him or not.
Yeah.
And more times than none, you got to credit the man, because for the most part, he just caught people with their pants down. It was simple as that.
It's the best way to play.
I disagree. I think there's a lot of merit in taking the gunfights head to head, and I think there's a lot of value in doing that. But in a circumstance like this, in a team environment, when the win is everything and there's money on the line, I definitely agree. You do whatever you can to get those kills, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say that was a great game, 13-2. It's going to be heading over to Big Ballers. Tomodachi, you got a lot to work on, and maybe we'll see some fruits of labor of that work. But we'll have Game 2 coming up soon after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Winter Wonderland 2024. I am Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Why should I?
Daniil Betterson McGee. And
Theo.
The Holy Juan.
The Holy Juan.
And I gotta say,
Or so they call him.
Or so they call him.
Yeah, true.
There was some great stuff that I was seeing over the break in the CS station. More importantly, the 1v1 station. I do gotta say, Simo, our caster Simo, jump peaked our head of marketing, Ryan Rankin. That was nice. And then Ryan then went on a knife round only with, guess who? Saint Rick.
Himself.
And Saint Rick
annihilated
hit him with the jukes, hit him with the airstrafes. It was crazy. Got the kill immediately. But
Professor Chambers.
I was going to say, hold on, I'm getting to that.
Professor Chambers.
I believe you two had a little bit of a showdown yourselves, and I'd like you guys to break down what that was.
It was very one-sided.
May I?
Yes.
May I?
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
So, my cohort here, my counterpoint, he may say something, and I'll say it's categorically true. He had a higher score. That's totally fine, but I will emphasize the fact every kill he had on me was from behind or from the side. We have no audio. I'm making plays, smokes, going in. He's behind me. I don't know. It is what it is.
I'm here to excuse this.
Patrick, I want you to literally close your eyes and picture this, because this is literally what happened. I said, okay, they were like, I'm trying to mind game. I was doing things with smoke. So people behind like, oh, he's mind gaming. Theo's camping in a corner, shot me from behind. Like, oh, that's mind games. Okay. Next round, I say, okay, Rick, you want to see some mind games? I'll show you mind games. I run out from spawn into sight. He's walking down catwalk. Instantly, one tap him, walk away.
Incredible.
Who won that? He had a higher score. I did that.
He gave up after that because he knew that was going to be his
I
highlight.
had to go back to work.
I'm going to have to break you guys up. We have a team head-to-head that we can look at for our next game coming out. I know that came out of nowhere. But it's going to be Big Ballers versus New Jeans. Sushi going up against Fair, T-Man Overdose, Twirlin, and Izzy Pro. Then we got Sushi Advanced, Kevin Fart, hashtag D's, Sosa, and 47A. And I gotta say, right now, if you're New Jeans, if you've seen the results of what just happened in game one on the other side,
is
you need to make sure that you do not bring Big Ballers onto split.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, New Jeans, if they saw Big Ballers play, they should be ready for this high-tempo, very aggressive play style. So, I mean, they kind of know what to expect. I don't know. Big Ballers saw their opponents play because, it wasn't on the stream. Maybe they got some insider info. But from what we saw, from what everyone saw, I mean, Big Ballers probably coming into this one a little bit of a favorite after such a dominant performance.
I got to say, if New Jeans saw the Big Ballers play, they'd be needing some new jeans because they might have pissed their pants.
That is an analogy.
That's all I have to say.
I mean, that's fair. What do you want to go off of? I mean,
I have nothing to say after that.
Right. So, again, if you're now on the upper side of this round robin, both teams winning their matchup, you got to think, New Jeans, what can you do differently? How would you two counter out Big Ballers' playstyle, which we were talking about before the desk? I want just a quick answer from you two before we get into our marquee matchup.
I would definitely start putting out some cattle trops out there in the stage. Alternatively, I would hire a hitman to join my game and be a sixth player on my team and kill them for me. Alternatively to that, I would just match their tempo. Like I said, it's a pickup. It's basically a pickup tournament. New teams, no one's played with each other for the most part. Keep it simple. Keep the strats clean. Don't go for anything highfalutin and crazy strategy smart. There's a difference between playing proper and playing right. Okay? Don't try to play proper. Play right. Play what makes sense for your team, what makes sense for the event. Get all of your people together. Don't bring them up to your level if they can't get there. And go on their level. And that's not to say they're too bad, right? But you have to bring everyone at the same level.
I hear what you're saying. Theo, quick thoughts.
I mean,
Very quick answer, please.
absolutely abuse the Odin that guns OP. Sit in the sideline. These players, they're not good enough to hit the one taps. Sit there with the Odin, spray it down the sidelines. You'll get all the kills.
Well, we got two very different opinions, but we'll see how they clash, just like how our marquee matchup players are going to be clashing in this second game. Here we go. It's going to be Sushi and Fair.
Hey.
And yeah, that's
Better
definitely
stats.
a lot better looking for Sushi
Hey.
on the side of just everything. ACS with 439.
That is a lot of ACS.
That's a lot of ACS. I've heard there might even be an update to these stats as well. But if what we're looking at is true right now, both tied on first elims for the time being. The duelist 1v1. I mean, if they both are going to be playing this Reyna and this Raze, they're most likely going to be running into each other a lot.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to come out on top of that matchup overall, if you had to predict?
I mean, the Reyna is just more designed for the head-on fight.
Yeah.
I feel like Raze is a little bit more flexible, allows you to get in better, get out better for sure, and maybe make some surprising plays with the boom bot or the showstopper. But when it comes to just getting advantage off of just getting straight-up kills, unparalleled, right? But of course, whether or not we're going to even see the Reyna, whether or not we're going to even see the Raze, it's up in the air. Ultimately, I think it's just going to come down to, again, the level of ferocity that these players are going to bring, level of energy, level of heat, and trying their best to just transfer that to the rest of their players, because that's going to be critical as well.
Yeah, I believe if Fair does play the Reyna, this map definitely going to be the focal point of the entire team. I think he plays Duelist outside of like this tournament. He's just a Duelist player. That's his natural role. So he's used to getting these high kill games. Obviously, you saw the stats there. ACS, it was a little bit lower, but I feel like in this kind of matchup, in such a high tempo game, it's going to be very, very, not easy, but a lot easier for this Reyna to get a lot of value when there's going to be a lot of people in their sightlines.
Well, I gotta say, we've broken it down here on the desk. We know what we're talking about clearly because we guessed it so well in the first game. So
I guessed.
No.
Okay, fine. Look, the whole point is,
don't be weird about it, bro.
We're
That's
ready.
stolen valor.
We are ready to send it away. Without further ado, to our casters, Swag, Press, take it away, boys.
Thank you so much, Smokes, from the hosting desk. I'm here, Swag, joined with my lovely friend Press on the casting desk here today. We're looking for a beautiful winners match today. We're looking with Big Ballers and New Gene to face off in this best of one. And Press, what are you expecting out of this?
I'm expecting it to be a close game. I do believe that both teams are very talented, and we saw that with their duelists, both Fair and Sushi just having complete pop-off games, and I believe anything's possible.
Indeed, anything is possible here at the Winter Wonderland. Now, one thing I want to talk about here is that matchup we did see before, but right now, actually, we're going to look at some map bans. So let's see, what map are we going to get? And it's going to be Bind. Now, Press, I want to throw it back to you because I know you were interested in this, and I know you want to talk about this. What do you have to say out of this pick for Bind?
Bind is one of those maps where it's very close quarters, but it could also be very long range. Anything's possible here. It's all dependent in the team composition.
Absolutely it is. And now, talking a little bit about that team composition, we saw in the match before, Big Ballers versus Tomodachi, Instinct, the captain, opting for that initiator role, whereas Sushi went for the duelist. We saw it in the player-to-player comparison head-to-head here in this match for Sushi against Fair, and it looked like both of them play the duelist. Now, I think this is very strategic out of both the teams because whereas for a captain, you want to sit back and you want to allow yourself to support your team, I think what Sushi took and what Fair probably took in his matchup before this was the lead role, initiating the fights, taking space, demanding that the other team give it to them, and that is how Sushi led to his round in the last game. Now, another small note, I got to talk to Sushi after his win, which was instrumental and not too challenging, I would say. We did get a 13-2 round and map, but he did mention, I was asking him, Sushi, going into this next one, who's the bigger challenge? Is it Truth or is it Fair? And now Fair has pulled through, and he thinks Fair is the bigger challenge here, Press.
I do think Fair can show a bit of dominance, but you have to look at the teams. Unfortunately for Instinct's team, there was a bit of a one-way show there. But I believe for these two teams that we're about to see going forward, I think it's going to be a more even matchup, and we will see a closer game, as I was saying earlier. And it's just a matter of pulling it all together.
Absolutely. And as we wait here patiently, ladies and gentlemen, to get into this next game, we're going to see and we're going to have to figure out what this team composition brings to us on this map of Bind. In this best of one, may I remind the people at home, a lot of things is riding on the shoulders of these players. We're on stage, we're on LAN. It's a best of one, and we have talented people here to play in this tournament. Now, with the picks out in front of us, the first thing that I can initially see as an uncommon pick and something that I did not actually expect here, Press, is that Clove. Do you have anything else to say about any of the characters?
Now, I believe the comps are pretty standard in terms of what you expect for Bind, but I did want to touch on that Clove pick. Clove smokes tend to last a lot less of time compared to your Brimstone smokes, compared to your Omen smokes. Clove is going to be a very aggressive pick for this New Jeans team, and they just have to capitalize upon this time that they have with their smokes down.
Indeed they do, and we talked about it before, and we're going to see it come to fruition here. Ladies and gentlemen, Fair is on the Reyna, and Sushi is on the Raid. I'm going to see, I think we're going to see some heads butt here, Press. We're going to see both of these players trying to take some charge, trying to lead their team to victory. As you mentioned about the comps, both teams are running double duelist comps. Do you think that's going to be something we're seeing in this match, but do you think that's going to be something we're going to see for the rest of the day, Press?
I do think we're going to see a pretty standard comp-like composition going forward, but the most interesting part about these compositions between the two teams is that Sky on New Jeans, those flashes are going to be tremendous amounts of help for New Jeans to entry onto site, and Big Ballers is really going to struggle when they realize I have to get onto B, for example, and the only flash I have is that Reyna flash.
Yes, indeed, it's going to be hard. But now we're getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. New Jeans on the defense. Big Bangers looking to come out swinging as they look to take some space in this mid. Now, we saw this out from Big Bangers in their last match. They like to stack up. They like to play together. But New Jeans are opting for that spread out tactic. They got 3 on the side of A and 2 on the side of B, and it looks like we're going to see T-Man on that side. He's going to dog out initially to clear out this long distance. But now he's going to take the teleporter.
Absolutely. And we're seeing 4 players lurk up hookah, which could create a very intense feeling for those players trying to hold the site, as Sosa gets tripped on the Cypher trip, and Sushi getting caught up too.
E-Man there to take him down, there to take a third, looking for a fourth, he finds a fourth, can he get the ace off of Kevin Fart? He's gonna flash in, he flashes Kevin Fart, does he know he's there? He does, but no, Kevin Fart is gonna deny him the ace, and now Kevin Fart firing back, getting 2, looking for 3, he's gonna reload, but no, Bear is gonna be there to finish out the first round. A very quick finish here to give New Jeans the advantage on the defense. Fair coming in a little late there to get the final pick. What do you think went down there, Press? What can you break down? What did you see that I didn't see?
All credit to T-Man for twirling my weenie. What a play, what a setup. Cypher showing his value on this map. That's where the team compositions kind of spread away from each other, because we see a Deadlock and we see a Cypher, and we just see the value in Cypher, and that was a great play from Duke. But as we see, 47A takes a gunfight and takes out Fair. That's a player you don't want to see down go right away. And Overdose gets another pick, or 47A gets another pick, and Sosa as well. But Big Ballers do get the bomb down.
Indeed they do. The bomb down. Twirlin and T-Man left. Twirlin takes down Sushi! And now he's on 20 health, but he's still got shields to play with. Let's talk about this. Slowing down. 4-2. Twirlin is on the hunt.
Last player
They're
standing.
holding this. He's the last man standing now. He's going to take down 47. Does he know where the others are? He's panicking. And Sosa is there to bank him on the head and get him out of this game. Tying it up. Beautifully played so far from both teams.
Absolutely. And that was an unfortunate eco win. Wait, that was a positive eco win for that team, because it's important to understand economy is the most important aspect for these teams because you just need to have the best guns to approach your opponents because for entry you want to make sure that your teammates are able to follow you up, get those one taps with the vandals or phantoms. And going into this next round, we're seeing Sushi entry onto site.
Absolutely. And now it looks like Sushi and Sosa powered up. They're looking to get here, but Fair is there. They're going to molly out, but no, Fair's trying to get one, but he doesn't get any. He has to back off now. Sosa looking for the plant. Team is going to come back behind him. Up with Dave Long, but no, Fair's going to take down one. 37 there, traded out. Now Fair, they have the sight. Twirling going to come up here, but Sosa going to take one, but he's not going to take another, and they're going to slow down now.
Absolutely. We're seeing the pace sort of slow down and play a post plant as Fair gets taken out by 47A, and we're seeing T-Man try to do something and just kind of weasel his way back onto the site, but we are
One enemy remaining.
T-Man getting taken out by 47A, and we're seeing a dominant Big Ballers currently.
Indeed, overdose with that judge. Can he do anything? He's stuck here. He can't get out. Kevin Farr playing close, looking to get to the peak. The bomb's certainly going to go down now as 47 closing out the round on overdose, taking the lead. Beautifully played so far, I have to say.
Absolutely. We're seeing an integral piece of Valorant. Arena getting in and getting out, getting their picks and getting trades. A nice 4K for 47A there. That was great to see.
It is now see again. New Jeans opting for that side. Three on the side of A. This goes here. That Cypher, Torlin, as goes there. Instrumental part of the team composition, able to lock down sites, deny Big Bangers the sneaky entry, and now looks like they're coming up on Hookah. They're gonna play it slow, 4 stacking with 1 long. Now it comes out. Sushi looking to tell them we're here for overdose. There to choke it off. Now Cypher realizes they're there. They know where the entire team is. Are they gonna play to rotate? No. It looks like the they look to enter soon onto site.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a 4-man Hookah and a 4-man on site. We just gotta hope that these Cypher trips get taken out as we see Sosa get a pick on Izzy, and now we're just seeing this Reyna lurking long, and he does get the pick on the Cypher, allowing for the entry onto site for Big Ballers, and we just get to see New Jeans getting a couple of picks, which they do, as Sosa picks up overdose. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. They realize that Fair is there. No, they do not. He gets one. He's gonna back off now. They know he's there.
One enemy remaining.
No, Fair is gonna get another off of Kevin Fart, and now Spike not planted. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
He gets slow here. He's got to figure out where the players are. He knows that Fair is up there, but does he know the T-Man is down right next to him? He does now, and now Fair gonna take his third of the round to tie it up. I think we were right to say, Press, that this is a much closer game than the last one we had on stream here today.
Absolutely, and we saw a very scary beginning where we saw Big Ballers take that lead that they did, but now that we're seeing New Jeans kind of settle in, it's going great.
It is indeed. And now Big Ballers are here and back. Have 2 ults on board. Got Reyna, they got Gecko. Gecko, an instrumental player here. While most of his utility can be shot down fairly easily, still very instrumental. Gecko ult out, try and get him out. They figure out where the trap is. Is he going to get someone? No, he's not. The ult's going to go down. Still has the opportunity now to pick it up. And Fair, he realizes that he's going to aggress onto this. He's trying to get a pick off of this. He realizes Sushi's on the corner. No, he does not, but he does get the tag! And opening up on Sushi. Also comes from the plan. Fair looks for another. He gets 2. He gets 3! And now he's aggressing. He's aggressive. He's going to get it.
One enemy remaining.
That's 4 for Fair. Will he find that 5th? Almost! Will he? He does! Fair gets the ace!
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's all I can say. It's the only word that's going around in my head right now because they played that very well. Fair, absolute fragger, ace on the board. Props to him. He's leading this team as I talked about and as I predicted is that the captain of these teams have to play aggressive and they have to be the ones taking charge. They can be the ones to get the frags, to get the kills, to eliminate the enemy team, and then their team can be there to follow them up with utility. That is a problem that we saw last game with the Reyna, as Reyna was Steven on the side of Tomodachi. He wasn't getting any frags. He was 12 and 15, and the desk talked about it as well. You cannot have that. You need a duelist that is going to frag high and create opportunities for your team members. What do you have to say about that, Press, that we've seen so far from these teams?
Absolutely. Even though we've seen Izzy being 0 and 5, we are seeing Fair take his gunfights, and that's what we expected going into this game. We knew it was going to be a Sushi v Fair, and currently we're seeing Fair frag out, and he's doing the job as a duelist on defense. He's getting the frags, making sure the opponents can't get onto site, and I think we're seeing a really good job from him.
We are seeing a really good job indeed, and it looks like we're going to have a little bit some technical issues possibly because we're not getting right into the next round here, ladies and gentlemen. But that gives us a little bit of time to talk a little bit more about how they've been breaking this down. Now, Big Bangers, they have been opting for that full frontal assault, the stack through hookah, the stack through A main. They've been turtling together with each other like a pack, and it's been working together for them. But Pedro, Press, they haven't been taking as many rounds as they need. How have you seen that New Jeans are denying it with their strategy of turtling together?
I think it comes down to their composition. Like I said at the beginning of the game, we did not see a flash on anyone else but the Reyna, and we're seeing the Reyna kind of lurk down long majority of the rounds when they're playing for that B entry. With 4 going into hookah, you have that Sova to take out that Cypher trip, but we're not seeing Sova use his shock util as well. So without flashes and without Sova using his util properly, it creates a question of how are we going to entry onto the site.
Indeed, it is hard to enter onto these sites with what they've got, but they've got 2 duelists on each of the teams, so that can definitely help them. And they've got a Fair, and on the other side, they've got a Sushi. 2 high fraggers in these games. And if played right, if aggressing properly, not falling into these traps, I think they can take these next couple games.
Absolutely. And we need to see a little bit more of an explosive playstyle from Sushi, in my opinion, because we haven't really seen him pop off in the way you would expect from a Raze. Because we're seeing fair swing showers, but we're not seeing that double satchel entry. And it feels like there's not a lot of coordination on this bind map. It really leads to the question of, is this a map that Big Ballers is comfortable on?
Absolutely. And the fact that they're not comfortable right now could come from a multitude of reasons. We've mentioned it so many times on the casting desk here. It could come from stress that they're playing with a new team and that they're also on a stage. For those who don't know, we have an amazing stage here over at St. Clair College. And that could definitely play into some stress, some weight on the shoulders to say, oh my God, I'm on an official professional level stage playing with a varsity academy level player here. How am I gonna do this? What's gonna happen? What's gonna go down? So many things flying through their head, and that could lead to why they are turtling like this, kind of following Sushi like a line of chickens to their mother hen. I think that's what we're seeing so far, and we're seeing the nerve shown. But out from the side of New Jeans, doesn't seem like they're scared at all. They're not cowering behind Fair. They're letting Fair, as you said, sneak into that back line and then being able to get those frags and actually get that ace as well. And they're spreading out, which is beautifully played by them because it allows them to take more space and trick a little bit of Big Bangers more to say, we could be here, we could be there. You never know where we could be.
Absolutely. And we are seeing T-Man kind of pop off on that sky. And I genuinely believe that these teams, it's all dependent on how they rally behind their duelists. Their supporting cast has to support, as the name says, and
indeed they do. The support needs to come through. Fair and Sushi are doing as much as they can, as much as we've talked about them. But the rest of the team needs to come up with this, and I think they have been. They have been doing well. We mentioned Twirling before on that cipher. Beautiful pick to lock down some sites and put those tripwires in the perfect, pristine spots to where they can get info for the entire team. And now, looks like our time is up. Time down. Up, and now 47 is going to open up off Fair. That is detrimental. Their ace player is off the board.
I still believe it's possible as we see an aggressive will he be able to get a trade? He does not. And now we're seeing the round kind of slow down as we saw miscommunication from the get-go, accidentally mauling his teammates. But we're seeing Sushi taking an aggressive stance again, and that's what we like to see. And 47A will eventually flash out for it. And that they do.
Out now, we're gonna get the fight there. But Overdose letting him down. Sushi or Sosa out there to trade him, and now it's Sosa versus Izzy. Does Izzy know? Does now? She's gotta play it slow. She's gotta walk up. Sosa knows this now. Sosa's gonna swing, and Sosa's gonna take his start of the round, evening it out. 3-3. Big bangers to New Jeans. That was very well done. Very well defended from the side of New Jeans. We saw it yet again. Big Ballers were pushing with what they had, but to no avail.
Absolutely, and we saw a very strong resilience from this New Jeans roster, seeing Fair go down, but they still take it to a 1v1 there at the end. And we're seeing an op come out from Overdose on Clove. That is an interesting play, but they will be playing long.
Indeed they will, and this operator could come in handy very quickly. This guy is gonna drag this out, but no! 47 is gonna say, I don't care if you got an operator, I'm gonna take your head out. So now, Overdose is gonna pop the ult to stay in this, but Overdose might die soon. That's the buzz. 47 yet again! D-Man up there, flashing out, can he get it? He gets one! He doesn't find the second! Sushi there to trade him out! And now it's a 2v3 scenario. Are they going to back off this, or are they going to keep pushing?
I do want to point out, we're seeing Arena on the flank, and we're seeing Sushi kind of position himself to take that teleport. And we just need to see a little bit more aggression here from Fair, but he is holding the smoke, and we just need to see the next move for Big Ballers here.
New Jeans, absolute stars, taking this game in their own hands. As we saw, Fair is right now on the flank, closing it down. He expects something, but Sushi is there to take down Izzy. Fair gotta reposition himself to be able to counteract Sushi's approach, but ADV is on such low HP. Are they going to realize
30
this?
seconds left.
Open for them. 30 seconds left on the board. They're going to peek.
Enemy
ADV
remaining.
getting down. Sushi,
Spike
2v1
down,
scenario.
B.
Doesn't throw in this, but does he know where Fair is? Fair looking to peek. He doesn't find Sushi. Sushi, he's got the bomb. He's going to back off. And he's got this ultimate in his pocket as well. And now he's got to play against. Realize
10
here
seconds.
he doesn't. He gets tripped. 8 seconds left. He's got to force the plant. Can't twirl and get there fast enough to take some space. But no, Sushi is stuck in this position, and it looks like Fair is gonna take him down. And a little bit of spray onto his body to just show the dominance Fair has been displaying in this game so far.
Absolutely, and Fair being a little bit toxic there with the body spraying. That's not something a TO would like to see, but that's something we like to see here on the desk because that little bit of toxicity creates a little bit of fun for us to watch. And obviously for the viewers, it just shows the rivalry between the two. They know they both want it.
Indeed, Fair and Sushi, rivals in this match, looking to make this interesting for us in the past. It already is, but now, side of Big Ballers, I think they're going to take this next game because we see they've got 3 ultimates on the board.
I will not die today.
Deadlock, and they especially have Raze. Are they going to open up with it here? No, they are going to open up with the Gecko ult, trying to find someone. Fair is there, he takes it down, but now Sushi knows the location.
We can see the fact that Sushi knows the location as he ults. He tries to get one, which he does. T-Man goes down, and we're just seeing Sushi taking more space. Fair might get caught out. And what is happening? Fair leaves with 2 health, takes his chance, and Izzy gets a kill.
Fair was there dancing around with Sushi. They were popping left and right.
player
Izzy comes
standing.
to say, you know what, Fair, you're not going to finish what I am. But now ADV is going to take down Fair in a 1v3 scenario. They know where he is, and Izzy is going to be the catalyst to take him down. An explosive round we see there from both sides. Yet again, Big Ballers do not seem to be benefiting from this kind of play. The play where they're just stacking onto one site, to try and force a plant, but then it's their post plant that isn't doing too well. Not thriving on that side.
At some point, you have to question who's their IGL on that big baller team because we're not seeing a lot of adversity in terms of how they're playing. We need to see maybe rain of fake B-longs to get the players to rotate, but no, we're just seeing a straight hit every time. There's no changes up in their entry.
Big ballers don't have a lot of guns to their name. Their economy is in a little bit of shambles, but they're gonna push into it nonetheless. Sushi, 47, here to take long. Well, the rest of the team takes Hookah, but Twirlin, he knows they're there. They don't realize that he's there, but now Sosa realizes it, but it's too late. He's already called his team over. Twirlin, beautiful communication. Now allow Fred to get back here, and he takes ADV now. Now Big Ballers gotta realize, oh no, there's one behind. How are we gonna get out of this? Crap.
You have to question that Sentinel utility. Why is nothing watching flank? And we're seeing Izzy take the gunplay, takes out Sushi, and Kevin Fart is left in a 1v5, and he is not able to close it out as Fair gets the final kill.
No, he is not indeed, and it didn't seem in favor of Big Ballers there, as they had a little bit of an unexpected buy there. They weren't well prepared to take this next game. But now, the side of New Jeans, with an economy that seems to be exploding for them, they've got the good guns, they've got the good utility, and they're also starting to rack up those ultimates. A resource in Valorant that I think is overshadowed sometimes until it is to full fruition and used. Collecting it throughout the rounds is very crucial and can definitely be.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Fair take an aggressive hold as he gets picked off, and now we're just seeing patience again as Big Ballers just enter onto side and get a free plant.
They do, they're getting a free plant. Smoke is down, the blinds are out. The dog trying to get someone. Twirling there to take Kevin Hart down. But now ADV is going to take one. Gets traded out by Twirling. Overdose is down. The ultimate is out. And now Twirling and T-Man are going to figure out where everybody is on Big Ballers. T-Man there to flash out. Doesn't pick anybody. Is there. Get one. Saves his life. And now he's going to get traded out again. But T-Man there is saying, no, you're doing
Enemy
you don't get
remaining.
away from my flash. You're going to take a second down. He knows he's going to walk out, and he's going to take his third. And he's going to defuse the bomb. Meticulous play out from T-Man. You can see Fair in absolute shock. Well played so far.
I'm in absolute shock. That was a crazy swing from T-Man. I mean, just swinging wide there, catching Sushi off guard, that's all you need in a game like this. And we are seeing New Jeans walk away with the game 7-3. We need to see something switch up with the Baller team.
Now with 12 on the board, New Jeans are up 4 games, with 2 games away from switching sides into our second half of this best of one. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Big Ballers are pushing towards A, where team is stationed. 3 players. They're going to take it too long, but they're going to stay in mid-area. Billy's popping out. Now they're going to entry. Who's going to get the first pick?
I genuinely believe here 47A, who's playing extremely aggressive into Hookah, will get this first kill. But we do see Sosa planning in an open spot as 47A does indeed get the first pick, but Overdose is there and able to get a trade.
Now we're going to take one as Kevin Hart called.
One enemy remaining.
Patient here. Flash on the 47A. Can't do it. Take one. He's traded out by T-Man. And now they're going to get the defuse, and they're going to take their 8th round. 8-3 on the board. 1 left to extend it to the second half. I'm going to say, Press, this is looking like the last game that I casted with Simo here on the desk. We're getting close to that 13-3 play. How do you think Big Ballers have to respond?
Here's where stuff gets interesting. If New Jeans takes another round, we lead into the possible 9-3 curse. It's an infamous saying in the Valorant community, and it can live to be true where we could see New Jeans completely fall apart and Big Ballers take the win, but we have to see Big Ballers just bring it all together. And that can all start going into the defensive side.
It can now. Push Bear getting traded up by Kevin, and now we're looking to take a little bit of the inside. Come through the Obi is there. Overdose is on the slow sneak around. See how he's on them now. They're there, but 47A is gonna take one down, and now they're gonna push off of this. Sosa with the ult from Gecko, gonna find Izzy. Does he know where she is? She's in the back. Net out to catch him. I think that was from their own team.
That indeed was from their own team. And we're seeing T-Man getting a few picks because he was not cleared out by that Gecko. And now we just see Big Ballers fall apart and Kevin Fart playing the tube. Will he be able to get that one pick? He does on Overdose. And now we're left in a 1v1. Izzy versus Kevin Fart. The Duelist versus the Sentinel. And what will we see here?
Corner, and Izzy is gonna take down Kevin Fart and delay the defuse, but that's gonna be what you referred to, Press, as the infamous 9-3 curse. Do you wholeheartedly believe that that could happen here, Press?
I want it here so it can be entertaining. Does New Jeans have the ability and the caliber to entry onto site and take those round wins? I don't know. Looking at that composition, anything is possible because with Izzy being 5 and 9, you have to question the ability of her impacts entering onto site, and will she be able to do a good job at doing so? But we're seeing Fair being 18 and 6. He can get the kill. Will he do it?
And now in this match, it seems like Sushi has been a little quieter. It's going 4 and 12, whereas 47A has had to step up to the plate, almost meeting Fair in kills, but a little more depth now. All forces towards A. They know where Sushi is. Are they going to take him down? Look at their aggress. Sushi is going to back off with the Roomba, figure out where they are. They're looking to get on site. Sosa going to take the first takeoff of Fair. Instrumental, but Swirlin is going to repulse back with another now plant. See how it goes. Sushi gonna pick one. Is he stuck in a predicament here? Gotta get out of this. 3-2 scenario.
And we do see New Jeans TP, but we see them rotating back to A. This is a very smart play from them. But we also see two players on the side of Big Ballers who are getting info on that B site, not hearing anything. Oh, Sushi still playing in shower. Means he can possibly get a few picks before his teammates can rotate back.
Indeed. From the start. Every card, 7-8, backing him up. But now Swirlin knows where Sushi is, but does he know where the other two are? I don't think he does. He's posted up here. Take one. He's almost damaged. He's almost taken out 47A. And now
last player standing.
47A is gonna retaliate back. He's gonna say, you don't damage me, I damage you, and I'm gonna take your body. And now Sushi is looking to get the defuse. Izzy just too late. Nothing can happen. Not without taking one down with herself. A trade out, 47A for Izzy. But now it looks like that 9 is going to a bold press. As we see now, Ballers getting themselves really confident there. And New Jeans don't have a lot to work with here. They're still on pistols. Whereas we see out from the side of the Ballers, loving this from Sosa. He's got the outlaw. That can be instrumental on the side playing against New Jeans because they don't have a lot of armor to play against it. So this could be a one-body shot if it finds its targets.
Absolutely. Fair have the sheriff because just if not more damage than the outlaw, but T-Man getting taken down by that.
And now Fair gonna take another one down. Sosa is out. Now gonna take the ult orb to get 3 on the board. Resource we mentioned before that they need to keep account of as well, as those ultimates are going to be deadly to Orland and Fair. Looking to back off now. He hears this, because he hears that Overdose is going to be positioned in place of Fair Orland as they move now to take the A. I think he is going to hear them now. They haven't moved off of either site. Kevin Fart is on B. Is going to realize that through, and it looks like it's a B push. Kevin Fart got the judge. Does he get the kills? He plays his bow and he gets 2! And he gets the 3rd! The MVP of the match! This round, at least. And now Izzy is all left by her lonesome and she cannot do anything! Sushi there to shut her down. Beautiful play
What
from
an
this team.
what an absolute play. And that 9-3 curse just coming to fruition, of course. But we're seeing a brand new Big Ballers, and I think we're gonna see Sushi retain his confidence, kind of gain it back again, because we're seeing a switch in momentum currently as Big Ballers bragging out, but we are seeing a full buy here from New Jeans.
Indeed, we are. They have to force this. They have to try and get some rounds on them now on this attack site. We'll see. So that deadlock is set up. Now, dogging out for long. Figure out where they are. I think we'll the next step because it seems Fair is going to be off. But no, Fair is going to enter on. He's going to get stunned by the deadlock. He's got to move now. Does he realize that this is
Down B.
crazy? Now, taking the first on 47A. Fair is behind. He's on the rotate. He doesn't know that he's on alert. He's a couple. He does. He takes Fair. And look at 47A. He's on 10 health. But no, Sushi is going to trade him out.
Absolutely. We're seeing Sushi get his confidence back, and Big Ballers are on a roll. Izzy trying to get a pick, but twirling gets that pick in the end, and 47A just takes out Izzy.
Twirling, falling 47 again. Absolutely detrimental so far. And the now the 9-3 curse has been fulfilled so far. Let's see if it can keep rolling. Let's see if they can snowball this effect, and let's see if Big Ballers can take this match.
Absolutely. Big Ballers, they're already on a roll. They just need to keep it up. And we're seeing ultimates being ready for New Jeans with the Reyna ultimate and the Cypher ultimate.
That brimstone trip power.
It is now on the side of Big Ballers. They have two ultimates that are both 3. Let's see what they can do. Bear, going to top, Reyna all over. Coming in with the sheriff, like it's the Wild Wild West, ladies and gentlemen. It is surely wild in this corner here. You can see Big Ballers with the big position here, but they're going to the alt orb and they're going to play it slow, trying to bait out Big Ballers to rotate off the side. As Izzy trying to make some noise, but no, Sushi gonna deny her. Now, Bear gonna take a 1 dink off the 47A. Now, post up and get another pick.
That one tap by Fair was absolutely disgusting. And we're seeing the flank go down by twirling. But Fair tries to get the pick, but no, Sosa takes him down. And we see it being a 1v3 now. T-Man has to play this smart.
But now Sushi is gonna end out the round, putting their 7th on the board. They're climbing this mountain one time after the other. And now, taking their 7th, only 2 games down to New Jeans. This is where their confidence is definitely skyrocketing. It feels like they have limitless opportunity here with a beautiful economy to back them up. And New Jeans are going for this 4th buy again. If this doesn't work out for the press, I could see this going for the next 2, 3, possibly even the rest of the game in favor of Big Ballers.
Absolutely, and we just need to see New Jeans get a couple of round wins here. We need to see a momentum switch go back to their side. But rushing up B here, 4-man up B, and Cypher playing that lurk. We're just wondering what's going to happen here as we see Fair entry onto site and he gets caught by the...
Almost by the dog. Does fit though, as he backs out. Kevin Bart is there. Get another on overdose. Izzy there to train him out. 47-8. Izzy is there. Take this. Roland. But no 47A is there to take his 3rd. Can he find the 4th? Izzy hiding his smoke over the bomb. It looks like they're going to take this 8th round press.
Absolutely, and this is actually unfortunate for New Jeans as we see the round kind of finish up as here's Izzy's just lost. Unfortunate for New Jeans. I don't know if we have timeouts, but if I were New Jeans, I'd call one and kind of recuperate us.
Indeed, I would. If they have that in pocket. We don't know here, ladies and gentlemen on the cast, but it seems that New Jeans are not living up to their name. They're not as hot as their music makes them out to be. Not in this game of Valorant, because big ballers are falling onto these sites. They're pushing. They're being aggressive. They're coming together as a team, led by Sushi, and especially 47A with 24 kills racked up on the scoreboard.
47-8 picking it up when Sushi's having a bad game shows you how this team, although drafted, still has some resilience. And we're seeing Twirling taking an aggressive angle up showers and not catching Sosa. But we are seeing the team split up. This is good. We're seeing a change is what needs to happen. And Fair takes down Sushi. What a play.
Absolutely taking the first pick off. That Dizzy almost spotting out Fair, but Fair just but now damaged by ADC, stuck in this corner. Are they gonna try and take him out? No, he's got the bomb, and they're gonna move on to B, where Overdose has the entire ballpark to play with, taking as much space as they want and taking down Kevin Fart. Now they have the plant down on the B site.
Absolutely. And 47A just trying to get a pick through the smoke. Unfortunately, unable to. But the two players on site currently, you're wondering where New Jeans are. The two players on site are very low, as we're seeing Fair playing on top of two. He gets one, but gets traded by Sosa. Overdose with 5 health left, pushes into 2.
One enemy remaining.
Coming out from Sosa. Can he get it? No. Denied. Corlin on this site. They get it. Izzy finds him, but no. There. Takedown. ADV taking their 10th round. They have denied the curse. They lifted it, and it seems like they're in the right position now to possibly take the next couple running games.
Absolutely. Playing that default there, going into that round was something they needed. Something to switch up the momentum. And we just need to see them get on the same page again and continue to do so. If they're hitting all together, it could work. It hasn't. And we just need to see who get their frag.
We need to see those first getting the flag now. There, one of these charges with 2 to follow him. They throw onto this beat side where 3 are positioned. Looks like Sushi realized he's gonna throw the paint shells, looking to damage someone in the process. The Roomba out, gonna damage Fair a little bit. The party's coming out. Sushi's gonna take down Fair, and now another out. You see a lot of flashes are coming out. 47A. Doesn't get any, traded out. Overdose with the ultimate. It's just a mess. Ultimates and flashes and frags out for both teams. Press.
An absolute bloodbath and Twirling being left. Oh, Izzy's still alive. Izzy gets a great pick on ADV. Now the round has opened up as Sosa gets crazy damage. Izzy gets the pick, and now it's down to a 1v3. This is a very good hold.
It is Izzy with the 7th sense in her mind, being able to realize that there was someone there around the corner. Just throw the paint shells down to 6 to then make it an easy frag. But now she's going to get onto this site. She's got 47A to deal with. He doesn't get past Sushi. There to deny it. Beautifully played, making this an 9 game. We could see, I'm not going to predict it, but Press, we could see overtime.
Absolutely. And I did say going into this game that it was going to be close. And we're seeing just how close it is. The attacking teams are struggling, but anything is possible here with the ultimates up to be able to be used. We see the Hellstorm from ADV being able to be used to prevent the entry, but we see that Reyna and Cypher ult up for New Jeans.
Speed and Spike, gonna play a little bit here, moving over from A now to B. And Izzy looks like gonna dog out on A, possibly. Okay. Now the ult pops out. Barrett seems like his 3rd or 4th ultimate round. And now they get denied with those paint shells. They're playing it slow up B. They have the spike in hand. Overdose coming on to Kevin Fart. Is he gonna get the frag? Overdose? No, he does not. And Kevin Fart is gonna get it. A follow up with Sosa and ADV. taking 3 down for New Jeans. It seems like Big Ballers have this one in the bag.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Fair take aggressive angles, and he's playing it very well. When you're down the way you are, he just has to take those fights, and unfortunately gets taken down by Sushi.
Indeed he does. Sushi realizing that Fair is going to use that Reina ability to scout out and figure out where people were, and then because they figured out that ADV was there, they're like, oh, I'm just going to pick off ADV.
30
But
seconds
no,
left.
Sushi was there to punish the flick. Now, Izzy with the bomb. Where can she go? She's looking to push towards A.
Pushing towards A indeed, but if I were Izzy, I would have just gone back and tried to save with 0 credits left. But Sushi does get the pick, and we're seeing a tied game. We thought the game was over, but no, we're seeing resilience from this Big Ballers team.
I'm going to be honest, Press. I thought you were spitting absolute dookie when you said that 9-3 curse. I'm like, there's no way that New Jeans fall this far. There's no way that Fair doesn't take this round in the palm of his hands and run for it with the hills. But it seems like it's changed. You changed my mind. You changed what I was thinking about this game. And we are seeing this tie game now. But now, Big Ballers. Coming up. That's so far with the dog. You're gonna find one. Fair looking to pull out, but he's not gonna get touched on it. Oh, beautiful play. Now he's gonna swing around, trying to get one. He's just gonna escape it, but no, he's gonna get dragged out by the paint shells, and Sushi taking another on the board. It's only Izzy and Overdose left.
That was an insane stop of entry. That was a great ultimate from Kevin Farr, and that's exactly what you want to see from your deadlock. And Sushi supporting that entry cancel was perfect. And we're seeing Overdose just lurking up A at this point.
Indeed, and now 47A Press have realized that they're going to go for this A. Sushi's a little suspicious that they might push back to B through Hookah possibly, but that's not going to be the case. Frizzy's down now. Now, Overdose can enter onto this site. Izzy close to follow. Can they find something? Can Overdose get the plant? No, they cannot. 47A to deny it. And now all Izzy is left with is herself and 4 enemies to deal with. I'm going to say Izzy, with the economy and how it is right now, should just save what little she has left, take that ult orb as well with her. But she doesn't decide to. She's too off. She could keep around for it, but doesn't. The op is try and push on to A. But Sushi is there to deny it, taking his third of the round and taking the advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a thrilling game so far.
Absolutely. We're seeing 2 very aggressive teams here, and they're playing their hearts out. You can obviously tell that they're playing their hearts out. And we're seeing a save here from New Jeans playing for that last round full buy.
Indeed they are, but they don't just have that to deal with. They also have man by Big Ballers. Sosa with that operator can play something well. They're caught in this tight skirmish as they flood onto the A site. ADV looking to smoke it up soon, but no, he's gonna ult it. Can he find a pick? Maybe a little bit of damage up there, but no, Farrah's gonna trade him out with a stinger in hand, now taking the Vandal. Let's see how they can play the rest of it.
Absolutely. We're seeing Twirling playing with Lucky as he gets the pick on Kevin. Unfortunately, did get the Vandal, but Sosa with the off gets the pick from Hookah. And now we look at it, we're seeing a confused New Jeans here.
Indeed we are. Twirling was just too happy. Sosa is there to deny it as he denies a second now, heading into what looks like a B push. But the side of Big Ballers is everywhere. Overdose and Izzy left. Izzy on low health. They don't have a lot of guns to their name, and it doesn't look like they have a lot of utility either. Overdose is going to get a smoke right now to help out with this push out, but Sushi is there patiently in the corner. Spidey is tickling. He's walking into this smoke. Are they going to realize it? I don't think they are. They're going to go for the plant. Sushi swinging out any moment. He does, and now he can get it. He does, and now all over the left one. He gets one, but he can't get the other. Sosa there on the rotate to punish.
Absolutely, and we did indeed see that punish. Unfortunately, we aren't seeing any explosiveness from this New Jeans roster. At this point, I just want to see them default, get their picks, get their ones. But obviously, playing against a team as talented as Big Ballers, we see Big Ballers hit match point.
Indeed, we do. What can New Jean do against this? They played so beautifully on the defensive end, but it now seems on the they're not living up to their full potential. But and hopefully change that, trying to get them out. But now, 47A, the pop the ult, the flash onto the teammate there. The flash out now, but no, 47A is gonna take 2 down. Twirling and Fair falling to them, and all out there. They gotta get out of this. Izzy to take down Sosa, a 2v4 scenario. It seems already locked in for Big Ballers moving on to the next round.
Absolutely, and you are seeing that late push from the other duelists, which I think could be causing problems, but obviously it's too late for them to rectify that now. As 47 having a pop-off game, you can only support what they're doing.
47A had a beautiful pop up there, but a beautiful timing from Overdose to just get around 47A when he took the TP. Now, with fake plant, Sushi still here.
There.
Expect Overdose is there. He does. He's gonna spray a little bit through the wall, tagging Overdose just a tiny bit. But now, Overdose is gonna take down Sushi, making his 3-2 possible for the team. But no, 47A is gonna get a fourth. Can he find the fifth? He's looking for it. He's hunting it. It's a 2v1 scenario now. Izzy gotta play this slow, but AD is there to take it. The 13th round to Big Ballers. Congratulations, New Jeans. Not as hot as their music, as I said before, and Big Ballers showing up in this match.
I love that we got the 9-3 curse. It shows that it is true. What an absolute stellar of a game.
Indeed it was. And to highlight a couple players, I know we were talking about Sushi and Fair off the bat as star duelists for both of their team. But the guy that came out from behind and took the game by storm was 47A with 4 to his name. Beautifully done. A great way to end it out. And before we close it out here, Press, what are your final notes after this match?
I think this is only entertainment. From the 9-3 curse to the Big Ballers win, anything's possible.
Indeed it is. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send you over to your beautiful casters on their lovely couch now. We hope you enjoyed that game, and I will see you later with Press on the caster's desk.
What's going on, Saints Nation? Welcome back. That was an incredible game, an incredible comeback from Big Ballers. And I just got to say, you know, Daniil, we were breaking it down. Me and Theo were talking about how there were Radiants on the other side, but yet Big Ballers, they pulled through. 9-3 down. Yeah, the curse is happening, but
Stephen A.
break something down.
Stephen
Yes.
A. Let me tell you something.
What's up, Max?
I've had a long career in this industry, and you know that. You know that. I've seen careers start and end, and there's one universal constant, okay? No matter where you go, what game you're playing, soccer, football, basketball, the young, hot guys who think they're good, who are hot in their career, who think they're all that, who are proven they are all that, they don't make it that far. They don't make it that long. You know why? It's one thing. They don't have the spirit. Because when you get comfortable at the top, you don't want to fight anymore. What we saw was the perfect example of spirit. This team, underdogs in every sense of the word. Lower ranks. The other team had 3 Radiants, okay? Lower ranks, lower skill, lower experience. They had Sushi. They are true underdogs. Down 9-3. Come back to win the game.
I mean,
that is spirit. You can't do that because you're better. You have to only have spirit. They have the mental. Good players, when they start losing, like, I'm not. It's only $500. I make more in my Mickey Mouse leagues. Okay, they don't care. They start throwing. They don't care anymore. But guys like this, they've never had the taste of victory. Maybe they have. Maybe you haven't. They just want it.
It's hunger.
They go for it. These good players, like, they don't want it. Simple as that.
Well, I got to bring up, I mean,
Valid.
Theo, the first half, it was looking all on the side of Fair. I mean, the whole team was just rallying behind him, especially T-Man on the Sky was just so disgusting in that first half. But it just all went to shambles on that side swap.
Yeah, I mean, Jello, they talked about how they just want to run and gun, and first half just was not working out. Sushi, sorry. Yeah. It's easy to mix them up. Yeah. But Sushi, yeah. They said they want to run and gun.
There's a trick to telling them apart. I'll tell you after, and you'll never mix them up again.
Fair enough, fair enough. But as I said, they decided to play very quickly. It didn't work out for them. But then swap sides, I mean, I think Sushi definitely gave his team a bit of a motivational speech. Said, hey guys, we are not losing to these bums. Let's turn it up a little bit. They turned up the heat. They shut down the big key players, Fair and the J-Man. They got shut down quickly, and then the comeback ensued. And once they started rolling, they just would not slow down. I mean, just an amazing, amazing performance, but a great match to watch.
Yeah, I think my answer is simple. Off the back of Kevin Fart's utility on that deadlock, I feel like that was a major support system for locking down an avenue that Fair and his men were able to go and apply pressure from. So immediately, I'm not saying that was the crutch. The whole team turned up.
Yeah.
But from smoke positionings to also just when to engage, when to fall back, I think it was just a game of positioning when the sides flipped. And at the end of the day, sometimes that's all you need, because I don't care how good you are, whether you're a Radiant, whether you're not. If I catch you with your back turned to me and I shoot you, you're not winning that gunfight.
Even if I am better than you in every sense of the metric.
Yeah, I must agree with Patrick there. I mean, if you're just at the right place at the right time, you know where to be. Just the smarter person.
So I don't know if I'm like poking at like
I'm still better though.
But I'm just smarter.
I'm still sure.
Yeah. Okay.
With no audio.
I'll take it.
With no audio, yeah, you're smarter.
I'll take
you're
it.
Better.
Hey, look. Anyway, we have the series graphic up for the stats, and there it is. 13-10. Big Ballers take it on to New Jeans and Sushi. That's 20 in 2 games.
Like,
I mean,
he's not even. Remember the start Sushi was off to, especially.
Yeah. Again, am I even seeing that? Like 47A.
32.
We saw him popping off on the Reyna, but I didn't think that. Yeah, I didn't know at the very last time.
Better than Fair.
32.
Literally.
That's
better
spirit.
That's insane. That is insane.
415.
T-Man, I believe at one point was like 18 and 9.
Yeah,
or
he was
something like
annihilating.
that. Like, yeah, and then definitely hit just an overall wall. I mean, the whole team did, for that matter. Even Fair, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Probably the one player on the entire team who was able to keep it consistent when the round flip happened, or the side swap. But at the same time, nothing was clicking for them.
Yeah.
From a mentality state, from a composure state, we were seeing people throw gunfights. There was just stuff that people were swinging that simply didn't have to be swung at that moment.
Because they're like, we're better.
Played back, right?
We're better.
Well, there was some ego chow, and then after that, I think the mental just got shocked, and Sushi, props to the team captain for standing behind his troops, rallying them, and 47A.
Yeah, I mean
that's just disgusting.
We talked about, like, players do have a chance to shine here and kind of show themselves. I think 47A, the fact that he's out-fragging both of the varsity players, even on the Reyna matchup, I mean, that speaks volume. If you know, you said he's a club member trying to make steps higher into the Valorant scene. Performance like this, even though it is a for-fun tournament, performing this well could get him a chance at those higher level of play.
Look, there are multiple people on this club team right now who are in this tournament, and yeah, no, Varsiel and 47A are 2 of them. And right now, well, I can't really speak for Varsiel because we haven't seen him on stream yet. 47A, I mean, we've seen him in 2 games, and so far, I got to say, I'm very impressed with both performances.
Absolutely. Yeah, these guys, this is what I love about St. Clair. You know, sure, we have our varsity teams, and they're big, and they're cool, and professional. But what I love and what I cherish more than any of that is when you get a group of guys and gals, whoever wants to play, they get together, they say, let's do this, they go for it, take it as far as they can. They go 0-16, they go 16-0, who cares? All about the competition, and
it is.
Happy to see the club team even just showing up today, and not only just showing up, but showing out.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I will say that is going to be the wrap up of our post game breakdown. Big Ballers 2-0 to start the round robin, and honestly, who would have thought? We guessed it, I guess, in the beginning. To be fair, we kind of thought, but
no guessing.
that wasn't
I know.
That wasn't the initial prediction. But that being said, we'll get back to some more predictions. A Game 3 coming up very soon after a short break. Stay tuned. Welcome back, Saints Nation, to Winter Wonderland 2024. I am Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by my two guests on the desk, my two analysts, Daniil Betterson McGee and Theo the Holy Juan. Guys, we've seen 2 matches so far. Big Ballers 2-0. We got Game 3 coming up. But before then, I heard there was some errands you guys are running while we were on our little bit of a break. Would you mind explaining? I heard you may have gotten a little bit creative yourself, Daniil.
Well, I was just having a little fun. I was walking by, got hungry, saw a gingerbread man competition going on. I was like, can I just eat one? And no, if you make one and then eat it, you don't enter the competition. I said, competition? All right, cool. So I got to work, started, doing some details, putting my guy together, and I just, I always start filling holes and then doing outlines. And then from there, whatever happens, happens. So filled holes, did outlines, and then just kind of went with the vision as it went on. We ended up with something pretty good.
Tell me right now, describe head to toe what the fit's looking like on the gingerbread man.
Are we going to be covering that contest later on, or?
I mean, whether we are or we aren't, I just
if we are, I'm not telling you.
Well, I don't need to. I need to just know when I'm judging it. If it's that good, I'm just gonna see it and I'm gonna judge off that.
Well, the thing is, it's pretty quality. I'll just say there's Nikes involved.
No way.
Yeah. We
got Nikes.
We got Nikes. I saw one of the little flakes. What are they called? Sprinkles? Sprinkles.
Yeah. Sprinkles. Yeah.
It was candy cane shaped, but it's just a Nike check mark. So I was like, damn.
That's a good idea. But everyone can hear you now, and they can do that.
Yeah, no, your tactics have actually
this is why you guys are. You guys are throwing.
So for anybody who's listening right now, there's still time to make gingerbread men if you guys want, and you can try to best Daniil Betterson McGee's creation. But for now, we have our team head-to-head up for our third map, so we're going to throw that up right now. It is going to be the Big Ballers versus the Grinch Squad, a team who I've been very interested to see how they're going to be able to make a splash on stream. We got Truth, Varsiel, Styx, Zero, and Sona going up against the team that you guys now know all too well on Big Ballers, Sushi Advance, Kevin Fart, #D's, Sosa, and 47A. So, I'm not going to lie. After we saw them make that huge comeback from 9-3 deficit into a 13-10, they got to be feeling pretty good. But the Grinch Squad on the other side, I was speaking to Varsiel at the break. He said they're confident. They were going up against Tomodachi, I believe it was, and they apparently smoked them. Said they were easy competition, and said they didn't really offer that much of a challenge. So big words coming out of Carl there, known as Varsiel. But again, you know what? They came to steal Christmas. That's just what they said they were going to do. So far, I gotta say, they are 1-1. This could be a big chance to steal that undefeated group stage record.
I mean, if there's ever a time to take down the team that hasn't lost yet, now's the time.
I mean, this is the only time.
I mean, this is true, but there is going to be playoffs after, so it's not the only time. But that's all right. The last game of a round robin, if I'm not wrong. So last game for all these teams to show what they got before they have to put everything they have in one basket. Once playoff comes, that's when you really got to lock in. But this is the time, maybe not to experiment, but maybe to try and still get on the same page. The teams are still. They've only played 2 games together. The synergy isn't going to be as perfect as you expect. But if you want to fix up things and have certain things you want to practice on, I think this match is the time to do so.
Right, and I mean, I was going to say, I think our marquee matchup is ready to go. So throw that on up there. I'm assuming Sushi's going to be the player that we need to watch on the side of Big Ballers. And there we go. The man needs no introduction, but Truth went absolutely crazy, as I would expect another varsity player on the Grinches. I mean, the stats there, no matter what side you look at, are simply impeccable. And I think this one's definitely going to come down to just simply who has the better positioning and who is more locked in comms-wise with their squad.
What I gotta say for sure in this matchup, I've been singing the praises of the Big Ballers for a while. I always root for the underdog, but I feel like if any team's gonna be able to kind of take it away from them, it's gonna be the Grinches. I feel like this squad is the perfect balance of what really makes the Big Ballers shine, as well as what makes the other teams capable of shining but not shining. I feel like Truth, very solid player, but I also think the personality and mentality is there to allow them to mesh with lower skill players, and the lower skill players are still really damn good.
Yeah.
So I think this team, despite the fact that they're a lot better, there's still a huge chance for the Big Ballers to come out on top. But I think if anyone's going to be able to match the aggression, match the play style, match the mentality of the big ballers, as well as having that experience and skill advantage, I think the Grinches might be able to do that.
And we're showing Sushi up on the graphic, but a little kind of Batman Robin action with 4A7, who has been an absolute stud here in these first few games for Big Ballers. I mean, I think he had 32 kills last map.
Shout out club players.
Something in the 30s. Like, we're showing Sushi up there, but the Reina counterpart on his, not counterpart, teammate on his team, I mean, has been shining. So I think if 4A7 continues playing like this, Big Boss is going to be hard to stop. But if the Grinches can shut down Christmas, shut down that spirit, I think they could take it.
Well, I gotta say, that's what they're going to be looking to do. They're going to be looking to steal Christmas, and we will see. Will the Grinches be able to steal Christmas undefeated group stage stats from the Big Ballers? Only time will tell, and that time is right now. Singing over your casters. We'll get back to you guys soon.
We're about to dive into map 3 of our Winter Wonderland Valorant tournament. I'm excited to see if truth is the truth and can steal Christmas away from Sushi. But Press, how are you feeling about the tournament so far?
I'm feeling great. It's really entertaining, and obviously seeing that 9-3 curse last game, like I called it. I'm very proud about it. I keep bringing it up because it's just something awesome in the game.
What, like Sushi dominating in that second half?
Oh yeah, that second half was a great comeback, and it really boosted his confidence because you have to kind of level that overconfidence and the underconfidence, and he kind of looked underconfident there in that first half, but that second half he really showed out.
That's awesome. So we're about to dive into that third map. We'll see what the map ends up being selected as, and depending on that, we'll see what did end up going down to the way of the pick and ban, and it's going to be back to Split. We saw that on that first map. And if Split is going to be the case, then, Sushi's comfortable on it. Him and his roster, they had great communication in that first map. And to be quite honest, I don't think they're going to be running exactly gamble stack hits anymore. They were running like four-man hits with just walking and shooting. And this is going to be a little bit more of a challenging matchup because the Grinch squad, they have a great lineup.
Absolutely. But we're seeing Big Ballers start on offense, and we've, at least from what I've seen the offensive teams kind of struggle in terms of entering. So will Grinch capitalize on the lack of entry, or will Big Ballers finally come out swinging in entries?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Big Ballers in that first map had great offensive strategy, but the team that they were facing up against, some of the players on that roster weren't exactly Valorant professionals. Like, I don't mean to call out Steve Real, but that's the first name that comes to my mind. He's an Overwatch player, right?
Yeah.
So those skills don't I mean, listen, he's a Tracer main, but those skills don't exactly transfer over to being a Reina duelist. There's a little bit more of a different gunplay in Valorant than there is in Overwatch, right? So not to discredit his ability to perform, but the rest of the roster, Instinct was really struggling to have them get coordinated and win those gunfights. Sushi was winning 1v2s or 1v3s consistently against that roster. I don't think that that's going to be the case against here. You've got Truth, but also you have Varsiel, which the desk highlighted. Varsiel is a club member team who's currently competing, and he's doing quite well on that club roster. So the fact that you have Truth and you have, we'll see what other players also step up to the plate, but to even just say Truth and Varsiel, you already have two phenomenal players that can go up against players like Sushi and like Agent 47. So there's a lot more potential, I think, for this Grinch squad to be, dare I say, upset this team.
Yeah, I think an upset is in play here because we are seeing Big Ballers being really hot.
Yeah.
So an upset is, one, entertaining, and two, it would show the immense amount of competition here for this LAN, and anything's possible.
Yeah, and listen, with 4 teams in play, once we get through this group stage and we start heading off to playoffs, like, these teams can recalibrate, can learn what is strategically in play by this Big Baller squad if they just continue to go on a tear, right? 100%. There's time, maybe within the 15-minute break, to do a little bit of VOD review or to try to check things out or try to communicate or whatever. But listen, we are moments away from that match here for Split, and I'm hoping that, compared to that first map on Split, we have something a little bit different for you guys for this Grinch squad up against Big Ballers. Now, so far, while we're waiting for this match to start, what's your favorite team name so far? I know it's a little bit of a trivial question, but listen, we got Big Ballers, we got Tamadachi, we have the Grinch Squad, and what was that team from last match?
New Jeans.
New Jeans.
And
You have to pick one. You have to pick one.
I'm a big music lover.
Oh,
I'm a big music lover.
no.
I can't say I listen to New Jeans, but because it is music related, I have to go with New Jeans. Just
Okay.
because, you're going to kind of hope that they're vibing, that they're in a stride.
Yeah.
And if they're listening to New Jeans, then they're all on the same page, surely, right?
Do you feel like they were in a stride last match?
No.
No?
Not going on to attack. We didn't really see any teamwork there. It was kind of just like fair going in, but I hope they can recuperate it.
Yeah, you hope so.
What about you? What's your favorite team name?
Well, like, Big Ballers is fun to say.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like anything that has that, like, I forget what it's called, but when like the first letter is always the same of whenever you say something, like the cool cat climbs, like like how there's
the
like
Peter Pickle.
I think it's like alliteration maybe.
Yeah,
is
that's
the
that's
word.
it,
I
that's
think
it,
that's
yeah.
the word that I'm looking for. So Big Ballers as a caster is fun to say, and also I mean Sushi's team it's just so easy to be kind of
A fan.
A fan. They're just doing so well.
Of
But
course.
I haven't seen this 1-on-1 team of the Grinch Squad yet, so that's what we're waiting for on stream.
And going forward, I'm excited to see Truth play because Truth, being a varsity player, he clearly shows that he's able to perform in a system. But will he be able to perform under a draft? This is a
Yeah.
pickup team. This is a team where he got to pick the players. He's obviously done some scouting, and will he be able to prosper under the system that is relatively new?
Yeah, these are great questions, and I mean, like, listen, at the end of the day, what we were talking about in that first map, with Swag Studios and I, is these are brand new teams. These
100%.
players have never played together, so to see the showings that we have has been phenomenal. Even on this Big Ballers roster, we keep highlighting Sushi and Agent 47. There are other players on the team too, and they might not even be, like, comfortable yet with the comms. Now that we're heading into that third match, like, teams might be starting to get into the groove of things as we are ready to head on to Split. Here are your agent lineups with Big Ballers running very similar composition, except the fact that Sushi's off the Raze and onto the Jet onto this map. So maybe a call out to some sort of respect. Maybe the Raze was just like, I'm going to go in and stunt. Maybe this time he needs a little bit more escape potential because he's up against a little bit of a better team.
Absolutely, but we see Agent 47 on that Neon as well. So we're seeing kind of the switch from a peaking composition. Well, they kind of just swapped roles where Sushi can get that pick and get out, but Neon on this map will just be able to run in similar to how the Raze is able to double satchel. But I do want to point out 0 point on that Sage. That is going to be an integral pick because of her wall. Her wall being unable to shoot through is going to be 10 times more helpful than I believe Deadlock will be on this map.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of an error with the Clove coming up twice, but, having that Clove as well, even if it's just the truth that there is going to be one, we have a lot of playmaking potential, especially as looking at this squad alone. This, to me, just screams Truth and Varsiel. They can play off each other so well. We've got the Bird Flash coming out from Sky, and we have the Lear. They're going to be running pop flashes so consistently for Truth to be able to try to take these fights against Sushi and to try to take these fights against 47A. There's so much room for them to play off of each other. And of course, I'm imagining what we're missing from this Grinch Squad lineup is maybe like another Sentinel or something like that, or another Initiator of some kind. If I see another Duelist, I would be maybe a little bit surprised. But listen, if you're going up against a double Duelist composition with Big Ballers, maybe you got to fight fire with fire, right?
Absolutely. And personally on this map, I'm actually a big fan of double smokes if you run a Viper or Harbor. So it's possible that we'll see the double controller, but also having another Initiator such as Breach for this Grinch Squad would help that entry and Truth to get picks a ton. But we do see Sosa and Vargil on Sky, and Sky is also a tremendous pick on this map, and we can't ignore Sosa because Sosa did have a really good game last game, going 20 and 13. he's one of those players that just should not be ignored. So seeing two very talented players on those initiator picks to help those duelists go in, it just shows the immense amount of potential for entries.
So now that we see your lineups come through, it is, of course, going to be the double duelist composition from the side of the Grinch squad. We have a Jet to try to answer back into this composition. Going to be very interesting to see how that Jet plays out. Now the fact really is that they really have 1.5 flash for their side. So how does that play out? What we do see, we'll find out. Wall goes up here to start for 0 point, and it's a quick hit onto A.
Absolutely, and seeing Vargil getting a few picks early, we're seeing this entry kind of fall apart, but no, ADV gets 2 picks along with Sosa, and now we see Sushi just dive in. And as he takes site control, it becomes so much easier for that team to get control.
Yeah, good flash from the sky up in towards heaven to really, I mean, there's a smoke there already, but just to say, don't try anything funny. We're going to get this spike planted. But now, G Fuel, Enjoyer, and 0 point, they are on a divide and conquer approach. They have the cross. Good. Pot cleared out. Good. Now they know that players are on site. Flash comes through. Here's going to be the first swing onto Sushi. Unfortunately, body peek comes early. Sushi off the swing, calms out. 0 point is off in range. And that's a great first round for Big Ballers.
Absolutely, and you have to question 0 point's timing there. A little delayed and unable to help or make noise for his teammate to kind of re-entry onto site. And Sushi obviously able to get that free pick because the peak that the opponent kind of took was, I guess, slow is the best way to put it, because he didn't really have himself exposed enough to where he could see Sushi, but Sushi had a clear line to just get him down.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. We're going to see the same strategy run out here for Big Ballers. I respect the Grinch having a complete fan out. This is going to be, just for those that know, an eco round coming in for the Grinch. They don't really have anything to buy on that second round. So spread out across split. We're going to see the site hit from Big Ballers. Nothing too fancy here. And now, how does the retake unfold? What can they get away from Big Ballers? First engage, Truth versus ADV. Sosa finds some frags off to the side, and they get one at least on the ramp. That's a weapon upgrade, possibly going to Truth.
Absolutely, and I'm a big fan of the buys in terms of Sheriffs, but Vargil getting taken out by 47 with the Bulldog. Woo! And Truth gets 2 big picks, and 47A is playing that CT spawn.
This is so good for Truth. He's making some footsteps, though. So, unfortunately, he's made his position clear. 5 bullets left in the chamber. 47 off the peak, but listen, 5 HP in a dream. That's not going to be enough for Truth. But already, look how much damage he's done. 3 members out of commission. They're not going to really have some strong buys this round.
Absolutely, and getting those picks on your eco rounds are absolutely crucial because you're going to see players either force up or save. Regardless, you're going to see a team be underpowered in either this round or the next one because obviously you want to save so you can tee up with your team and buy the round after.
I'll show them.
But
yeah, I totally understand. Now, for this early part of the round, we see a little bit of a different strategy coming out from Big Ballers. Sushi towards mid, spots out Sona, shot's gonna go through the smoke, and as clean and clear as possible, we see the engagement on towards the B site. 47A puts that wall up, slides on through, picks up the Vandal, and let's see how G Fuel Enjoyer survives. Finds the first pick, 1 more player off to the side, concussed. What can he get done? Vargil off to the side, finds 2 from heaven. Beautifully done, 2 players remain as the slow orb goes back of sight. We see the dog come through, finds, unfortunately, a dead end. And now we see the 2v2 as the spike ticks. How do they push forward?
Absolutely, and we see 0 point having that Spectre and Sosa having a Sheriff. What will they be able to do with the lack of guns here? And Kevin Fart takes a fight, but Sosa gets the pick. Vargil trying to find 1 kill. He almost gets Sosa, and now it's the 2v1 as he approaches Bomb. He gets the pick, and no, Kevin Fart is just able to take him out. That was a good play from Kevin Fart there.
Yeah, very well done. An incredibly close round as we see Sushi and Co. on the stage. Feeling happy. They're way too serious for this, guys. Come on. Let's see some smiles. Oh, there we go. There's one on the far end. Nice. Okay. These guys are So serious right now, but here we go. So what a great round from Big Ballers, but we're seeing a way closer split map than we saw in that first map up against Tomodachi. This time around, you can see Grinch Squad really bringing it close as we see this early round. Kevin Fart with the first start, but you're going too quick, 47, as he gets taken out by Varsho, but still the onus now with the man advantage to Big Ballers.
That's exactly what you want to see. When you know that Neon is causing you trouble, you could always take that pick. But we do see the Reyna flanking, and Sona just getting 2 good picks, but Sushi's able to take him down, and currently Big Ballers has Heaven control, which is all they need to apply pressure. But Truth is lurking from the flank, and Truth gets picked off by Sushi. And ADV, is he able to get the pick to close off the round? But he does good damage to G Fuel Enjoyer, who is left on the Marshall.
Yeah, Spike in a little bit of a tough spot. No, G Fuel clears, no, but he still manages to get it. Well done. It looked a little bit dicey as he was trying to clear back sight, but nevertheless, we finally see, you can see there your squad, the Grinch squad. They're looking a little too serious too, but listen, this is a serious tournament for serious gamers, all right? Winter Wonderland, this is serious. So, great round. Truth, you saw on the flank, still gets out-dueled by Sushi. Yep. He's got to feel rough about that one. He could have honestly played it a little bit more patient maybe, but his whole team was engaging in towards Heaven. He kind of wanted to speed things up so that he could be there on the flank. But Sushi really showing up, proving to us that he is maybe the best player in this tournament so far.
Absolutely, and we see 47A take sight, and he just gets gunned down by Truth, and Truth gets another one, but Kevin Fart gets the one tap, and he gets a second one on Sona in Heaven.
Wow, what a great pick. Sushi is going to be popping into sight with the Blade Storm. This is an economic round that has gone haywire for Big Ballers. They've picked up 3 Vandals in the process. And as you said, Agent 47 drops into back sight, not unfortunately able to find the pick. Now just down to G Fuel Enjoyer and 0.1 goes down the ropes. Dogs come out. Unfortunately shot by Sushi, who's got the cross. Now 0. With the Bulldogs swung onto Sushi. And that's going to be the 4th round for Big Ballers. They are showing up.
Although it was a save, Big Ballers did use 2 ultimates there, which could help them in further rounds. But I do believe that they were used at the perfect time, because even though 47A got taken out early by Truth, he still got onto site and took his crosshair off of the entry. And obviously with Sushi playing on Jet, just explosive agent as is, getting those picks, it was great.
A little bit of a tough round here for Grinch, as they don't really have the weaponry to combat this 6th round that we're in. So you can see a little bit of aggression towards mid. Sona off the swing in the smoke, and Sushi is out of commission. Wow, engagement as Truth finds another. How are they finding these picks? Cross here as they try to get the spike planted. Truth, he is cooking. Kevin Fart takes him out, but at what cost? 3v1 with the Grinch in control.
The Grinch does indeed have control, but 2 going flank and playing B main. What are they going to be able to do as Kevin Fart takes a very standstill approach, and he sees 2 main? What will he be able to do here as all 3 players are grouping up main, and they're currently entering onto site, and Kevin Fart takes a good ult as he captures Clove. What will he be able to do next?
Oh, they're just chasing it. They're about to pop off the swing. Kevin Fart with one. He doesn't want to bet. Oh my God! Kevin Fart! Are you kidding me? Kevin Fart gets the Clove, finds the swing, and takes down 3 to give the round to Big Ballers.
That was impressive. Kevin Fart showing his ice. Knew that those players were main and still capitalized on it. That is a good usage of ult. And I don't know what the Grinch were doing chasing that ult. At that point, you just split up and try and find that pick. And hey, Big Ballers are doing what they have to get these round wins. And the Grinch, although it was a save, they had that control, but they just couldn't capitalize off of it. As we see Varjel get 1 pick up Heaven and gets his 2nd. And we're seeing a controlling push here from the Grinch, but Kevin Fart gets the pick, Kevin Fart gets another, and now we're left in a 2v2.
Who is this guy? Kevin Fart is really showing up in such a massive way. Ultimate onto Sona. Truth still alive. This is going to be huge. Let's see as the spike gets planted. We're in the post plant now. Truth just already looking into sight. There's a player playing down below. He's looking towards that elbow spot, but Kevin Fart crosses right at the same time, and now they have communication. They're about to prepare their side hit player. Sosa playing down below, doesn't even spot that there's players. The swing, Sona's able to find one. Just down to Kevin Fart. Can he get that 1v3 one more time? He's going around that smoke, waiting for that opportunity. There's one more player. One more player towards the map. One, he gets two! He can't find the third, but how is Kevin Fart getting away with this?
We were talking about Agent 47 and Sushi, but Kevin Fart is lighting it up right now. He is the player of the moment, but he just could not finish that round, almost getting an ace.
Wow. Kevin Fart. Great round, though, from Grinch as they're able to sneak one in. 2-5 is currently your standing here as we are nearing the end of this half, in a way, as we see the rougher buy coming out from Grinch, some Guardians, some Sheriffs, some Specters. They're not doing so hot yet, despite winning that round. It was a full buy, so now they don't really have nearly as much to play with. So how do they deal with this mid push from Big Ballers? We're about to find out. Truth off the swing, gets 47 down low, but still there's a push towards mid.
I do like the mid push because it gets you so much control, and Sosa gets a pick on Clove trying to free up their Sage.
Yeah, but this 2v2 towards mid, G Fuel Enjoyer is finding that battle. Truth is out of commission, and slowly, piece by piece, one player at a time from Grinch gets just decimated. They're trying to hold on to Be Heaven, but it's just not working. Great hit there from Big Ballers off of the deadlock ult. They did well there.
Absolutely, and that mid control is great because it just provides you so many opportunities to get anywhere on the map. So the aggression up Be Heaven is not something you want to see from the Grinch. You kind of just want to give them Be Heaven, which they did not do because it gives you time to reposition. But here we see Sosa taking the use the dog and find Varjol as he gets taken out by Sosa, and now 47A is just pushing Heaven, and Sona gets the pick, but Kevin Fart is able to get the trade.
Sona doing a great job just trying to hold on to Heaven. Now you see Truth has arrived, finds the 1D onto ADV. Sushi trades him out, and still just this Grinch squad not having the weaponry. G Fuel Enjoyer finds one, but Sushi now about to duel his alter ego. Nope, says no thanks. I'm not interested in that. Doesn't want to sacrifice his life as it's a 1v2. Smokes go down as G Fuel Enjoyer starts rotating around back up towards Heaven. Spike ticks. He might not even be looking for Spike here. He might just want those guns out of play. Kevin Fart decides, step heard up towards Heaven. Kevin Fart knows it, heard that. Unfortunately, was running out of time, couldn't shift walk the whole process, and Kevin Fart with the swing cleans up the round.
No, it was a very aggressive and almost optimistic play from G Fuel Enjoyer because there, you just want to play for the exit frags. You want to get the guns out of their hands when they're running away from Spike. But here, we do see a 5-stack B, but Deadlock is playing the mid push just to get that info or possible rotates, and anything's possible here. We are seeing G Fuel Enjoyer playing with the Sheriff and 0 Point having the Spectre, but...
I got the spike.
0 Point. You're in a little bit of trouble, homie. But great wall. Shot down. Now 0 Point's on the run. Let's see how Sushi takes care of him. Quick swing. Didn't clean him up fast enough as the Lear comes out. Truth on side. Truth is down as the Brimstone ult rains from above. They get that spike planted. And now a 3v5 post plant. How do Grinch take this back?
I mean, we're seeing this Big Baller team just pop off in their post plant, but the Grinch is showing resilience as we see Sona ult and try and find a pick to stay alive, and he's just not finding anyone. But he does find Sosa, and the Grinch gets a round win.
That's amazing stuff coming out from the Grinch. You saw that retake go so well. You see them here feeling a little bit better, I hope, about that play. You see a smile coming on the face of Truth all the way at the far back left there. Awesome, awesome stuff coming out from the Grinch. You saw Truth go down, and to be quite honest, listen, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I thought the round was over, but they managed with the firepower. I'd like to give a quick shout out to Sona. Sona playing phenomenally well, and in that instance, popping off, I think, with a 2K and masking the drop down to sight with a shot, so they had no idea that he was playing around tower. So excellent stuff coming out from Sona, but a new round, a new day, and a rougher buy from Big. No, I think they're just not finished buying it. But look, quick hit from 47, looking towards mid. Let's see what they find.
And we're seeing no one playing B on the Grinch's side as Truth does get a pick from Vents, and 47A is able to get a pick in B Heaven, and now 0 Point able to get the pick on 47A, but Sosa gets the trade, and now Big Baller has a free site to work with.
Great retake now as they are slowly working their way through Reyna's ultimate pop. So Truth looking to cook here. Sosa in close tower. Smoke comes in as they try to get a little bit of a one-way drop down. Timed with the flash, and great look. Smoke, no! 2 members down for G Fuel. It's all up to G Fuel enjoyers. And no, Sushi manages to take him down. What a rough hit there. They drop into the smoke. Who was it? Sosa, I believe, spots them dropping in, just sprays in. And they are as good as gone. Another round for Big Ballers.
Sosa's just playing his timing perfectly with those flashes, just catching the Grinch off guard. And at this point, you have to see a bit of recollection, but we're nearing to the 9-3 curse again. I know I keep bringing it up, but it's inevitable at this point. I haven't seen anything different, but we see almost a full buy. We see an operator actually in play, which is very eager on an offensive side, but Sushi does get the pick and uses his knives, and now Big Baller's just diving in and getting those picks.
Yeah, Sona on the trade. Truth is just making his way down ramp. He's got 0 Point that's going to flank all the way through mid, but you got to move a little bit quicker than that, homie. You do not have a lot of time. Great pick onto Kevin Fart, but still you got 3 more to go, 2v3, as now Truth waiting for 0 Point to arrive to the party. This man is taking his sweet time as Truth now decides to go up towards heaven. See Sushi holding back sight. All the rest of the members down below behind map, and some free fire shots coming in. 47A gets taken out on the cross. Resurrection, now they have the man advantage. ADV with shots against Truth. 1 more player left. It's Sushi. He still has the knives. 1 player drops. He pops back to the knives. G Fuel is down. Now the 1v1. Sushi. The spike ticks down. 0 Point tries to stick it. The shorty is out. And Big Ballers dominate the round.
What an absolute fire round from Sushi. Getting that ace is oh so important heading into the next half. But when you're on the side of the Grinch, you cannot lose that confidence. It's a new half, a new round. They just have to lock in, and attacking is going to be completely different from defending. So hopefully if the Grinch can kind of recuperate their confidence, they'll be able to come out here with a bang.
What a round there from Sushi. Just when you think that the Grinch have an inch, Big Ballers take a mile. That is not how the saying goes, and that's intentional because they just don't give the Grinch any room to play. And you can see that reflect in the scoreboard before your eyes. Only 3 rounds, and 2 of them obviously going incredibly close up against Big Ballers. So last round of the half as we see the hit come through. Truth is, oh, sorry, this is a new half. Yep. My bad. Pistols are out, and Truth on the swing finds Sushi. That's a great start as the rest of Big Ballers trying to hide backside. Truth is just holding them off, but he gets taken out.
That was exactly what you wanted to see if you're a Grinch fan, but Big Ballers just getting 2 in heaven, and it's kind of falling apart for them. You have to question their gunfights, but now Varjo trying to get the pick, but he runs out of bullets. 47A gets a 4-piece.
My. This is not looking good for the Grinch squad. You lose the pistol. It's what, 10-3 now. There are 3 rounds left in the pocket, my friend. There is not a lot of space left to play. So how do the Grinch pivot off of this? I don't know. You see them force buying. They don't have a choice.
They don't
have a choice. They need to get some momentum. And listen, these Stingers, they just got to play as dirty as possible. Is that going to work? Really, that's the big question for us.
The Stinger is rough, especially when hitting A, because apart from close contact, it's hard to get a gunfight won. But Sosa getting Truth off the start means the Grinch are immediately at a disadvantage. But they do take Heaven, which is the area of the map you want to take with the Stinger. And Vargil proves why as he takes out Sushi as G Fuel and Enjoyer kind of gets taken down to 25 HP.
Uh-oh, they're playing close. Like you said, Vargil on the push. There's a player on the cross. They're just waiting for him. Oh, no, he's so afraid. He decides to heal. Guys, they're right there. Oh, my goodness. Grinch somehow sneak out a couple of frags as they divide and conquer. Now just down to ADV and 47. ADV off the swing. Now he's running and reloading. That gives the 2v2 back into the momentum here for Big Ballers. 47 on site. He's all alone as the players have walled off 47, but he is fine on his own. Slides in and styles on Vargil. That's round number 11 for Big Ballers.
47A taking the space when he knows his opponents are focusing on that wall because of the jump up by his teammate. He did great in terms of timing to take those gunfights, and sliding in and taking on that fight with Vargil in a 1v1 was absolute cinema. And obviously he won that gunfight, which means it's 11-3, and you have to question the confidence of this Grinch roster because losing that many rounds in a row just kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but listen, the momentum is in the favor now of Big Ballers. You just see the constant force buys from the Grinch. What else can they do? But to be quite honest, Big Ballers have been kind of forcing their buy a little bit as well, as they have been just trying to keep pace with the Grinch. They don't want to give them any room because they can win in two. Why would they? So you can see that they have got a little bit of a weird buy too. This is going to be a little bit of a weird round that anybody could win, and the Grinch need to win this one. Early start, as we see Sushi has to tailwind out, and you see the Grinch have control of mid.
Getting control of mid is crucial because B is an option to hit, but so is going through vents to A. But taking those gunfights in Heaven, Truth and Sona capitalizing off their positions, and now they have a free B site. But we do see a Neon in main. That can cause some real problems as ADV gets a pick in stairs. Ooh! And 47A just misses his opportunity to get a kill. And he gets taken out by Sona, and the Grinch possibly have momentum going, but no! Vargil just not able to get the bomb down, and now we're left in a 2v1.
Yeah, Spike gets planted. How does he get that shot? Sona from range, taking out Sosa. We talked about how important that round was to win, and finally the Grinch get put on the board in this second half. What a crazy round. You know, to be quite honest, if 47A doesn't slide in so aggressively, I think they lose that. He slides in, doesn't find that player playing close to tower, and he just doesn't have enough time to adjust on a Guardian of all things. Like, that's a one-shot dream. He has one shot, and my boy's 8 Mile, and he misses it.
Absolutely, because you see that player playing an off angle on B site, because normally you'd expect the player to be playing behind those boxes, but no, he was playing right on the wall of the entrance. But now we see Rose Truth just kind of walking on to site, and 47A realizes someone's on site, but he gets caught out by Truth, not realizing he entered in, and now we see.
Here comes the retake, though. Sushi playing up towards Heaven. The rest of the team going in from backside. Vargil getting that plant in. Sushi out of commission by Truth as the Grinch have come alive in this second half. But Sosa, he's cooking up some sauce of his own. Shots coming in from range. It's down to Sosa versus Vargil and Truth. Batman and Robin. Shots good for one, but Truth cleans up the round, and Grinch snake out another.
Sosa definitely had an opportunity there to get both of those picks as they lined up, but Truth showing the ice. He is able to get that round win, which is oh so important for the Grinch. And going into these next couple rounds, we could see some momentum build up for the Grinch as they have won 2 rounds in a row, which is something we have not seen yet.
That's phenomenal stuff. 5-11 as the Grinch has come alive. 3 marshals on the board of Big Ballers. We see one towards main, one towards mid, and one towards A. Early Sheriff here as 47A tries to get that one shot, one dream, but he's going to go back to sleep as Truth makes his way onto site. Guys, where's the spike? You guys have entered into the B site, but Vargil is dreaming of a mid-Christmas as now Truth really deep in enemy spawn. They are towards Heaven. Are they going to see Truth lurking up through the shadows?
No, going through stairs to heaven is definitely going to cause some craziness as he gets 4. Truth needs 1 more to get the ace as he gets picked off by Sushi. Will he be able to get this last pick as he chases it down? 44 health left. Will he be able to get that pick? He almost does. Sushi gets hit, but Varjul steals the ace. But the 4 kill still matters.
You can see a smile on Varjul's face, and Truth is like, listen, if you want to make it to Academy, listen, you better not be taking my aces, buddy. I'm just kidding. But great round from Grinch. You saw a little bit of an eco coming out from big ballers. They really didn't have a choice. This is a massive round coming up. We've got 2 ultimates on the side of big ballers. If Grinch can win this round, this map is going to be incredibly close. So pay attention to how Sosa ends up trying to enter into the A site here, how 47A, if he decides to use it or save it for an eco, how they play this round out.
Absolutely, and we're getting a good read here from the defenders as the smoke does help the entry and Sushi, but they're kind of splitting up, going half heaven, half main. But Varjul gets a pick, and the Grinch just takes sight so easily.
Yeah, we've got G Fuel Enjoyer up towards heaven, but 47A manages to dispatch him accordingly. The spike gets planted, and you see some utility starting to be used to try to clear out the backside as now. Here comes the big baller crew. A quick trade as it's a 3v2. Sona is cooking up a storm, and now it's up to Kevin Fart. But do they smell him? So far, not yet. Flash up towards heaven. He is going to get notified being up there as Kevin Fart looking in towards sight. Sona got good range. That's now the 1v2. Swing from 0 point. That's another Kevin Fart. Does he have the ice in his veins? Varjul. Utility towards backside. But Varjul's on the opposite side. Shots are good. He's just trying to buy some time just to win the round. Shots from range. Varjul is dancing. But despite the 3K, big ballers lose the round.
Varjul did what he had to there as a defender. He wasted that time, didn't care about his KD, and that is a good team player. And now the Grinch continuing their momentum as they are 6-12 up, down. They're down a couple rounds.
Math is hard here. Listen, we're casters, not mathematicians, okay? Asking casters to do math is never a good idea. But look, 7-11, we're feeling good.
This is gonna
Purchases
be fun.
coming in for the side of really everybody this time around. But listen, I said how important that round was. Now we've got double ultimate on the side of Lynch. We might see the Empress popped out here by Truth. And how does that come into play? Shots from Sushi! Oh! Truth is out. And yeah, take the side. I don't care. Because look, they've got so much room now to play with Truth out of commission.
Being out of commission means nothing when G Fuel Enjoyer is still getting picks. And we see Sushi, who's low on health, but the ultimate from the Brimstone as he gets G Fuel Enjoyer, but Sona getting 2 picks and trying to save his teammate. Is he able to? No!
Kevin Fart from beyond the grave. Now it's down to the king himself, ADV, who, by the way, got a no-look Brimstone ult onto Sushi, who got trapped into ramp. But listen, with a Spectre up against Double Vandal and Sona, who's been cooking, I presume this is another Grinch round. 0 point spots him out, now 33 HP. It's down to Sona versus ADV. Sona playing towards backside, looking towards heaven, thinking maybe he might have rotated, and oh no. Ships in the night, they might pass. Footsteps towards sight. Sona hears this, utility popped out, smoke, but he passes through. Is he going to land the defuse? Starts it at first. Checking backside, the corner. One more, he's going to try to stick it, but Sona is as good as their 8-11 as the Grinch have come alive in this second half, and you could see some smiles, or what look to be smiles, as they are slowly crawling back in this map.
Absolutely, and they are turning this game around on its head. They are showing, sure, you can have your attack side, but we are going to dominate you on attack. And the Grinch, having 4 ultimates up, they basically can secure this next round if it comes down to it. But they need to play patient because big ballers, although they're playing a little desperate in my opinion, the Grinch could just be overconfident, which could ruin a team.
Okay, quick push from G Fuel Enjoyer. They are selling this A site hit, but they sold it and they lost the player in the process. Truth already with Spike on B. He can't die. He cannot die. He can't die. Oh my goodness. Kevin Fart with the Sheriff. If he gets Truth there, this is a completely different round. But listen, not really the ideal weaponry on the side of Big Ballers. That hasn't stopped them before, but the Grinch in a great position right now. A 4v4 retake with Big Baller having less than ideal weaponry. But a first pick here for Sosa.
Sosa picking off Vargil in the middle, it really does allow for anything to happen as Sona gets a pick and Sosa gets taken up by Truth, but Sushi is getting 2! Will he get the 3rd? He almost does. Now he's in an awkward position, but he has the shorty. Will he get the pick? No! Sona gets the pick. And now the Grinch have momentum.
The Grinch is running away with the bag. They are stealing Christmas. Somebody call Ricky the Santa because this is the Grinch's map. You are on home turf right now, baby. 9-11 as they have been unstoppable for the past 6 rounds. The Grinch ready to hit the A site.
Absolutely, and the Grinch are looking confident. Those fights that they are taking, they are killing it, literally. But the Grinch going forward has to make sure that they stay composed because they could lose this very easily if they just get too confident and peak.
Look at how we are setting things up so early. Big Ballers are using utility to try to stop. Look at this. Flash coming out. We saw the Neon throw her utility as well. They are fishing for information because, like you said, they are starting to get a little bit desperate. Where is the play? Where are they, right? And look at Truth. He has managed to make his way through mid for free. The team's starting to push up. ADV holding close. He's got a stinger. First shot's good. And now, how do they play off of this? Healing up. Sosa off the swing. Okay. He finds Truth. They make their way into the A site. G Fuel finds 47. Sona with another. They are tearing them apart, but you've got the dynamic duo. Kevin Fart and Sushi. Sushi is here alone. Kevin Fart's about to join him in heaven. How do they retake the site?
Now, if they play together, this could be pretty easy finding the trades. But Sushi getting 1 pick makes his life easier, down to a 2v3, as Kevin Fart finds one in the backside and gets the kill. And now Sushi just gets picked off from elbow. And now we see the 2 players playing backside, covering their bomb, as neither gets caught out by the grenade. As Kevin Fart gets the 2, and Kevin Fart gets the defuse.
Kevin Fart, so far, in my opinion, if they can win this match, he is the match MVP. We've seen Sushi cook all day. This is Kevin Fart's map. He is absolutely unreal in this map. As you can see there on your screens, Big Ballers feeling good. Bringing back that round is so demoralizing for the side of Grinch. What can they do to bring us back here? 9-12, match point for Big Ballers. Can they hold the A site?
That's definitely a question because they've been giving up Heaven every time. So Big Ballers has to get a better hold on Heaven or just live. Because realistically, that's all they need. And now we see Vargil dogging up and he will spot out the Jet playing Heaven and anything's possible now.
Yeah, Lear pops out. Sushi's backing up, and you can see how much space they're giving them. Truth in the first battle. Tailwind as Sushi drops down into the rafters. Where does he go? He goes towards mid, and they give it up for free, like you said. But can they fight this retake? ADV, my boy, the shoulder peeking. Now, 47 on the trade. Truth just keeping them back. No, he gets concussed, but they don't push him in. Spike is still not on the site. Resurrection onto Sona as they try to get this battle. Truth is keeping them at bay. Kevin Fart gets traded out. There's 2 players left as the Grinch are in complete control. It's down to Sushi.
Now will Sushi take control here and try and save that gun? Because their economy has been iffy, but if he's able to save this gun, he has that Deadlock ultimate next round as well as 47A's ultimate as well. But no, he is playing CT and trying to find a pick, but he just gets walled off by 0 Point. And he sees 0 Point on Heaven, and he tries to get the pick, but no, 0 Point clutches the round.
0 Point cooking onto Sushi. Very well done from there as we see the iPhone recording the players. That's right, Jack. We see you. We see you, buddy. Okay.
10-12, the Grinch back against the wall. 1-1 in group stage. Can they tie up with Big Ballers and give themselves a better playoff seed? This is what are the stakes that are on the line right now. Big Ballers, not the greatest economy right now, so this could be a tougher round. How do they defend this A site once more, or are they going to be sold a fake?
Absolutely, and you're seeing Big Ballers kind of save here to save for that last round to try and win the game in regular time. But here we're seeing an aggressive Grinch up mid, and as they're taking main control, Kevin Far just misses the ultimate.
Oh.
But Truth gets stunned by the trip.
Yeah, the dog is going to give some space as Kevin Fart has to back away. That ultimate completely gone and wasted. There's not many rounds left, and now you don't get that value. Sushi, he's coming in from behind. The lurk, the play, they're not checking him. He's still pushing up. 47 ace, just a distraction. Sushi, he gets traded out, though, as we're now in a 2v3. ADV and Sosa are so late to the party. Some classic shots as they get walled off. ADV, boy, where are you going? You guys got to push heaven, bro. You guys got work to do. Oh, but he picks up a Phantom from Sosa. This could be huge.
That Phantom might do enough. We've seen enough 3v1, specifically from Kevin Fart, but will Sosa be the one to do it this time? And as we see that slow orb being sent to heaven, Sosa just needs a miracle at this point, and he smokes well, but he's unable to do it as G Fuel Enjoyer and Sona get the final 2 picks, leading us into an 11-12 round.
Very good. That should have been in the bag for G Fuel, which it was. Less than ideal weaponry and a great hit, but I was really looking at Sushi to be the X factor there with the Sheriff, but he gets dealt with really quickly. He finds one pick and then he gets traded out. If he survives, he gets a 3K, and that's it. And that's all she wrote. But we are still in this. Potentially the last round of the half, or do the Grinch take us to OT? We got 3 ultimates on deck. The Empress, the Jet Knives. You can see that Empress is popped. How do they take this one to OT?
Absolutely, and seeing that Clove ult means the Grinch have a 6th player at hand as well. And seeing the Grinch taking mid again with that bomb, playing B main, means that anything is possible because they are currently split. They are playing for information. So the Grinch lurking at mid and just taking that control and no one peeking them, they're just getting valuable information.
Oh, the timing of this could be huge. Oh, no. Sosa takes out Truth. He doesn't clear back ramp. Oh, that's so big. Can Grinch narrow this one out? Kevin Fart waiting on the opposite side of this mid push. The dog comes through, spots out Kevin Fart, but he swings, but they manage to trade it back out. The B side could be open. ADV now considering to go up.
Now the timing on 47A, he's trying to find a pick, but he just misses the head taps, but he gets out safely. But Sushi gets a pick on Varjol, and now he pops the Jet Knives. That's all he needs for movement. And now 47A is gonna get peeked, but he gets the pick, but Sona ults, and now we see Sushi dive onto site. He gets the pick on G Fuel Enjoyer, but Sona!
Oh!
And now we're left in a 2v1. Big Baller,
oh my god!
0 point gets the pick, and Sushi's able to clutch it out with a 4K. What a game.
When it comes down to it, Sushi saves the day. That's right. Look at this guy. He's feeling good. He's feeling powerful. And there you see in the gray hoodie, I believe, is Kevin Fart doing a phenomenal job as we see the losers, unfortunately, on your screen here. What a close match there from the side of Grinch, and of course your winners, Big Ballers, now 3-0 in the group stage. And listen, despite the win, that was an incredibly close match for Grinch.
Absolutely, and I think there's a lot of takeaways for the Grinch for that match. Clawing back to 11-13 is insane, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because when you're down that much and you lose that first pistol round going into your attacking half, you could lose all confidence and the game could be lost in the next 3 rounds or so. But the fact they were able to claw back shows that they're able to kind of show resilience, which is all you need in this game. So although they lose here, in a best of 3, anything's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to give credit where credit is due. Truth squad did not look great. They looked shaky at best in that first half, but then they brought things back. And we are going to bring things back to the desk to break down that nail biter of a match.
Welcome back, Saints Nation. I gotta say, if you heard from Daniil, he's going crazy because that was one crazy game that we just witnessed there. Oh man. We had to get breathing. We were out in the crowd. We were just screaming with everybody. That was insane.
Yeah.
What have I been saying all day? All day. Please, if I'm stupid, someone tell me. If I'm stupid, someone tell me, because I've been saying all day Sushi's team is gonna do it. Whether they win or lose, they're gonna do it. We've watched every single one of their games for a reason. You know why? They've been the best. Kevin Fart is literally a prodigy of the game.
Yeah.
He came out of the womb ready for this moment, ready for every moment before, and ready for every moment after. Mark my words. If Kevin Fart enrolls in St. Clair when he graduates high school, he is going to be running this school.
Running the school.
Running the school.
That's crazy.
Just be warned.
Know his name.
That game was crazy. It was crazy. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know.
No, that was an insane game.
That was a
I
great
mean, at first it was kind of looking over for the Grinches. I remember I was with you, Theo.
Yeah.
We were just watching it back and forth, and we were like, man, they ain't got a shot. And then all of a sudden, the comeback just starts folding right before our very eyes. I mean, they're just getting down plants, and because they're on the defense, right, they're just playing their positioning so well, and they're just burning enough time. There was rarely any counter defenses going down.
Yeah.
But then a very crucial round.
I was yelling a lot.
Yeah, no, Daniil was going crazy in the crowd. It was insane. We all were. But Kevin Fars was able to get a huge spray transfer on that 1v2.
What did I tell you, God?
He had like three. He did that 3 times. Like, it was insane. It was insane.
That was just a fun game.
It was. There's not really much. Like, I don't really know what I can break down. If we have series stats, those would be great to get up. But regardless,
you and I can break down.
Regardless, I mean, this has just been an incredible show.
Every single one of the people on that team, every single person on that team, is like a protagonist of their own series, and they're together. They're forming a squad, and I don't know what their intentions are, but they're gonna succeed in it, and it's scary. I don't know what's next. Be careful.
I think my favorite round in that entire match had to be the 1v1 between Sushi and the Clove.
Yeah.
And the Jet, where, it pops the Jet ult, the Clove reses herself.
And wins.
And then immediately, Sushi plays it extremely smart to take out the shotgun, smoke twice close, and then he just updrafts, dashes. I thought it was over. The repositioning of the Clove just barely taps the head just before. I understand the Grinches didn't win the game.
But that was a big round.
But in the moment, that was a huge round. I mean, all of the players in that server, they showed up and showed out.
My round, Kevin Fart in the window, coming down, gets one, coming down, both on the side. He's the last guy in the team. Gets one, sprays from all the way from Italy to like Albuquerque, Texas, wherever Albuquerque is, I don't know. Just gets both
I love
kills,
the sound
defuses.
effects.
Yeah. It's how a gun sounds. I'm an expert. Served in the military for 13 years. I did not.
He didn't.
No,
but in any case,
we'll let him go off on that.
Just that's.
And you know
what's
what's awesome? These players that are on stage, they've probably never played in front of a crowd, and they were up 11-3.
Kevin Fart kind of.
They were up huge amounts, and then you hear the whole crowd just going crazy every time they lose a round. I mean, that's definitely hard straight on the mental. So the fact that the Sushi's team was able to rally back and still maintain their focus, even with everyone going complete ballistic, and close it out in that fashion. I mean, it just shows the potential of the players here. That was just a great performance. I think you really have to give both teams their flowers.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say series stats ready to go, so we'll get into those in a second. But man, I really do got to say, shout out to all the players as we get these up. They really did. Everybody honestly had, in my opinion, what was a decent game. I mean, I know we're back to us. Hopefully we'll get those fixed, but man, that was just incredible. And there's very few times where you can create an atmosphere quite like that one. I mean, look at Big Ballers.
It's very rare. It's very hard.
Everybody had 20 kills other than Vance, who's on that controlling smoke, right? So it doesn't really matter. He's done his job. He's allowed the lineups from these smokes to push the big ballers through. And I mean, what else is there really to talk about? The lineups across the board, Truth and Sona doing so much to try to keep their team in it. Varsiel did a good job at staying alive, but a lot of the times was not on the winning side of those 1vx engagements on the end. There's not really much to say. This game was simply cinema.
Yeah, I mean, just great gameplay. Sushi leading the team as expected, 30-17, 367 ACS. Definitely leading his team to victory in those clutch rounds. Was able to come up big, but the rest of the team, I mean, did their job, as you said. Just, as you said, amazing performance. Not much more to say other than that. Just a great showing. Excited to see what we see in the playoffs.
And don't get me wrong, Grin Squad, they definitely made it go the distance.
Oh, yeah.
But when are teams going to learn to not have the big ballers on split?
Yeah.
Let's just not do it, guys.
Yeah.
It happened. It's happened twice. It hasn't worked out. Again, I just think Sushi is just simply a split demon. He might just be a demon in general.
I think he's just a demon.
He might just be a demon in general,
Yeah.
but I really got to say, very impressed with all of our teams so far. Just incredible.
Yeah.
Daniil's speechless. Like, he did.
I'm just remembering it, man. That was, listen, I don't care. Like Valorant, I don't like Valorant, but I like competition.
I like competition.
And that atmosphere, you're missing out. Especially, shame on you. You know who I'm talking to. Okay, if you go here, if you're in the Nexus more than 5 times a week, and you're not here right now, what are you doing?
What are we doing?
You can redeem yourself. We got playoffs coming up, guys.
Still
Like,
come here.
show up and show out.
What
show
is
up
your
to the Nexus.
problem?
If you guys are at Res, if you guys know about the stream at home, if you're watching right now,
We have
get
the
on
stream.
over.
You can see the game.
atmosphere we just created was absolutely
You can see the game.
amazing.
You can see the cameras.
That was incredible.
You can't see what's behind it.
No.
And what was there was an ocean of people screaming.
That was insane.
And it was awesome.
And Daniil was screaming the loudest.
Yeah, no, 1,000%.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I was going to say, we'll get to it. More screaming, more action. We got playoffs coming up soon, but we're going to take a little bit of a break. Welcome back, Saints Nation, to Winter Wonderland 2024. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by my two analysts on the desk. One not very happy. It's Daniil Betterson-McGee and Theo, the
Very
Holy One.
happy.
Yeah,
He's really happy. Yeah.
Daniil, ignorance is bliss, buddy.
Daniil, would you like to
Ignoramus.
explain? Would you like to explain to the people your
Nothing.
duress?
I mean, Riggy LaFleur out there pulling out number 3, 14 times in a row. It is
His
what it
teammate
is.
twice, by the way.
Riggy
That needs to-
Riggy
he's-
LaFleur.
needs to be
He's gonna, yeah, no.
investigated.
Daniil was like in the, not in the pit, but like just above on the railings. He was crashing out. Like it was
Riggy
bad.
LaFleur. Riggy LaFleur.
Crash out. He pulled head of TOs. He was like gonna start a fight. It was bad. But anyway, we have team head-to-heads ready. So grand finals now of Winter Wonderland 2024 Valorant. It's gonna be Big Ballers versus New Jeans. Team lineups of Sushi, Advanced, Kevin Fart, hashtag D's, Sosa, 47A, and then on New Jeans we got Fair, T-Man, Overdose, Twirlin, and Izzy. So we've seen these guys play for the whole day so far, and Big Ballers are looking really good. Again, they've gone 3-0 so far, and it's really tough because two teams have brought them to split. Not the best idea.
Not a good idea.
And they've also had victories in all different ways. You've had close games, right? Nail biters. They've had games where they've had to come back from adversity, right? They've also had a blowout win. So they know how it feels to be in each situation.
But they don't know what it's like to lose.
They don't know what it's like to
And
lose.
they won't.
Will they?
You don't think they will? I believe best of 5 as well. So it's going to be a long one, but it's going to be a good one. Oh, best of 3. Okay, I'm getting it confirmed. Best of 3. So not too bad, but at the same time, thanks, Owen. At the same time, I will say this is going to be one hell of a finals because honestly, every game that the Big Balls have played, minus the first one, RP Team Tomodachi, they didn't really give us too much though. I'll be honest, but that being said, the last 2 games have been simply incredible. If you are still watching this stream from home, we're at the Nexus. Show up because these players are showing out.
A lot of people did show up.
Yeah, no, to be fair, a lot of you did, so thank you.
But I mean, between
Yeah.
the last game and now, like I feel like at least 30 people.
Yeah,
just walked
and
out.
the crowd atmosphere has just been simply amazing in
And
the
there's,
past 2 games, right?
I think we saw Drake here. And
Yeah.
Kanye.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
and they were just like rolling dice, just having a nice time,
Yeah.
like chilling.
We had Rick Ross with Saint Rick.
Yeah.
It was really
It
good.
was like-
Anyway, we have marquee matchups ready to go. So immediately, the man Sushi is going to be the first one who I talk about, even though the ACS is lower on his side. That's just the last map stats, but he has been going crazy for the entire day. Fair has also been showing out. So again, 2 really good teams manned by 2 really good captains. But I feel like Sushi has just a little more backing him. That being fair, Fair also has decent teammates as well, especially T-Man is one who I've seen. Me and you were very impressed with what we saw on Bind.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Me, I
Fair
wasn't.
has a good lineup behind him as well. But both these teams, I mean, I think it's going to go all 3 maps, but so myself, and it's going to be an absolute banger. I mean, Fair has been a drop in bodies at left and right, but as we said, Sushi's team yet to lose a map, but now they have a bit of room to play with. They can lose a map in this series and still win. So it's going to be interesting how, if they do lose a map, how they face that adversity.
You know what, gentlemen, inside scoop. After the last series, well, of course, after screaming Kevin Fart and dapping him up, he's my boy. I also talked to Sushi a little bit. He's just like, man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. He's like, I don't even know what we're doing. I'm like, what?
Sounds like, what do you mean?
Like they're out there killing. They don't even know. They're just playing.
So
They're
tired, but
literally
he still fries.
They're just playing up there, and I think
Yeah.
again that is a mentality you want to have. If you want to have success in an unknowable foreign environment with a lot of questionable variables out there in the pool, being your teammates, you just gotta be thrown out there, twirling it.
Before we go into game, I just want to ask real quick. We're not gonna beat around the bush
Score
here.
prediction.
Who's winning the entire thing? All right. Do you got Big Ballers? Do you have Fair and his men? What are we going off of?
Part of me wants to say Big Ballers, of course, but I don't want to say they've been getting lucky or like fluking it, but very easily they could be losing. Like,
I don't need a TED Talk, Lobra. I just want a 2-1, 2-0, just something.
This guy's yapping, bro. What are we doing?
2-0,
All right,
2-1.
I'll see you guys later.
losing.
You know, it's fine.
That was-
Like
yeah.
I can go home. You want me to go home? I can go home.
No, we like you. We like you.
I think you might like my shirt.
I like your shirt.
But you don't like what the guy wearing the shirt has to say.
I definitely did said the complete
No,
opposite.
to give respect to Daniil, he's been on par with his predictions pretty much all the time, and you know, you can't really doubt the man. But we have to move on. So, what are you taking? Big Ballers, I'm assuming you're gonna keep supporting your guys.
It's hard to say. I can't say for sure who's taking it, honestly. But
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I have Big Ballers taking it 2-1. I got to go into map 3. Theo,
I got
you gonna go?
Fair's team taking it 2-1.
Okay, perfect. And
don't
Daniil,
know.
well, who knows? But
when I'm right, I'm right.
so
But if
far,
I
he's
don't
been
know,
a
I don't know.
prophet.
I
We're
don't
gonna
know.
send it to your cast as though you guys have been waiting soon enough. Valorant Grand Finals coming at you right after this.
Excited to be here with you to be breaking down this grand final match. Big Ballers going toe-to-toe with New Jeans. I'm Simo. Joined with me is Evan on the desk. How you feeling about the tournament so far?
You know, I think we've seen a lot of interesting stuff in this tournament so far. Both teams so far have been just carving their way through this tournament. Truth and Sushi, like they were saying, or sorry, Fair and Sushi have just been playing incredible games so far today. I think we're going to see a really good finals matchup here.
Yeah, well, first things first, we are going to be waiting for that map selection. Where do we end up going? Listen, if we end up going to Split or something like that, that's going to be a really good comfort pick, as we've seen for the side of Big Ballers. So we are end up going to Split, picked here by New Jeans. Oh, no, that's defense here for New Jeans. So picked by Big Ballers. Then we go to Ascent. Then we go to Haven. What is this? 2022? Like, what are we, back 2 years in the early days of Valorant? We're going to the OG map picks. But Split first. This could be a big one for Big Ballers.
Yeah, I think so. I think big for them to pick their map first. I think they're going to want to establish control in this series early to have that momentum in their favor going into the next couple rounds.
Yeah, but we see New Jeans possibly comfortable on Ascent and then Haven. So really, the predictions from the desk 2-1 in the favor of New Jeans. If Big Ballers look really good on Split, then that is a possibility. New Jeans taking us all the way. If New Jeans manages to upset this Split map, this is going to be a completely different series that we're going to have on our hands. But nevertheless, that's what you're looking at here, folks. Abyss, Bind, Pearl, and Sunset taken off, as we see here from the map bans. And we will be heading over to Split shortly. In the meantime, what are your own personal predictions?
I don't know. I think both teams have their upsides. I think they each have their own player who's really going to be able to shine here. But I think I got to rock with the Big Ballers here. I think they have the momentum. They're going to come out here early, and they're going to establish control. I think it's going to be a 2-1 for Big Ballers.
Wow, Big Ballers. Well, listen, there is a lot of support behind Big Ballers right now, and I think that we need to give a little bit of support for the other side. We do have New Jeans. Now, listen, Press, he was here earlier on the desk with me. He's a big New Jeans fan. I'm not personally a fan of, I've never listened to the group New Jeans, but I'm a fan of this version of New Jeans. We've got Fair, and we have another player, which I believe, I want to make sure that I get this roster right, but I think he has a player on his team called Teeny Weenie or something like that. That guy is crazy. I saw him play in a broadcast recently, a week or two ago. That guy is a sleeper pick. So the fact that Fair got him, I think maybe in the first or second round, massive pick. He's going to have somebody that he's going to be able to duel with. Same with what we've been seeing on Big Ballers with Sushi alongside Kevin Fart. They've been a dynamic duo together. We have the same on the side. If I'm getting this roster correctly, I don't have it off the top of my head, but if this teeny weeny guy is on the team, I've seen him walking around. I think he's playing. If he's on the team, Fair has a very reliable player that he can play off of. And we've seen time and time again, it is so incredibly important to see these players. There we go. Not teeny weeny, twirling my weenie. Listen, excuse the name. This man is crispy.
Yeah, we're going to see also on New Jeans, Twirlin is going to be joined by Fair, T-Man, Overdose, and Izzy Pro. Countering for the Big Ballers, Sushi, Advance 092, Kevin Fart, as we said, Sosa, and 47A. That's a good-looking team on both sides.
Listen, on paper, we haven't seen a lot of New Jeans on stream. That's just kind of be the honest truth, right? With Big Ballers, we've been watching them all day. And, it's not only just Kevin Fart. It's also 47A. It's also Sosa. ADV, maybe one of the weaker players on the team, but definitely not a slouch when it comes to performance. But on the side of New Jeans, they're here for a reason, right? They beat out teams like Grinch. They beat out teams like Tomodachi, they had great performances as well throughout the group stage. They just weren't shown on stream as frequently as Big Ballers. That might be a blessing. That might be a curse. We have yet to find out how that's going to unfold for New Jeans. But they are... I already kind of forgot who started on one side. I think they start on defense. That's right. On split, they start on defense. We saw Big Ballers have a great attacking side. When they swapped to the second half, they were really struggling against Grinch. So if New Jeans, for this first map, me being this resident New Jeans fan,
you're a K-pop star.
Yeah, I'm a K-pop star,
Officially a
apparently.
K-pop star.
If they can make it through this first half in a decent fashion, they are going to be cooking in the second half. Big Ballers really struggled defending on split. So here are your lineups, ladies and gentlemen. Big Ballers up against New Jeans. Same roster that we saw before, but 47A swapping off the Neon into the Reyna. We'll see if that bodes well for him. On the opposite side, double duelist composition as well to boot with Raze and Neon. And to be quite honest, I like this a lot better for New Jeans. They can move fast and they can move quick.
Absolutely, especially with that Neon, all the abilities in her kit. She has such versatility. When she gets going, she is incredibly hard to stop. She is going to be the one who I'm going to be watching out for. And again, you sort of counter those duelists. You have the Cypher, you have the Breach to kind of give you the support there. I think this is going to be a very even matchup for both sides here. It's going to be very interesting down the stretch.
Now, listen, I'm not usually one to kind of criticize a Smoke player because, listen, they are doing God's work, okay? For those of you Smoke players that are in the audience right now, you are an angel, okay? It is a job that not a lot of people want to do. If you're a Smoke player, usually you get yelled at by the AGL. Where was my smoke, bro? Well, to be honest, Brimstone versus Astra, I usually favor the Astra in most cases. Brimstone has a lot of interesting utility, but I haven't seen ADV really, use, it's hard to have an impactful stim beacon. I just have seen so much more Astra than I have Brimstone traditionally in Valorant, so seeing the Astra here kind of makes me feel like, okay, is that going to be a big difference maker? Maybe not, but I'm just making a point that it could be stylistically more comfortable for New Jeans. As we see your pistol underway, movement towards mid, completely past Fair, who might wait for the swing, but he gets walled off by the Deadlock utility.
Yeah, we're going to see Izzy here is going to be trying to get set up with the tacticalist. Teams are going to, bodies are dropping right away here. We were not even ready for that here. It just, everybody met in the middle, and it was just carnage right off the start.
Yeah, excellent swing there from Fair. Patience is key as he waits for everyone to funnel in towards heaven and lays the trap ever so beautifully. As you can see, Fair in the center there in the orange hoodie, calming to his team, probably saying, good job.
No, that was a great start for New Jeans there. They played it perfectly. They were able to get set up, be aggressive, and I really think they caught Big Ballers on board, and now they have advantage loadout-wise. They're going to be coming in with better weapons here. They're going to be looking to swing that momentum in their favor as we're getting our first set of contact here. Sushi and Fair trading shots here, but nothing set yet with the smoke just kind of blocking it off here. Team's just not really wanting to commit.
Yeah, he is just playing itsy bitsy spider with Sushi in mid. The shots keep going. He actually crosses. Oh my god, he engages onto him, but he slides in and out. Sushi re-peeking towards mid. And that is what you get when you have two powerhouse players going up against one another. Tripwire towards mid. Once he swings, it's going to be Intel. Izzy waiting on the opposite side. There's the swing from Izzy. Shots good as Izzy takes some damage. And they run away from the B site. But are they second-guessing themselves?
I'm not sure. Like, they haven't really chosen a site to go to. I wonder if they're going to try and rotate back to A here, as we do see Sosa trying to rotate through mid. Let's see if we're going to get some contact here.
Oh my god, the timing of this is incredible from Sosa, but he's just laying it patiently. No, he rejoins his team.
30 seconds left.
The value that you could have gotten, he could have stayed in towards heaven, or he could have held that mid connect, because now Fair is going to be rotating from behind. Yes, Izzy is down, but now Fair, as you have the anchors holding on site, he is just causing a distraction for this New Jeans roster. They are doing so well at just playing cat and mouse with this Big Ballers roster. And just like that, New Jeans winning that second round. But might I say, they, despite the less than the pistol round, essentially, from the side of Big Ballers, they did some damage.
It's true. No, I think Big Ballers, they were playing a little bit too passive on that round. They couldn't really commit to a site, just couldn't find those holes in the defense to get the plant down. I think that's what Eugene's is looking for. They're trying to stall them out, establish control how they want to play, and that's how they're going to take control of this map and this game. That's the key to their success.
I love seeing this battle, though, between Fair and Sushi. Every time we see Fair creating an insane value. He literally swings out. They have no weaponry, and he gets a free upgrade in the Vandal, which he can give to anybody, really, at this point, because he is playing so well without it. He is literally carrying the team on his back, and with 47A out of commission with this early pick, this is a buy round, but Big Ballers, they manage to answer back with Izzy being taken out.
Great play from Fair as well with the shotgun. We don't see a lot of shotguns in Valorant, but that is a perfect situation for using something like that. We got the Twirlin and Fair going to take members of Big Ballers out. Twirlin getting another one here as Eugene's takes the third round. They have really started to establish control, and they're saying, this is our map. We don't care what the narrative is. We are here to play.
Yeah, this is insane from Eugene's. That was a full buy from Big Ballers. Now you can see they are struggling to put things together. We had identified prior to the start of this map that, listen, if Eugene's can have a successful first half, that second might be just a little bit too tough for Big Ballers. This is not the start that you want for Big Ballers. You pick this map, you better start showing up.
Absolutely. They need to figure out what the key to their success is. I think they need to be more aggressive in their site takes. They need to commit earlier and not just try and wear it out. We're going to see our first bit of contact here. Fair in a duel with Sosa is going to try and move up.
Uh-oh.
Gets stunned here. Is he going to be able to? He does. T-Man takes out Sosa.
Wow.
Fair taking down ADV. Early 5v3 advantage for Eugene's 5v2. Excuse me.
Wow.
Overdose going crazy with the double kill. Eugene's already up. It's looking like a wash unless Kevin Fart, he tried, he really did, took one with him, but Fair just showing that he is the leader of this team. And again, Eugene's, they're ready to play. They came to compete. They want that win.
Yeah, he is playing so phenomenally well. He is incredibly aggressive. And really what I would like to see from the side of Big Ballers, the job right now, or the responsibility, it's a little bit tough to make this call, but you have to get Sushi playing into Fair. Like, you have to try to position your best players to try to anticipate where Fair is going to be, because he is constantly lurking and he is getting heavy pushes into spawn. He is realistically, in a small way, disrespecting this Big Ballers roster by getting so much room. And look, pick towards mid, he had support from his Cypher. That is massive as they see going up towards ramp. Sushi gets taken out, shots are good from T-Man, and they clean up this round in a matter of seconds.
I mean, what more can we say about how Eugene's has been playing? That, again, shows how just surgical and clean they have been playing. Look at the players here. They are locked in. We got Bulbasaur out, and I assume an orangutan out there. They got the whole squad out there. They are just humming right now. They are rolling.
Yeah, this Big Ballers roster, they need to have an answer for Fair. I mean, it's not just Fair, but he's 9-2 right now. He is winning gunfights every single round. You need to find an answer to deal with him. Like, look at this. It's not necessarily disrespect. He has so much confidence in his ability to go in, and look, slides in, starts to get that ultimate cooking, and he finds two on the way out. T-Man pushes down mid and finds two of his own. He wants to keep chasing Sushi. The flash. T-Man wants to get this 3K and another round for Eugene.
What an opening to that round from Fair. We got the Neon ult coming in there, getting two. He does get taken out, but T-Man, his teammate, coming in, cleaning up the rest of the Big Ballers, and now Eugene's are in an incredible spot of power right now.
6 rounds in a row as we have a full buy round. Well, like, I'm going to call it a 90% buy round from Big Ballers. We've got the Deadlock ultimate. We've got the Sky ultimate. We have 1 point away for ADV and a few points away for Sushi. The next couple of rounds are pretty important. and they can use a lot of these big power moves to try to anticipate things. Specifically, Deadlock is great for somebody like Fair. If you can land it on Fair and isolate him, that is going to be a massive boost to your team. Izzy finds Sosa on the initial paint shells. Izzy's still here up towards the heaven side as they trade things out. There's the ultimate from the Deadlock coming through as Twirlin comes in and 47A deals with him now. Down to Fair and T-Man, waiting for the flash out, but they'll reset fault line as now Fair jumps over, ADV gets dunked on, and Goomba stomped. T-Man in now, a 2v2 aftershock to push them out from that corner as Fair drops into sight. A great flash, and New Jeans with round number 7.
Just when you thought Big Ballers made it back into the game, the New Jeans assert their control. They make Big Ballers waste some of those ults, despite the fact that they got the spike planted. Finally, for the first time in this game, they were able to plant, but New Jeans showing they are the better players in terms of 1v1 duels and gun skill. Just incredible showing from them here. If you're Big Ballers, what do you do to stop the bleeding here? You just need an answer.
Yeah, well, you have kind of two options. One was that Deadlock ultimate. If you can find a way to isolate Fair and try to anticipate that, it can definitely help. The other option is you try to have Sushi be a little bit more aggressive to even those odds, right? You see Sushi already popping those blades, but listen, this New Jeans roster is just so stacked. Overdose with a crispy shot towards B main, and that's going to start the round off great for New Jeans.
Yeah, everything is going the way of New Jeans here. We saw that opening pick with the sniper rifle. Let's see if he can get a couple more here in an interesting spot. They don't know. He's there. They're trying to peek. Sushi's going to take Fair out in the back. Sushi getting traded out from Twirlin. Have some more bodies going down here. Let's see what they can respond with.
Listen, despite the fact that they are down a man, this is huge for Big Ballers. Fair is out of commission. Neural Theft has isolated them and identified them. They are a little bit trapped in this B main side, but they have to fight their way out of this. Flash comes through. Here's the fault line as well, but Overdose stuck in the corner. Swing out, misses that shot onto Kevin Fart, but now a little bit more utility, slowed down and stuck. Still not able to land it. Shots are coming through. ADV with a trade, but Sosa gets aftershocked into infinity. But now, 2v2, ADV versus Kevin Fart. Kevin Fart, who's been doing so well in the group stage, now has to deal with T-Man on the site, anchoring on his own. ADV walking up and taking T-Man down. They can get this spike planted. And Twirlin, how do you answer back?
Twirlin, it's you in a dream, my friend. Up in heaven. Let's see if he can jump down and catch Big Ballers off guard here. I don't think they know he's coming around. Big Ballers trying to get set up for the optimal defense. Twirlin gets ADV. He's got caught sleeping and finishes off Kevin Fart. He is going to be able to defuse, not defuse the spike, but win the round.
He'll defuse. He'll defuse. But listen, I talked about this guy, Twirlin. When it came down to it, a 1v2, he wins it in style. Very well done. Just when you thought Big Ballers had an in back into this map, Twirlin takes it right underneath their feet. 8-0 as they are completely dominating. Another full buy round here for both teams. Big Ballers, for the love of everything that is holy in Valorant, put one on the board!
Yeah, you don't want to get 13-0'd here, which, I mean, that could be a possibility with the way New Jeans has been playing here. That was Big Ballers' best round so far. I think they were able to be in that scenario where they could have won. They just couldn't account for the presence of Twirlin. 47A is going to be taken down early. Overdose with the sniper rifle again, proving how deadly they've been.
Nice.
Fair gets traded out, and here's Twirlin again on Sushi here. New Jeans up early, 4-3.
That's a huge pick, though. Fair, despite the 3v4, the odds here are, well, they were not too bad, but now that you lose Sosa, things are a little bit tough. Kevin Fart and ADV gonna try to push up through mid. Izzy's there waiting on the opposite side. Has that little free throw. Izzy gets stuck in the crouch.
It's a crispy flick.
And now a 2v3. They're gonna, wait for mid. They got 50 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time to play around with this, but Overdose with the op looking down towards mid. This could be huge.
Yeah, Big Ballers, they're playing it really slow here because they know that sniper rifle is still out here. And we just see it. ADV gets taken down. Is Kevin Fart going to be the next victim? He is low. Overdose looking for the swing here, but can't find him.
30 seconds left.
Back on Kevin Fart. What can he do in this 1v3 situation? It's looking dire. Can he get a plant on A if he rotates around? But they, we thought
Massive.
they were waiting for him.
Oh no, the ult didn't connect, but he finds another. Kevin Fart is the man you want in these situations. 10 seconds left. Vandal versus Vandal. Kevin Fart doesn't have a lot of HP, but he does end up getting concussed still. Overdose drops down. Is he going to go towards that corner spot? No! Overdose gives us round number 9. Kevin Fart, when it mattered, he couldn't bring us home.
Incredible showing from Kevin Fart. I mean, we said last round that last round was Big Baller's best round. Now this was their best round. They're slowly clawing their way back in there. They're making plays happen. They're trying. But again, we've said it before. New Jeans has just been the better team today.
Absolutely would agree. But we're still just in the first map, folks, just because Big Ballers don't look so crispy yet. And
It's not over yet.
Yeah,
You know,
no, of
it's not
course.
over.
But listen, Betterson McGee was predicting a 2-0 from Big Ballers. I don't know if it's looking like that right now at this point with how Big Ballers have been performing on this first half. Now we see an op, I believe, come out for 47A. No, that's a Marshall, and you're going to get caught with an open. How is he getting away with this? He gets punished. The ego slide in towards out and from B main. What a play from Fair. He gets taken out.
Hubris, thy name is fair in that situation. Every other time he had been getting that, but just that time got caught. And 47A, good job from the Big Ballers establishing this early. This is big. This is the momentum swing that they need to get in order to take one here. But Sosa is going to get taken down by Overdose. Izzy get traded out by Kevin Fart here. Kevin Fart going for the plant. Let's see if Big Ballers can actually take this round here.
Torlin just running face first into a face full of lead from Sushi. Great positioning from T-Man as now it is a 2v2. Aftershock going to put someone into a tough position. They try to hide behind the map. There's the Astral Wall as T-Man swings on through. Now it's just down to Kevin Fart. You had the two best players in the world in this 2v2 situation, and now it's just down to Kevin Fart. He's got one more, but no, behind him, it's T-Man, round number 10 for New Jeans.
Yeah, Kevin Fart just needed the awareness in that situation. Not much you can do. He played it perfectly. Again, what more can we say about New Jeans? They just get the wins when they need to. They're winning their ones, and they're in the driver's seat right now. And I think we're going to see them continue to play aggressive in order to keep that momentum on their side, because you don't want to let Big Ballers think they can come back into this game, right? We still have another set to go, and you want to bring that momentum into the rest of the set.
Man, Big Ballers, what can you get done? You got the Deadlock ult, you got the Brimstone ult. You don't really have a lot of other utility, a phenomenal utility to work with. How do you deal with Fair? But this whole roster, it's not just Fair. Everyone has been playing so well here. Overdose with the op, T-Man when it counts, Torlin in those last kill situations, but now Sosa popping out the flash, Overdose waiting on the opposite side. Quick little trade, smoke to escape out. We're back to a 4v4.
Perfectly played by New Jeans, waiting for the swing from Sosa on that one. Just great way to keep it at a 4v4 here. Let's see if Fair can get something going. He's swinging back. He knows where they are. He's looking for bodies here. As we get 47A trying to play on the flank here. Let's see if the teams can meet in the middle and get something done here.
Oh, but Sushi gave away his position by breaking that trap. Of course, stopping in towards mid. He's going to try to get a little bit more room in towards Heaven, but clearing that tripwire means that Twirlin is now going to be there to try to answer. Crouching from the opposite side. Do they see the barrel? Yes, they do, but he still gets a one and done out of that. Fault line to stall them from T-Man. This team combination from New Jeans is just so frustrating to play against. When you get an inch, New Jeans comes back with a mile. Now, Fair on the site waiting for ADV to peek. A couple of shots. Headshots nice and clean, but Kevin Fart on the opposite side. One more down low. Too slow. It's T-Man to bring us round number 11.
It really is just too easy for Fair. You can even say it's almost unfair for the side of Big Ballers with how New Jeans has been playing. Like, we saw just how surgical Fair was on that headshot kill. again, they are locked in right now. Like, what can you even do if you're big ballers? How, like, I know you have some ults to play with, but you have to start using them at some point. Like, you can't just be saving them. Like, you gotta use them. Like, you need to get something here. You can't get 13-0'd at the start of the set. That's just, it's almost like embarrassing. I hate to say it, but it really is.
Yeah. Well, last round of the half here. Big Ballers, what do you have left in the tank? New Jeans have been putting on a masterclass for us here at the Nexus on how to play a phenomenal game of Valorant. Orb collected here for Sushi, and now here comes the ultimate from Izzy, and he gets caught blinded with his pants down as New Jeans just come in and dominate the stun. He wants the knife, but 47A, but Overdose comes in with the punch, and that is round number 12. When you get knifed on your own site, what do you do?
That was just, they were stunting on them here. We saw Fair how he was really schmooving there, dodging, doing the COD, super COD kid slide canceling. Didn't work out. His teammate comes in with the knife. That is just disrespectful on that side. We're switching sides here. That was halftime here. Let's see if Big Ballers can do better on defense. But again, like we said, I think this is really delaying the inevitable here. I think this is New Jeans' game to lose at this point.
Yeah, listen, I was identifying that Big Ballers had a rough defensive half against the Grinch Stole Christmas. Now I'm not exactly sure how this is going to unfold. If we end up going to overtime, I don't know. I don't even want to make any bets because I don't think it's going to happen. As we see Fair literally getting all the way into defender spawn, waiting on the opposite side. He's got so much intel already at this point. Let's see what he ends up doing. Doesn't survive that fight against ADV, but still manages to at least trade out with Overdose as now a 4v3. How do Sushi and Co. deal with this post-plant situation? So far, so good. Now a 2v3. As Big Ballers have the advantage.
Now let's see here. Well, we see they got one player left. Sosa taking down Overdose. 1v1 situation. Izzy versus Sosa. Who is going to take this one? Sosa's got the deagle, but Izzy finishes it off, and that is going to do it for New Jeans. They take this first one in a dominant 13-0 first showing. Just incredible on their side.
This is tough to watch here. If you are a Big Ballers fan like Betterson McGee, you are eating your words now at this point. What a phenomenal showing coming out here for the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Just the first map. A great showing so far here from the side of New Jeans. 13-0. You can't ask for anything better than that. There's nothing to break down. It's 13-0.
Yeah, the breakdown is this. New Jeans won, Big Ballers lost. That's it. Now, again, to be fair to Big Ballers, what can you do? Like, what do you tell the team going into this half here? How do you get momentum back in their favor?
Yeah, well, listen, I wish I had an answer for that, but we're going to New Jeans' map pick. That's what they picked. So we're going to where they want to play, and Big Ballers, where they wanted to play, went 13-0. So I'm not entirely sure that that's going to go one way or the next, but thankfully, we don't need to worry about that. Our desk is going to break down that last match and the next one right now.
Welcome back, Saints Nation, to Winter Wonderland 2024. And I got to say, that map was, well, not exactly what we thought was going to happen. I mean, sure, maybe the prediction, but in the way that it went down, I don't think anyone thought that, Big Ballers weren't even going to get a single round on the board. I mean, that was absolutely flawless game there from New Jeans. And on Split 2 of all maps, which has been where Big Ballers have been thriving, but we clearly see sometimes fatigue, maybe a set, maybe it sets in, but maybe it's just a skill diff. Who knows, right? You have no clue how this is going to go down. We have seen Big Ballers face New Jeans before and come out victorious. Yeah. That being said, they were down and it had to be a comeback, but it definitely shows that New Jeans, they're here for a reason, and I do truly think they are a contender and should, very well could be your champions. They just need one more. It's going to be on Ascent, and that's their map pick. So immediately, there's not really much breakdown you can do. There wasn't a single round taken from the side of Big Ballers. It it was just absolute chaos with the entire time. New Jeans, they just ran away with it. Daniil, do you have anything to talk about?
Daniil has no more words to say.
You've been supporting Big Ballers the whole time. You got nothing.
I told you. I don't know who's winning this one. Who knows? That going to the next game, how do you know it's not another 13-0 the other way? Like these
That's
teams, it's the X factor. You don't know, and I'm realizing now, the Academy Valorant teams games are always interesting to watch. Always, period. And I'm realizing, I think it's Sushi that's the factor, because all of these games have been interesting. They've all been exciting. Even at 13-0, the reason this 13-0 is exciting is because all their other games they've been winning.
That's true.
In context, this is even though it was a stomp, it was still hype because this team was stomping the other teams all day.
Right.
So, regardless, whether we see another 13-0, whether we see a huge back and forth slobber knocker, I don't know who's coming out on top. That's what I learned watching today. You can't predict with these teams with this event, but it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and I think we have team stats and stats from the game up and running, but this is going to be an interesting one to look at because, well, that's got to be flipped. But I will say, Sushi and and company on Big Ballers
5.
Yeah, that
6.
was.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was not good at all. This is just an absolute stomping ground for New Jeans. Twirlin, Overdose, T-Man, Fair. Even Izzy, even though Izzy only went 3-8, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't point out Izzy going 3-8 because at the end of the day, could have been getting people low. We don't know how many assists they had, right? I mean, it could just be simply the duelist getting traded out every single time.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Is he
right?
just doing some cardio? Like,
exactly. But at the end of the day,
health.
that was simply a landslide. Wasn't close in the slightest. And that's just not what I expected at all. I thought this could be a game where I was thinking, okay, overtime's a possibility. Especially when you take in the factor that it's on split.
Yeah.
Clearly, I was mistaken. And that's why we love esports. That's why we love doing this, is because nothing is certain.
That's why I hate it.
That's why you hate
I'm
it?
joking. I gotta be contrarian. It's in my blood. I hear someone say something, I want to immediately say the opposite.
That makes
it's
a lot more
just how
sense.
I work.
That makes a lot
D1
more
hater.
sense.
No, I love everything.
Again, I just want to, Theo, honestly, just so shocking, the result there. But I think halfway through, I saw Sushi just, after he died, I think a big difference of that game was, when we look at previous games, Sushi would die, he'd still be calming, right? He'd still be, like, absolutely yapping all over the place, right? I believe it was around, like, the 7-0 mark, or the 6-0 mark.
Gave up?
Yeah, whenever Sushi ended up dying, he just went straight silent. And almost everybody on the team, from what I could see, and who knows, maybe I'm wrong in this, but I felt like I was watching from the Nexus, everybody just went straight up silent.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they aren't a well-established team that's been playing for a long time, and when things go downhill, if your leader doesn't take over and start saying, hey guys, we can still get back in. We saw them come back from 9-3. 7-0, that's like almost the same round differential. So when your leader isn't leading by example, which is Sushi in this case, the rest of the team is going to follow. If he's not being loud and vocal, the rest of the team's going to follow, and you can see that led to their demise.
That's the thing. I've been pointing out, Sushi's a good leader, but he's not a good IGL necessarily. And I feel like this is a thing that affects, like I mentioned, a lot of Valorant teams, especially high level ones. A lot of players are very skilled, they're very knowledgeable, but nobody's able to fill that IGL role and be able to control and direct the flow of the rest of their team. I feel like obviously Sushi being the best player on the team, he's a leader. They're able to look up to him and follow his direction. But in terms of bringing everyone back together and coordinating something out of the trenches, I don't know if he has that. And if they want to have a chance of winning the series, especially after a loss like that, they're going to have to step up, or maybe someone else do it.
Well, I absolutely agree, and I think they've got to find a way to bounce back, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to be on Fair's map pick. So, again, you know what? Anything can happen, but New Jeans, it's on Ascent. It's their map. They have a chance to close this one out, best of 3, and they're up 1-0. But only time will tell. We're going to send it to casters. Let's get locked. Let's get ready. Get loud. Get hyper. It's map 2.
Thank you, Smoke. I'm Simo. Joined with me back is Evan as we are diving into Ascent. And as they have so beautifully put, the map pick here from New Jeans. A tough showing, 13-0 on the map pick here of Big Ballers on Split. And now we head to a fresh new reset. Hopefully a reset for Big Ballers to give us a little bit more of a competitive series.
Yeah, I think the best thing for them is to take some time, take a break, go outside, maybe grab some of the Christmas treats that we have around, just take your mind off of it, get a mental reset, and get ready for this next game because you know that New Jeans isn't going to take it any easier on them going into this next one, especially on the map that they picked.
No, I mean, they've had a phenomenal showing. And listen, in my earlier predictions, I was talking about Fair and twirling my weenie, but we got to talk about the man, T-Man. He out-fragged Fair on that map and was doing so much great work on the breach. I've never seen a breach so involved in the picks that happened across the map. We had great fault line connections. He did a great job of consistently stalling this Big Ballers roster with great aftershocks, great fault lines, and great flashes that stopped them from, it would get them stuck in a spot. They get B main control, they get stuck. They get heaven control on A site, they get stuck because of this T-Man guy who kept the team cooking. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have your agents here locked in for Ascent, and we see a little bit of a change up for both rosters.
Yeah, for the side of Big Ballers, we got Sushi on Jet, we got Brimstone, Cypher, Sova, and Neon. New Jeans changing it up as well with Raze, Twirlin staying on Cypher, Overdose swapping over to Sova, Clove being brought out, and Reyna for Fair. Interesting team comp here.
Yeah, and, big highlight here. We saw 47A on the Reyna for the first two maps of the tournament, and then up against the Grinch, we saw, not the Grinch, but this map, we saw the swap to Reyna on Split in the previous map against the Grinch squad. And that Reyna just didn't work last map. So switching back to what he's comfortable on the Neon, maybe to answer Fair, because that's what we were looking for last map. Yes, it's a great roster here on the side of New Jeans, but if you take out Fair, it is a massive hit to the New Jeans roster because he was literally going into spawn, sliding around, and stunning. So if you can have maybe 47A step up a little bit and maybe fill the shoes that Sushi isn't filling right now, you've got some better chances possibly.
I think Sushi switching to Jet is a good counter for Fair. You have that quick character. I think we're going to see Sushi being a lot more aggressive here, trying to match the energy that Fair was coming in with in the last game. I think he's going to be trying to go crazy here to get first contact here on the A site here. Sova throwing some ult, but picking off T-Man with the pistol, just surgical, and Sushi's going to take out Twirlin. New Jeans up early, 5-man to 3, and 47A just keeps that going for them.
Great hold from the side of Big Ballers. They did not let them get through the smokes. Smokes brought to you by ADV. Not an official sponsor. ADV is just a player of the tournament. But great hold there. And you saw Sushi. He was holding mid for Ascent, and he rotated back so fast to provide some cover firepower. That's what we want to see from Big Ballers. Great holds and not letting New Jeans get a lot of room in towards the site. So now with a 2v5, this pistol should be relatively easy for Big Ballers to take home, even if they just trade things out one at a time.
Now, Fair is in a tough situation here. He's only got 13 health with the spike. They're going around, rotating through mid here. I wonder if they're going to try and switch to the B site, because A is just, there's nowhere for them to go. With the way Fair's health is going, and 47A is going to clean him up. Izzy, though, does get the refrag to keep the round going. Izzy here. One pistol and a dream for New Jeans.
Yeah, 1v4 though, and he's been tagged out, and he's got 70 HP, and it's a pistol round, and they're about to swing onto him. This is the first round that we've seen from Big Ballers in the series. Can you believe that?
They
did
did
it. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I'm happy that Big Ballers have put us back onto the board. Let's see how they can carry this momentum on the map pick here of New Jeans.
Well, I think who loves it? Sosa, because we love Sosa, and Big Ballers love the fact that they got one there, and now they're hoping to get control of this set as we get into round 2 here. Let's see how New Jeans responds. This is the first bit of adversity we've seen them face here. Sushi taking out Fair with that outlaw. 47A being his perfect partner in crime, taking out Twirlin here. Big Ballers establishing their control. ADV, they have switched to the snipers, and it has paid off for them as they are up early here.
Well done from Big Ballers. Now, of course, New Jeans had, you know, well, you do see Overdose with a forced buy Stinger, so that is a little bit of an investment into this round, but great early start. Just the opening engagements, no utility, just good old-fashioned. You peak and you lose. Now just down to 2 players here for the side of New Jeans as Big Ballers in a great confident position. Spike over towards the B site as we see Izzy fishing in towards A main, but not sure what information he's looking for. Overdose. The Stinger, classic out though. Is he gonna swing? Wow! Takes the gunfight against Sosa, upgrades, and this could be something a little bit special as Overdose now trying to find how can you clean out this round.
What a great, we didn't mention it, what a great quick skill from 47A, just absolutely surgical on there. Big Ballers up here. Let's see if they can finish it off. Sushi taking down Overdose there, and they now, look at that, now they have a 2-0 lead. Let's see where they can go with this.
They're so serious.
They are locked in. They are locked in right now.
Yeah.
There's no smiling, no communication. They are just in the zone right now. Just incredible. Looks like they're going to be rocking with the same loadout here. Let's see if those rifles, let's see, you know, if maybe New Jeans will change the strategy because they know that Big Ballers are going to be holding those long sights with those Outlaws, and that could be the difference maker in this one.
Well, Sosa's ready on the opposite side with a classic spray, the good old-fashioned Sova spray, but he actually gets denied that. Recon Bolt gets traded out. Sosa sees drone coming through, and now Fair waiting for his moment. Tripwire broken. When will Big Ballers arrive to the party? Quick trade as Sushi finds T-Man, but they manage to put boots on the ground on the site itself as Big Ballers now have to force into the retake.
Yeah, New Jeans here getting the spike down. Let's see if they can get set up. Overdose and Izzy both going down. Fair coming in though, cleaning up 47A. Let's see if we get a Sushi taking down another one. That gun with him has just been excellent. He has been absolutely surgical with that Ola. He has really found the groove with it here. Is now Fair in that 1v2 situation. They're coming. He sees them. He takes one with them. Let's see if he gets the second one. Sushi playing it safe. Fair on low health. He doesn't have a lot of time left. Can Sushi defuse, or is he just going for the kill? He's going for the swing, and he does take Fair, but he doesn't have enough time.
Very, very tough.
Very tough.
Very tough. Good job from Fair. He stalled out so much time here for the side of New Jeans to put their first round on the board for the attacking side. Excellent job there. You saw a little bit of a tough retake there from the side of Big Ballers. Kevin Fart and Sushi working in tandem, but unfortunately, Kevin Fart swung first and Sushi wasn't able to give Fair the opportunity. Then he used the reposition, the dismiss to try to reposition. Fair just played that masterfully.
Yeah, excellent. I think Fair is very okay with losing that 1v2 because he was able to stall that much time. And now New Jeans trying to swing the momentum back in their favor. Let's see if they can be aggressive here and keep that going. As we're going to get utility out early. They're looking for bodies here, trying to get through the smoke. Nothing much there. As we get Fair. Oh my goodness, surgical on Kevin Fart, just getting that in before the door closes. 47A finishing off Izzy. Twirlin is going to plant for New Jeans. 47A getting traded out there. T-Man getting a pick there.
But Sosa backside takes out Fair. He's still there. And now the spike ticks away on the A site. They were sold the B, and now they have to rotate fast. Early shots to take out that camera, but now Sushi, as he drops down, Recon Bolt comes through. He's got to drop in and get some damage done onto the anchors on site. Twirling in a great position. ADV finds 2. He is the anchor of a century, and a third one on the docket gives us a tie map for Big Ballers and New Jeans.
Again, once you think New Jeans are out of it, they prove that they are back in it, right? They just, like I said, they're swinging the momentum back in their favor. Twirling, excellent job holding down that site there. holding that spike plant. He's doing everything he needs to do to get New Jeans this win here. We're gonna see if they can keep that aggressive nature going. They're liking to get that plant down quick, you know, so big ballers can't get set up on their defense. Not really sure what was going on there with that spray. He was practicing his aim. You know, those LMGs are very
No,
hard
it's
to...
a breakable wall.
Oh, breakable
and then
wall.
as they were
See?
trying to get through, he was trying to get some chip damage on early. As we now see New Jeans once again trying to hit this B site. They found a weakness, but look, big ballers, despite not having the weaponry, are laying in wait. The trap is set, and Fair has gotten so much room. Oh my god, that is just disgusting.
It's
Now
too
the
easy.
miss in towards mid-market. But Sushi's laying in wait. Shots over towards Kevin Fart, but now Fair is actually a little bit stuck. Not anticipating that Twirlin is already so deep. This is a good round for New Jeans.
Yeah, we just saw it there. It's too easy for New Jeans on those kills. Big ballers just had no idea where they were. Let's see if they can respond. LMG Sushi is going to take out Izzy.
Oh my god. Sushi picks up the weapon from Fair, and now this round actually could be into the hands of big ballers. We see two players going in through Garden, as now Sushi in towards Heaven. He has to win this fight in order, but look, oh my god, Overdose rotates around. It's a do-si-do into the smoke. It's T-Man saves the day. Recon Bolt as now Kevin Fart gets spotted, but now, of course, Sosa, how do you win that fight? Unfortunately, there's no time, but they're trying to get the exits. Kevin Fart gets taken out by Overdose. Another round for New Jeans.
Yeah, they've really reestablished that control here. Excellent work from the side of New Jeans here. They, again, are locked in. We can see that's a bunch of happy faces out there. They know that they've swung control for themselves.
Listen, our teams today are playing for a prize pool of $500. The first place winning $300. So there is quite a lot on the line. There's a lot you can get split five ways for $300. You know, get some lunch a couple times. Maybe if you pitch in the entire prize pool to one player, they
That's
can
a
get
lot of money for a college varsity esports
yeah, of
player.
course, of course. So. A lot on the line here as New Jeans once again fishing for that B site.
Let's see how aggressive both sides want to be. New Jeans has that momentum, but it doesn't look like they're committing to a site here. They're split, trying to get intel on where the big ballers are and see where those holes in the defense are to really find where the best place to attack is. We're going to see Sosa here working out Fair and T-Man. It's those guys. That's that Mama. There's that man again. Sushi taking out Fair with the Jet ult. That's going to... T-Man taking out Sosa here. Kevin Fart on Izzy. Let's see if New Jeans has a response to that.
Sushi is cooking this map. Finds some great value. Spike going down on B, but this time it's a little more doable. Fair is not there to stop the slow tick. Twirlin' My Weenie gets bladed out. Here's the slide in by 47. Oh no! Kevin Fart almost loses his life as now Overdose. T-Man on site manages to revive himself. It's just down to him. And Sushi laying in wait ties us back up 3-3.
Excellent response from the big ballers here. I said it in the pregame that Jet was going to be the difference maker for the big ballers, and we saw there how deadly a good Jet player can be with that ultimate and just sliding around the map. That is going to be the difference for the big ballers, and they need to get Sushi going on that Jet to stay in this game.
What a great round here from the side of big ballers. And really, it was on the back of Sushi to try to hold the line from the B side. I'm going to be quite honest. Sosa, you know, hasn't been the greatest anchor for B. He hasn't been able to get into these one-and-done situations where he at least trades out. So Sushi being around mid, making sure that there's no walk-up, and trying to answer back for the B main push has been phenomenal. He's not there this time. Can he rotate fast through market? Is really going to be the big question this round.
Yeah, Sushi we saw on the kill here. We got 12. We got a lot of action going on by the B site here. Sosa, T-Man taking out Kevin Fart early. Let's see if they have a response.
Nice.
Sosa trading out with Twirlin. Overdose. Bodies going down. Fair is standing on top.
What?
ADV with the double. taking down Overdose and Dizzy in the corner. They don't know T-Man is there. ADV cleans him up.
ADV versus Fair. One of the best players in the lobby up against ADV.
Yes.
Free firing shots. ADV, wake up. It's your birthday. 30 HP. Spike still not planted, and Fair's got to go pick it up. He's going to rotate through. ADV scoped in, but it's Fair to once again give the round lead to New Jeans. I want to highlight something super important. Sushi rotates around through mid, through the back of B main. Tripwire planted by Twirlin. The Sova gets the frag. Sushi never has time to come online. Overdose is the match MVP of that round because he gets rid of Sushi on the lurk. Massive props to Overdose for getting that kill because that shuts down the whole play.
And that's just incredible game sense right there. Like, you can tell that these guys have earned their spot in this last tournament. These are the best of the best that Winter Wonderland has to offer, and we are really seeing it now. This game is a lot more even than what we saw here. Fair getting the early pick on 47A. They are not done. Fair proving again how good he is in those gunfights.
Man, Sushi just trying to pop out and get that pick onto Fair, has the tailwind out. He needed that kill onto somebody, and now this round is falling apart for Big Ballers. Man stuck out with the iPad. ADV gets knocked out. And now a 2v5. Gonna be feeling pretty good if you're on the side of New Jeans. Fight here for Sosa. Traded out, and that's Overdose. I wasn't even paying attention to Overdose, but comes in from A Heaven. Where are you lurking, my friend?
Yeah, just incredible there. We've said it many times, New Jeans just swinging that momentum back, playing fast. Big Ballers just doesn't have a response for that, especially when you have Fair, the way he's been able to pop off this round. Like, they're trying. They really are trying. But Fair is just being too strong with that gun there. The Vandal, just incredible stuff. Again, I feel like this is New Jeans' game to lose. They are just slowly taking it back for themselves.
Yeah, you know, I feel like this match is still considerably closer. Big Ballers feels like they have a better handle on being able to deal with some of the issues they had against New Jeans in that last map. And this round, however, not exactly the most ideal for weaponry and having the ability to be impactful, but Hunter's Fury might be a little bit of a difference maker. One gets tagged. Sosa with the sauce as Izzy taken out, traded quickly by Fair as he goes up in towards Heaven, having a gunfight with Sosa. There is some utility that gets spent. Now a Hunter's Fury of their own. Overdose, can you find one? No. It's Twirlin playing towards Garden. 47 falls. So does Sosa. It's down to the man, the myth, the legend. It's Sushi. He's got the tailwind, has to jump out, but now it's just down to him. He doesn't have a Vandal. He doesn't have a lot to work with, has some smokes, has the updraft available as well, but the Judge is just not enough to get the job done. Drone comes out, gets spotted out. Man, it's a tough job, and T-Man takes him out.
Great job from Sushi trying to stay alive there, but not much you can do in that situation. They were just waiting for him on all angles, and you still have to defuse the spike. Not much you can do, but props to Sushi for being able to stay alive until the very end when they finally found him there. I think he was trying to maybe save that gun for the next round. But again, New Jeans taking it, planting the spike and letting it go. They've been aggressive. They're keeping the boot on the throat of Big Ballers. They are slowly starting to get taken in here as we see a lot of, oh, Fair. Oh, just starting the round off with a bang here, taking down 47A.
Sushi, no, gets stuck by the boathouse. And he had a one and done position against Fair, but it's just falling apart. You saw the strategy here from Big Ballers early round. They had 47A peeking B main. They were waiting for the funnel push over, and they, here on the side of New Jeans, they're just better. That's just what it was. That round, look at that. You can even see the gang signs coming out from Fair. They're just better.
That really shows the tactical prowess. They read Big Ballers, they knew the strategy, and they were ready for it. It's just New Jeans has been playing this so well and how aggressive. Fair has really started to pick it up after a slower start to this one. He has really been the difference maker in these ones. He's getting those 1v1s. He's winning those early fights. Let's see if he can get another early pick here. He is half health early to start this round here, and yes, he is going to get taken out. 47A getting some revenge for last game. Twirling getting the refrag there, but Sosa getting a double with that LMG here up in heaven to start this round off.
Say hello to my little friend, Sosa. Unfortunately, he gets absolutely blown up. He had his Scarface moment, but unfortunately, he is done and dusted, just as Sushi now. He's down to Kevin Fart. Now listen, they didn't have the best weaponry coming into this. Sheriff is all that we have left, but he's going to find an upgrade. A Spectre now has the ability to play this post plant. Izzy, but T-Man actually gets up. He's already on the other side of the smoke. Waiting already. Kevin Fart spots it out, the dance, and he finds the frag with the resurrection. Where does T-Man go? He starts chasing him. What?
Whoa!
What? Kevin Fart! 1v1 up against Izzy. Spike's ticking. He's got to dance, but he can't. There's not enough time. He goes back, picks up a weapon, and he is just going to sauce.
Unfortunate end there, because what an incredible flick from Kevin Fart, excuse me. Just being able to get that crispy headshot right as he gets res there. Just, he did everything he needed to. He just didn't have enough time. Props to Kevin Fart, though, for an amazing round. But again, another round for New Jeans. This one is slowly slipping away from the big ballers.
Listen, Kevin Fart, I can understand why you confuse that with Kevin Hart. It's incredibly close.
Honest mistake.
Incredibly close. But big ballers, buy round coming in as we see 47A trying to get an early look towards A main. Not really a whole lot to go, but once again, they're going to try over towards the A side here for the side of New Jeans. And we saw how that has gone. They've had way more success on the B site and getting space and into the site, but this time, the A site just seems a little bit more tougher to break through.
I'm surprised that they're still, they're still going for that A side. I mean, it's been working for them, but big ballers here, it seems like they're kind of split. We have two up near the back there, one guarding B here, and New Jeans, they're playing it slow. They're waiting to see where the opening is. New Jeans doesn't have to be aggressive here. They can afford to wait. They still have a big lead here. As, yeah, both teams just really trying to feel it out, and nothing is really happening anywhere, it seems.
Overdose. Trying to get a little bit more information over towards the B site. Recon Bolt. Gonna spot one, I think. I don't actually think that tagged anybody. Now, Fair comes through, and Sosa takes him out. That is massive. Smoke's going down as 47A providing some Guardian cover fire, but not going to get enough damage in as now Big Ballers has arrived. Great use of the Brimstone ult there. It's going to kill one. T-Man is down. Massive here for Big Ballers. How can they divide and conquer? Ultimate coming through here for 47A. He slides in. Izzy gets toasted as they're looking for their next target. One more onto Twirlin. They're chasing him down. It's Overdose. It's a round. The last round of the half for Big Ballers.
Huge for Big Ballers there, especially after New Jeans was able to get that refrag with Twirlin to get that plant set, but that Brim ult to move the plant just a little bit and taking somebody with him, that was enough for the Big Ballers to get back to the site and defend it. That was huge there from the Brimstone. Props to that for that play.
Amazing utilization of that ultimate as we now head into the second half. All right, Big Ballers, this is your last chance. 4 rounds away from total victory here for New Jeans. They've won the first map, and they are potentially on the precipice of winning the second. Big Ballers looking to attack this A site, and guess who's right there laying in wait? It's Overdose and Fair.
This round, I think, is especially crucial because we know how aggressive New Jeans has been on defense, especially with Fair, waiting for those first couple stragglers to come through here. This is the game, I think, for Big Ballers here. If they can't win this, it's really going to be hard for them to come back with the momentum New Jeans is going to have.
I like the first initial hit. Sushi gets a lot of space in towards Heaven. They've got complete control, but Fair laying in wait on the rotate. They see the tripwire. is hopefully somebody calms that Fair is coming in from the opposite side. Who do they send to deal with it? It's ADV. Looking in towards Heaven, it's Sushi. He gets traded out as Twirlin now continues to push the charge in towards Heaven. Fair has arrived to the party, but will he be enough to do the damage? It's just down to Kevin Fart. The spike is being diffused as it's just down to him. Not much HP left. He has to avoid and play in towards Hell, and he will fall as New Jeans win the pistol.
One pistol and a dream for Kevin Fart wasn't enough to get that one. Great strategy from New Jeans, wrapping Fair around when no one was paying attention. He just comes in and cleans it up, and that's where it starts. We said it. You just cannot lose that round if you're the big ballers, because now New Jeans they're almost there. They're almost at that win. They can taste it. It's so close. And you know that they're not going to let up on the gas after that one.
Absolutely not. And another round, another opportunity, and you can see some potential force buys. It's really just Sushi investing into the Marshall because he wants to get exactly some chip damage, and he gets some onto Fair, and that's going to send him packing. So great early start, a little bit of chip damage. That's going to make whoever duels with Fair later a little bit of a more comfortable time. And Sosa manages to seal the deal. One more towards main, and it's 47A coming alive as he finds two B-site wide open.
The big ballers not dead yet. It seems T-Man is going to take out Sosa in response to losing 3 of their teammates here. Let's see, Kevin Fart planting the spike onto B. Can New Jeans rotate back and try and stop this? Big ballers have a lot of time to set up here. We got one member of New Jeans trying to wrap around the other side. Let's see what they plan to do here. We have Sushi waiting, and he is rewarded with Izzy. That is going to be tough for T-Man to win this one in the 1v4. Let's see what he can cook up here. Maybe around the corner, they trade out, but that's going to be a win for the big ballers here. Like, not dead yet, it seems. They're slowly climbing back into it.
Yes, the dream for Betterson McGee is alive and well here for Big Ballers, because that was a phenomenal showing. They were incredibly, they had a great strategy moving into that early round. They had some Marshall taps that went onto Fair. He had some early damage chips, and then Sosa finishing off really opened up that mid side for them. You saw Twirlin, he was just trying to put down the cage. He just tried to send some pre-fire in. But now, look, they are starved for weaponry here on the side of New Jeans. Now looking towards the A side here for Big Ballers. And they're going to be on the backs of 47A to push that charge forward.
Yeah, if Big Ballers wants to get more momentum, they need to deal with Fair early. Great showing here. 47A taking out Twirlin early. And they are aggressively pushing that A site. Let's see. They're going to plant here. We got smokes and concussions going out. Sushi is going to find one with overdose, but Fair on the refrag there. 47A cleaning up Fair as well here. Lots of action going on early as ADV is going to get that plant down.
What a great showing from 47A. He entry fragged the site. He finds Fair in heaven. He created so much space, him and Sushi, to be fair, but 47A was the only one that was on the board. Sushi went in way deeper than A47 or 47A, however you want to prefer to call him. But he did a great job entering into the site. And this kind of like little reposition where now they're on the backs of 47A in some respect, I'm liking it a lot better. Yes, Sushi is entering with him, but Sushi is just tailwinding forward and trying to get as much space as possible, whereas 47A is doing the actual fragging of the entering. So if he's done, then Sushi dies. So the fact that they have this great reliance on one another is massive. But 6-9 the round on the board as we enter into another one. Weaponry online for New Jeans.
Yes, let's see what New Jeans can do to respond to that. They've given Big Ballers a couple chances to get back here. You need to swing the momentum back in your favor here as we got a lot of utility coming out. Fair and T-Man opening up the picks for New Jeans here. They kill the spike carrier. That is going to be huge to start this one as Overdose taking out ADV, but Kevin Fart is going down.
Yeah, listen, divide and conquer, and New Jeans do exactly that. How they made it through that garden push smoke with the door broken, I have no idea. I wish we could, like, we were looking at the battle towards heaven with Sushi and Izzy trying to make his way onto the site. And of course, Izzy loses that battle. But the players that were coming in through through Garden, like unbelievable stuff. 3-4 players just funneling through. You would think like lambs to the slaughter, they would just get creamed. But no, it was really on the backs of T-Man and Fair that they were able to get into that site. Excellent stuff as we have almost nearing ever so close to that match point for New Jeans.
I know we've been talking a lot about Fair, but give T-Man his flowers. He's currently out fragging Fair in this one. He has really been woken up. It's been a 1-2 punch between T-Man and Fair for New Jeans here. 3 rounds away until they can get that cash prize. Izzy taking the early pick on 47A here. As Big Ballers, we got the Jet ult here. Sushi's looking for some heads here. Can he get rewarded? Sosa's location is revealed. They know where he is. There is Sushi on Izzy with a surgical knife here. Approaching the site. Let's see if Sushi could find another. Twirling's up in heaven, and he is down. Sushi finds another with that ult here. Let's see what T-Man can do to respond.
Oh my god, it's just down to Fair. How does he cook this alive? He finds one, just playing with them, and now Empress versus Blades. Who is the master? Fair waiting towards heaven. It's Sushi on the opposite side. Fair gets tagged away, but the Empress is alive. Sosa with just ever so slightly low HP. Lear pops out. He keeps continuing to hide, and he gets him! That's Fair taken out. A round for Big Ballers.
We said it before. Nobody loves Sosa more than the Big Ballers. Incredible patience here. Not going in too early because they know Fair was going to try and get in and try and do some schmovement type stuff to throw off Sosa. Incredible patience in order to win that round here. And again, Big Ballers slowly coming back in. This game has been a lot closer than what we saw last time. And I think if you're Big Ballers here, this is looking good as you're approaching the last sort of couple rounds here.
Yeah, it looks like we might have some technical issues as we see Twirlin My Weenie. He is having some problems. We have our phenomenal Winter Wonderland stage crew going in and trying to deal with that circumstance. You can see them there trying to get that sorted. Now, if you are on the side of Big Ballers, this is a massive opportunity to re-strategize. You're coming off of a round win. You're feeling good. Tech issues are never good, especially after you just lost a round. This is a huge momentum to chat. Now, I don't know what the tournament rules are here for Winter Wonderland, if they're allowed to chat, but Sushi is typing up a storm. He's telling a speech right now about how they're going to win this map and take us to the third. And listen, we as Valorant fans would love nothing more than for a third map. Ladies and gentlemen, this is such a tight match here on Ascent. What is next in the coming rounds for both teams, do you personally feel like?
Again, we've said it before, New Jeans has to keep the aggression up. I think they've been giving Big Ballers too much space to move there. They need to tighten up their defense, and again, it all comes down to Sushi and T-Man versus Fair and Twirlin, right? Those are the matchups you're looking for. I think it's really going to come down to, at the end, who is going to come out in those 1v1 situations. We're getting near the end. We're going to be seeing some ults coming out soon again here. Let's see, hopefully they can get this issue sorted out here. Not sure what's really going on. We have somebody leaving the PC, but again, it gives them more time to rethink and to re-strategize. Again, I think New Jeans has to continue the aggression, but what do you think the Big Ballers can do?
Yeah, well, for Big Ballers, on this attacking half, they have really put 47A and Sushi in the driver's seat so consistently, and it's been working incredibly well. They don't have a lot of rounds to give up, so for them, every single round is really incredibly important, whereas New Jeans, that gap is starting to close. And if you give 47A and Sushi an inch on this attacking half, they will take a mile, and you'll see that here. What I'm expecting, A site should go fine, But then the retake is where we're going to see that battle again, because look how defensive Twirlin is playing. He's playing so much further back because he doesn't want to get into one and done. Sushi finds Izzy on the lurk, and that's it. Now a 4v5 retake, but Fair will answer back, but he gets traded. This is going so well as one more gets resurrected, but Sushi on the flank is just down to Kevin Fart. He gets that spike planted, and T-Man off the resurrection says, not today.
You know, I was really hoping to see T-Man use that res for one of his teammates, but he decided, I'm going to be selfish, I'm using it on myself, and that really paid off there. Incredible for New Jeans. It just all sort of just fell apart at the end there, and that I think has really been the story for the rounds that New Jeans has won, especially when it looks like the big ballers have a chance to establish something. New Jeans just comes in and disrupts it, and then it just all falls in and collapses.
What a great round from New Jeans, able to retake that site in style. We saw Sushi as well, trying to flank in towards mid. Not going to work out well for him there. 7-11, not a sponsorship post. Whoa, Sushi! First pick with the op onto Fair. That's what we like to see, opening up the map. How do they play off this pick?
I think that's huge if you're the big ballers. You've taken New Jeans' best player off the board early. That is going to be huge for them. They need to take advantage of this. And Sushi he is going to find T-Man there. And now Big Ballers has numbers early, and ADV is going to plant that spike.
Yeah, Boomba, there we go, trying to get to go over towards B main. Izzy off the peak, homie. What is you doing? That does not feel good. Now a tough retake here for New Jeans, 2v5. It's looking good if you're a Big Ballers fan, as I think New Jeans, they're just going to want to save.
I know Daniil is happy about this. He is not giving up the fight here. It looks like Big Ballers should be able to take this round as long as they can hold the site. You don't need to be aggressive. You don't have to do anything stupid. It looks like New Jeans is going to save here. They're trying, looks like a CSGO stack almost what they're trying to do here, but they're just going to save, but Sosa's going to come in and he's going to take them both out. I think he takes that personally, and he wants those kills.
They made too much noise. They made way too much noise. If they just sat there patiently, they would have been totally fine, but instead they were, you know, counting sheep or something back there. I don't know what they were doing, but you heard the footstep drop, and that's it. Sosa, he was ready, laying in wait. Listen, even if he dies there, it's not that big of a deal. But 8-11, we are so close on the edge of this map, way closer here for Big Ballers. Op still in the hands of Sushi, looking in towards mid. New Jeans is not.
And you saw it in the round summary. It's been going back and forth for the last couple rounds. So, you know, this could be New Jeans' map to take, or round to take. Let's see what they do here. 47-8, going up early. He's spotted. Is he going to get swung on? Fair is going to take down ADV early. That was the spike carrier. That is a huge first pick for New Jeans.
Yeah, I mean, listen, weaponry is not great here for New Jeans, so any pick they can get is massive. ADV is maybe not the greatest player on the team, but he's the smokes. He's going to allow great entries into the site, and they don't really have a lot to follow. Like, Sushi's a smoker too, but like it's not better than Brimstone. Brimstone's got he's got that iPad, and he can cook up whatever he needs to cook up. But in this situation, New Jeans are just playing like rats, just trying to get whatever value they can. And you can see here T-Man doing exactly that, waiting for the opposite side, but 47A reads it like a book, and now they've got that B side wide open. But look at this flank. They have no tripwires. They have nothing to prepare for it.
Yes, this does give Big Ballers a chance to rotate. It does take a lot of time off the board as the New Jeans have to rotate. Sosa is going to get the plant off. We're going to see if Twirlin can do anything, but Kevin Fart is there to get him, but Fair is going to get him on the refrag in response. Let's see what New Jeans can do to respond. The spike is down. It's 2v2. Fair and Overdose. Fair going after Sosa. He's got that sniper rifle. Incredibly deadly. It's all down to 47A now.
47A. They had this round. Oh no, and the timing. Overdose manages to cross. Spike takes ever so slowly to jump down. He's going to find one, at least to start. He finds Fair! No! 47A gets taken down with the judge, jury, and executioner. That's match point for New Jeans.
Such a smart play for New Jeans to send one in to see where he was. He was okay with going down because he knew his teammate was able to come in and get that refrag. Incredible work from New Jeans. They are at match point, and they are looking to finish it here.
What a round. 4 rounds for Big Ballers to claw their way back for a potential overtime round. As we see somebody's cat on the screen.
Come into the unknown.
Yes, we see you've got a pet cat. That's nice, but Sosa, you got to win the round. It starts with this. No pick for
Maybe
Overdose. We reset back.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, missed the shot there to open. He is going to get spotted out with the recon bolt. Not a round killer. Sushi's going to try and rotate the long way around and get back to A. See, Overdose finds 47A with that sniper to open up the picks here. Let's see what is cooking now. Again, not a lot of action moving. 47A down early. But let's see what New Jeans can do. They have a good setup. What can Big Ballers do? Fair finds Sosa. And now New Jeans in the driver's seat, up 5-3 numbers-wise. How does Big Ballers respond?
This is tough. 50 seconds left on the clock. Spike in towards Cat as they might be looking towards A, but that would be a bad idea. Battle between Sushi and Fair. Sushi concedes and backs away. Kevin Fart finds a pick towards mid. That could open up the B site if they decide to rotate, but Sushi is so far deep, and he gets demolished by Fair. Just down to 2 as they drop. Nope, don't drop from Catwalk. They are still considering this push. Down to Kevin Fart and ADV. Kevin Fart pushes forward. T-Man's waiting on the opposite side. All the pressure now lies down onto ADV. The spike barreling down over towards the B site. The Hunter's Fury comes through. He is being hunted like prey. It's twirling. He's got the shots. He's got the frag. Ladies and gentlemen, your Winter Wonderland champions, New Jeans.
Just incredible showing there. We've been saying it all game how good New Jeans has been. Yeah, dap each other up, bro. That is just an incredible win for New Jeans here. It looked a little iffy at the start, but they just took control and were able to get that one for themselves, especially on that last round, how dominant it was. They were up early, and they would not let that advantage go.
Yeah. What a great showing, though, from both sides. And really, you have to give credit where credit is due. New Jeans, like you just highlighted, you know, we had the desk highlight that Fair is going to be an impact player, but I did not see a single slouch on that roster here for New Jeans. Despite that fact, they still had some tough competition up against, well, particularly on the second map. We don't talk about the first map, but Big Ballers have had a way better showing, trying to get Sushi unlocked and 47A cooking, but it just did not work. You just had such a well-rounded team out of the side of New Jeans, and Fair and T-Man, this dynamic duo that just performed so incredibly well. You really couldn't ask for anything better if you're a New Jeans fan.
No, absolutely. Like you said, it's that dynamic duo of T-Man and Fair that really swung that in the direction of New Jeans. Again, credit to Big Ballers. We had a great game from Sushi and 47A to sort of counter there. We saw them come alive at the beginning of Game 2. I bet that feels good to at least say that you took one map a little closer, especially after how that first one went. But again, the better team won. That's simply just how it went.
Yeah.
And New Jeans proved it.
Yeah, listen, when you lose your map pick and then you go to your map pick and you still have a good time, there's nothing that you could ask for better. And I can see kind of from the corner of my eye, we have some of the New Jeans players starting to get into and onto the desk. We might be going to an interview shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a phenomenal broadcast. Like everything that we've seen so far from Winter Wonderland has been an absolute delight. It's been a pleasure with you, of course, on the desk. And earlier we had Swag Studios and Press to give us some of that commentary action for Valorant. And I think nothing less of spectacular so far for how this tournament has unfolded.
No, I agree. Absolute pleasure to be able to work with the team. And again, shout out to the members in the back, the production team. We got Owen, we got Josue back there. They have been working so hard to get this stream off the ground, and they have done a fantastic job today. And everybody involved, really, even not on the production staff who's working here, just incredible stuff. I think it's been a great event today at St. Clair.
Yeah, as we are preparing for this interview, one thing that we are also going to be looking forward to is potential future tournaments throughout Winter Wonderland. I hear there's some rock, paper, scissors coming up. We got some Fall Guys tournaments. So if you are in the Nexus right now listening to my voice, make sure to stick around and sign up for that. Still plenty of prizes to be given out for some of these tournaments. Also, later on, a Wingman tournament, I believe, for CS is maybe in the cards. I'm not exactly sure, but if that's true, then I'm putting my money on Ryan Rankin.
I think I'd have to agree. I mean, I hope that CS tournament is still going on. I mean, I think we'll see as the day develops.
That's
but
right.
Again, incredible stuff. We got that rock, paper, scissors coming up, and yeah, I think I gotta visit the baking table after this. I mean, I think those treats look really good. I gotta stop there and get some.
Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, don't wait any longer. We have the desk bringing us to an interview with New Jeans.
Well, welcome back, St. Clair Saints, and I gotta say, that was one hell of a tournament. I am Patrick Smoke Chambers, your desk host, joined by analyst Theo the Holy Juan, and T-Man from New Jeans got you on the desk, and let's just get this one started right now. The interview with the MVP of the series. You played one hell of a series, but you played great all day today, especially on the map of Bind that we were watching earlier when you were on that sky. You were going crazy in the first bit. I know later on Big Ballers came back and took that one off, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. That's irrelevant because you just swept them 2-0, went flawless on their own map. Tell me, especially when you guys were on attack in that last map on Ascent, being that Ascent's a defender-sided map, what gaps did you see in their defense that you took advantage of?
Just like they didn't really ever take A main control, so like I just told Adam the whole time like fair just to double up with me, and we just swung everything together. Basically, like we knew we had like better aim, so just fight together, we'll win.
Just double stacking on different angles and stuff like that, just making sure you guys have each other's
Make sure it's me and
crosses.
Adam, and we'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking of Adam Fair, such a consistent fragger, such a consistent player, has great game sense as well, especially his sense of positioning. And that can go with you as well. I got to say, having a consistent teammate like that you know can back you up, what does that do for the whole team mentally?
It feels really good when you know you have players that could pop off and you have someone that you know could follow up any play you make. I played with Adam for a while now. I played with him at my first LAN 2 years ago, so I've known him for a while. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Just to come play with him and hang out. My whole team did really good. Like everyone stepped up at certain moments, but I don't know. I relied on all of them. They were all really good.
Yeah, well, I mean, shout out SHU because, yeah, you guys popped off. You guys went crazy. And, I mean, I got to say, we didn't, at the desk, we didn't think that it was going to be quite like this. I thought it was going to go to map 3. I don't quite remember if I said I had Big Ballers taking it or if I had Fair and New Jeans taking it. But at the end of the day, you guys completely just swept the rug from under their feet. It was absolutely dominant. And especially with how the map ban phase worked out, we saw Split being the first choice, right? Knowing Big Ballers were playing incredibly well on Split so far that day, while they didn't play you there, what were you thinking going into that? Were you worried at all that you were going to their map where they had been so dominant before? Or did you guys head into it with just that confidence that, oh, we take a few rounds, we'll just roll them completely?
I was a little worried, but not really. Like, Split's like very defensive sided, and we started defense, so I was like, just get 1 or 2 rounds and start stacking. And as you saw, it just kept stacking and just dominant. Starting defense is a lot easier, and it's really hard when you're playing a tournament like this, where you're playing with people you don't really, like, you know them, but you might not have ever played with them. So it's just super hard, like, on offense especially, to get through chokes and stuff. So since we were starting out defense, we had a really good chance of winning that map.
Absolutely. And we have stats good to go as well. If you want, we can just take a look at those right now. Big Ballers and New Jeans. It's going to be immediately the man, the myth, the legend, T-Man going 23-17. That's our MVP. But honestly, the whole team, they just played more complete is what I noticed. Especially when you were going up against Big Ballers in that second map. It just kind of looked like people were taking isolated 1v1s instead of people double swinging up. We kind of noticed that when Big Ballers would die, when players on their team would die, they weren't calming. They would just go silent. And that's such an important factor of Val, is you're able to at least give intel for your players who are left standing. And I think you guys did a very good job of that. It was almost just completely black and white because you guys were on the other side of things. Someone dies, the energy doesn't go down. If anything, it goes up. You're immediately activated on the comms, dropping pings. It was really good to see from a team chemistry perspective. When you have a team really meshing like that, working like a well-oiled machine, it's got to feel really good.
It felt great. I played with Olivia too. Like, I've known her for a while. Shoe Overdose. She's at Shoe also, obviously, and she plays for our GC team. She's really good. And so just like knowing the people, I talked to Mason some, which was I don't know his in-game name, I forgot it. And then Izzy also, just try to talk to them before games, trying to understand everything, like how they are. So like whenever I died or Adam died, we made sure to like talk and try and help them through situations. Not like necessarily backseat, but just try and like point them in the right direction and then let them play because they can make plays, and they did make plays in the end.
Absolutely. You got any questions, Theo?
I just have a quick question. You know, you won your first map 13-0, definitely feeling very well. What was the talk like between maps after such a dominant performance in map 1?
Just keep the confidence up. We know we're better, so just be confident and we'll be all right.
Absolutely. You know, actions speak louder than words, and you don't need a lot of words when you take a 13-0 on the other team's map, but that's going to be all we need and have for you today. Shout out to New Jeans taking the St. Clair
Congrats.
Winter Wonderland 2024 and the lion's share of the $500. We are going to continue Winter Wonderland with some Smash coverage, but after a 15-minute break. See you soon.